Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to TopstepTV. Today, December 30th, 2025. This is the opening call and the last opening call for 2025. We will be off tomorrow. Happy New Year, everyone. We got a great show trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Ray, and to the far right, JD. Ray, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Doing well. Super excited to close out the year with a bang. Let's go.
Let's do it. JD,
let's go indeed. What's up, Jay? Good morning, Ray. Good morning to all our friends and traders in the chat. Looking forward to this final trading day of the year. Well, for us at least. There is an abbreviated session tomorrow. Or is tomorrow a full day? I'll have to check. But we will be off the air. TopstepTV will be off the air. This is our final stream for the year, as Coach Jay just said. So we're out of here on Wednesday and Thursday, but we will be back Friday for the very first trading day of the year. Let's get into it, though. Gold is open. We're going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range breakout.
Open. It was a pretty good trade yesterday. And again, we're taking an opening range trade. If you're wondering what trade that is, it is gold opening up at 8:20 Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We are going to look at a 1 minute trade here and take the trade in the direction that the market breaks. Right now, gold trading 44.09. I got a high of that range of 44.1040 right now and a low 44.0550. We'll be long above the high, short below the low, and let it work from there. Yesterday, it worked pretty well. Range extending a little bit here.
Do we wait for a confirmation candle? Or do we just take it?
So yesterday we got a pretty good price somewhere near the middle of that range.
We did.
After the
we're waiting on
break
a
to the upside.
We were waiting on a confirmation candle yesterday. That's why we got such good trade location.
Let's wait for
see what it does, though.
Let's see what it does here. Just did break to the upside. No, it didn't. Looked like it was going
by
to.
a couple ticks. Just a couple ticks.
Ray, what are you seeing in this opening range? You like anything for opening range trade here?
I mean, the 30 minutes kind of developing a little bit of a bearish candle here, so maybe to the downside. You know, assuming that that candle continues. That's kind of the direction I'm looking at right now.
60 tick wide opening range, $6 wide.
Little more expensive than yesterday. Gold did have a pretty nice rally overnight. We'll talk about that in a couple minutes here. I wouldn't hate the downside either. I'm looking at where VWAP is right now. It's at 43.80 basically. So a little bit of a pullback. We got kind of extended. So let's see if we get a pullback there.
Still no signal.
No trade.
Still no trade.
Yeah. Let's see here. Anything we got to look out for on the economic calendar, JD, that the market might be waiting for?
There's a couple things coming out later this morning. 7:55, we got U.S. Red Book that will be out in just a little bit. Top of the hour, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We got the Case-Shiller House Price Index and the FHFA Housing Price Index. A couple of housing numbers coming out. Later on this afternoon, 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time, we get the release of the Fed minutes from the last FOMC meeting. That's 1 o'clock Central Time. And then I think we're getting some API crude numbers out after the close also. So keep an eye on some crude oil inventories later on this afternoon. Not the EIA, the API. EIA we were supposed to get yesterday, but it never came out, did it? They just kept pushing it back and pushing it back.
They put it out as the market closed. 5 p.m. Eastern Time, that number came out.
What's the point of that?
Just put it out when they want to.
Right?
We got a poll in the chat, 187 votes. 2025 is wrapping up. What was your favorite market to trade this year? Was the S&P, the NASDAQ, gold, or silver? 38% of the vote going to gold, 35% going to the NASDAQ. I think I would call gold probably the MVP of 2025. I think a lot of people agree with that. It was pretty one-directional market all year. Provided trades on both sides, but
I think silver made a strong push there at the end.
Right at the end. Yeah. Platinum did too.
Silver was vying for the top spot.
Yes.
Yeah. Platinum was a sneaky one there. It had a 50% move in 11 trading days. I know a lot of people didn't talk about it, but it was one of those as well. Still no trigger on this gold trade. We are kind of just sitting in the middle of this 1 minute opening range.
Have not traded outside. Haven't even tested the extremes yet of that 1 minute opening candle. Looks like we're trading the 5 minute breakout, but we'll look for a 1 minute confirmation.
Tested the high there. Looking at the minis, looking at the micros. Minis the same thing though. Big contract, same thing. No trade outside that range. There it is. Big contract is traded outside. Closing inside the range, still no trade. We'll let this one cook just a little bit. Any news you want to get to before we get into the charts, JD?
Yes, we've got just a little bit. As we flip the calendar over to 2026, a new year means new beginnings for some, or for some, it may mean looking for a new job. Whether you're looking to switch careers or land a new role, the process can be a little overwhelming. In today's Consumer Watch, Jen Sullivan sits down with one career expert to talk about ways to stand out to recruiters. Let's run it.
Bringing in a new year means self-reflection and setting new goals. For some, that may mean looking for a new job. And many career experts say January is a good time for job seekers.
In the new year, you often see hiring opportunities increase out in the marketplace.
Dawn Fay with recruiting firm Robert Half says a new year means a new annual budget for most companies, so they have more financial flexibility to add positions. But this is a tough climate for job seekers. The latest jobs report shows 105,000 jobs were lost in October and 64,000 jobs were added in November, while the unemployment rate rose to 4.6%. A 4-year high.
The jobs are there. It's more competitive to find the opportunities you're looking for.
Faye recommends broadening your job search. If you work in marketing, don't just apply to other marketing firms. Look for a marketing job in other industries.
Certainly things are picking up in the energy sector because there's all talk about power and how are we going to power all these data centers to keep the AI work running.
Faye says tailor your resume and cover letter to each job you apply for. She says AI can be a useful tool to help you save time. Use the job description to help you come up with a rough draft.
You might, again, just want to tweak it to highlight your skills and the results that you've had from the work that you've done that could be really particular to that role that you are applying to.
Don't just apply through the company's website. Try and track down the hiring manager and email them directly as well. If you're currently unemployed, consider contract or temporary work. Take a class to develop new skills or even volunteer. Faye says that helps you explain any resume gaps. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
There you have it. For anyone
looking
in the job market right now.
We did get triggered into a trade, guys. House count is long. A couple micro gold from 44.12.40. Here, just a couple ticks from our entry price right now. Long 2 micro 44.12.40.
All right. We got a pivot up here, 44.15.80. Let's take a look. Where do we think this trade may be going? 44.12.
We like this trade.
Long, a couple.
Taking some heat on it right now. We got our CYA down at 44.04.40. About $160 worth of risk on this trade.
I think that risk is in the right spot. What I really want to see is, so there's this the 1 minute candle that was right before the open. If we close above that, and this is a trade in a great spot. But there was some big selling that came in there right before the open. It's kind of holding us down right now. So,
yeah, 44.12.8, 44.13. I think it's like it needs to get above that level.
Yeah, above that, I really do like this trade. But we'll see what you can see, like that rejection right at that high of that candle.
Yep.
That 1 minute candle negative 180 delta. Yeah. So we'll see that. That's where the sellers are. We can get above them, then they have to cover. But I think the risk is in the right spot.
Sounds good. I will continue to monitor this trade. Let's get into some charts, though. 7:30, just about.
Do it. Let's do it. All right, let's take a look at gold, Coach Ray, on the daily to start. Still a market that's in an uptrend. But we had a pretty nice rejection yesterday. Gold was probably the biggest dollar-wise move, one of the biggest dollar-wise moves we've seen in ever in gold. The prior one was October 21st, right? And if you remember that October 21st candle, that was the one we were talking about for 3 months, because it wasn't the candle that made the all-time high, but it was the candle that brought us away from the all-time high and into a 2-month consolidation. And yesterday's candle looks very similar. Looks very similar here. Not as much volume as the October 21st candle, but similar price action. Did not make an all-time high, but it is the candle that brought us away from the all-time high. So now this is my frame of reference, right? How does the market respond to this area? Is this going to send us into another consolidation another 2 months before we make a new all-time high. And everyone remembers this one. This was April 22nd. That led to a 4-month consolidation in gold before a new all-time high. So this candle, pretty significant. A couple areas I'm looking at, 50% of the candle, 44.50 to the upside. How does the market respond here? If we look at the October 21st candle, we rejected at that 50% a couple times. So I want to watch the market's reaction to that, 44.50s, and then the low of the candle, of course, 43.1940. Again, gold is still in an uptrend, but we've seen this a couple of times this year where we make a new all-time high, and this candle is an engulfing candle, took out a full week of price action here. Last week was a holiday week, so maybe the market's moving a little slower, but pretty significant sell-off yesterday. What are you seeing on the daily here in gold?
Yeah,
Trey?
I mean, even with a large sell-off here, I mean, we really haven't, technically broken this, kind of this trend line that we've been kind of following along using the 2020 EMA. So we're technically still in an uptrend now. We did collapse the DMI, right? So, and we did see a kind of a down. Now we have a little bit of a down sloping ADX, which is our momentum indicator, right? So it's telling us that maybe there's a little bit of, obviously a little bit of softening in the current direction, right? We've lost a little bit of momentum in the upward direction, but I would say that I would say 43.50 on the upper end of this volume profile that I have here on the right hand side is going to be an important level to hold. Okay, if we are going to truly maintain this kind of bullish posture still in this market, but nonetheless, we are still in an uptrend. I mean, we definitely got rid of maybe some potential weak hands here. We, like you mentioned earlier, we did get rid of a week's worth of bullish price action in one day, right? So it'll be interesting to see. I'm having a feeling that we'll kind of range here a little bit, maybe inside this bearish candle. Certainly it's going to have some trouble getting above 4,600. We've already seen that. We have evidence of that. That's where the seller stepped in earnest. So it'll be interesting. I'm going to be looking to see what kind of initial balance range I end up getting in the gold, and then base my decisions on whatever side they decide to break this market.
Stuff. We did have, looking at the open interest, we did have a loss of open interest of negative 13,000 in the February contract. So traders closing positions there, maybe not opening new shorts on the down day, which makes sense. Maybe some profit taking going into the end of the year. I do believe the house count was probably stopped out of that gold trade. Seeing the market pull back here. Let's take a look at the 30-minute. So what we're seeing on the 30-minute, overnight inventory is long right now. It was buying gold during slow markets yesterday, and 44.15 was the target. We got to that target. I didn't hold the trade there. Had a decent overnight trade, but seeing a little bit of a pullback now. Overnight inventory is long, but we did kind of get extended from VWAP right now, which is at 43.80. And seeing a little bit of a pullback. I'm looking at the highest volume 30-minute candle from yesterday. High of that candle, 43.79, right where VWAP is right now. And this candle was the reason I was buying gold last night, right? We held 50% of it and looked pretty bullish. But now the question is, we've rejected right around 50% of that major sell-off from the New York session yesterday. What happens here? And Coach Ray, I think I'm with you. We probably see some consolidation here, right? After that aggressive sell-off day yesterday, the market kind of has to digest what happened. I don't know that I'd be looking for a similar move to yesterday. Conditions were different yesterday. We were talking about margin calls and all these other things. But if all those liquidations happened, is there the need to have a move like we did yesterday? We'll see. The markets are going to present that to us. But for right now, I think looking at VWAP and that 44.15 probably be the range for the day for what I'm seeing. Anything different you're seeing in the 30-minute?
Yeah, I mean, again, looking at this DMI indicator that I have here on the bottom, notice how we've collapsed everything to the middle. Okay, so we have the positive DI, the negative DI, and the ADX all kind of hovering at this location here on the bottom. And that's, to me, again, kind of what's led me to this kind of a thought that maybe we'll range here for a bit, right? So you see the collapsing green and red and the blue all kind of hovering in a very tight range. So that's, again, indicating that the market is in some sort of directionless area, right? This kind of consolidating, ranging in some sort of area. Now, we do see that we're still, with this move to the downside, we did get below our 200, okay, EMA. We're kind of hovering around 100, or this is, I think this is the 50. And then we're above VWAP and the 20 EMA. So we're kind of in a kind of a mixed area, I would say. It'll be, again, I think we need to kind of wait for maybe some additional information and whether we even have the participants to drive the market in any one direction, right? I was kind of thinking when we were thinking about this opening range trade, I was thinking to the bearish side just because of the fact that we had developed a little bit of a bullish engulfing candle up here at the highs.
Yeah.
And sure enough, we managed to actually make a little bit of a push here to the downside, down to the 20 EMA. Now, the question is, can we get price below that, or is this area going to hold and maybe offer us maybe what we've been seeing in the overnight, maybe a continuation of grinding higher? So we're at kind of, I would say, levels that I'm going to be looking at is this level that we're at right now. I would say 4,400, let's call it 4,400 to the downside. And then obviously, if we're going to continue to the upside, we need to get above 4,418 in order to kind of make a higher low. So right now, 43.93 is kind of the level that I'm looking at here. I'm just going to go ahead and draw a little line here just to kind of indicate the area that I'm looking at right about there. That's the area I'm looking at. Can we hold that level, and can we continue what the overnight has kind of led us to believe that the market is going to continue higher?
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. Take a look. Let's take a quick look at silver. I know a lot of traders have been trading silver recently. We had that aggressive sell-off in silver yesterday as well. 15% move high to low, which was pretty crazy to see. About a $12 move in silver. What are we seeing on the daily here? Very similar to gold, right? We have it didn't take out as many days of price action. Just engulfing candle of 1 day of price action. But we made a new all-time high yesterday, 82.67. And this is kind of what I'm looking for gold to do, right? We held the low of that candle, and 50% of the candle is right around the high of the day right now. Anything you want to talk about on the daily in silver, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, just as a comparison, look, I don't know, I can't recall exactly what the number was for gold, but I think it was in the 30 range. So we have an ADX reading of 54, right? So this 54 number is quite high. 25, anything greater than 2025 is considered, relatively strong, and we're at 54. So even with the little sell-off that we got in the silver market, the momentum based on the ADX or DMI indicator here is still quite strong at 54, and we just managed just a small blip here to the downside, and still we have a negative DI is still kind of falling. So out of the two markets, I would say silver is probably the strongest in the upward direction, and that's indicated by this DMI, the DMI, or the directional movement index here on the bottom of my chart here.
Looking at the open interest for silver, in the March contract, we lost 2,800 in open interest. In the May contract, we added 1,100, so about a total change of negative 1,500. Again, probably longs closing some positions. We heard about all the liquidations and over leveraged positions and margin calls and things like that. But again, if those are out of the way, can we continue this rally to the upside? Take a look at the 30-minute overnight inventory is long right now. Shout out to Dakota, who was long silver last night during slow markets. We got to that 75 target and actually tagged 76. What I'm seeing here is about 15 minutes or so ago, we had about 200 contracts traded in a second up in this range here. That low of that price, 75,970. The high, 76.55. So in order for us to continue, I could see that giving us a little bit of a pullback. That was this range, this little range right there. If I'm still buying silver, this is right around that 50% of Friday's aggressive or yesterday's aggressive sell-off. So, need to see a buying presence above here. Obviously, overnight inventory is long. We are a little bit extended from VWAP. We're about $1.25 away from VWAP right now, so I wouldn't be surprised at a pullback to it. The question is, does this move continue? And we're right at the middle of yesterday's sell-off. I could kind of see that being the range for the day. Silver already up 6.85% on the day. Anything can happen, but if I'm going with what I expect to happen, we need to see some buyers above this $76 level, and we've seen a rejection up there so far. Anything you want to add to silver on the 30? We all are also above the 200 moving average on the 30-minute, which is down at 73.43. We traded below it yesterday. Volume didn't trade below that 200 moving average, right? Price did, but volume didn't, which is a good sign for buyers in this market. And again, we're back above that 200 moving average with some volume as well. Anything you want to add?
Yeah,
to,
so
I'm
kind of looking. Yeah, again with this market, kind of still, I would say it's still relatively bullish, especially what we saw over the overnight. I'm kind of looking at an area here, maybe around 74,600. On the 30-minute would be a relatively nice area, maybe to consider maybe a long. That would also kind of fall into that 2020 EMA that I have here in blue. Okay. Unlike gold, we saw a little bit of an expansion here in the positive DI to the upside. We have a kind of a sloping kind of ADX indicator, still relatively low. It's under 15. As I mentioned, we'd like to see that number over 20 to give us a good indication that we are in a strong trend in that direction. But right now, based on the DMI, it seems like we were kind of, I would say, grinding to the upside. So as long as that's in play, I'm going to see if I can find some opportunities where I can manage my risk and look for opportunities. Right now, I would say 74.60 is kind of my level that I'm looking at for maybe a potential entry. If I get some sort of price event or some sort of candlestick pattern that would indicate that that area is going to indeed be respected, that might be an opportunity for me to entertain a long trade to the upside.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. We're going to take a look now at the equities, take a look at the S&P. But before we do that, JD, any news we want to get to?
Yeah, let's take a look at what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed a little bit mixed. The Hang Seng Index closed up 0.86%. The Nikkei closed down 0.37%, and the Shanghai Composite closed unchanged on the session. Stocks in Europe all trading higher this morning. We've got the DAX up 0.57%, the FTSE up 0.64%, and the CAC up 0.55%. The U.S. dollar index up marginally, 98.125 last on the dollar. The VIX is up about 2%, 14.5 on the VIX, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note, U.S. 10-year Treasury note, 4.13% last print. Back to you guys.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Let's take a look at the S&P here on the daily to start. And I don't know if it's because everyone is looking at the metals right now, Coach Ray, but the indices have not been interesting. Not at all. Yesterday was a pretty quiet day. Right now we're sitting right at settlement. Not a whole lot to talk about from the overnight session. We got Hoag's weekly kickoff level up there at or weekly kickoff low at 6,800 down here. We got a weekly kickoff high 69.95. But the S&P, the NASDAQ seemed like they're very comfortable just staying where they are right now. I know a lot of people were looking for the Santa rally. It was in the metals up until yesterday. We're still less than 1% off the all-time high, but I don't see the market enthusiastic about that at all. I could very well see us falling back into this range. I have that October 10th candle mapped out here. 68.63 is that price. And it just looks, I don't want to say it looks heavy. It just looks very disinterested right now from what I'm seeing in the equities to close the year. What are you seeing on the daily here in the S&P?
Yeah, I mean, I see a market that's what it looks like to me. It's kind of coiling. I'm able to kind of draw this little triangle pattern here, right? Ascending kind of wedge pattern that we have here. It's kind of coiling here. Obviously, 7,000 is above us, and it's had some difficulty getting above that level. So that upper trend line has been respected not just once, but 3 times. Okay. And we're coming into the apex of this triangle pattern. So I feel like there's a move that's going to happen relatively soon. I'm kind of thinking that maybe it is going to be to the downside just because we've had so much trouble getting above the high here of this trend line. But yeah, I see a market that's coiling, ranging, right? You can see here, it's kind of different colors here I have here on the ADX indicator, but you see that, a lot of overlap in our positive and negative and our ADX indicator, all in that lower range here, right? We have a reading on the ADX indicator of 16. 16 is not a very trending kind of number. Again, it's below that 20 number. So again, I feel like the ES is coiling, waiting for some sort of information, before it makes that next move. That's kind of how I'm feeling about this. And I don't know why, but just because we're kind of bouncing here up at the highs, I feel like maybe there's a pullback before we'll see an up move, if there is going to be one.
Yeah, I think I'm with you on that. We had last week, so we have 2 holiday weeks back to back, right? Last week, we didn't have a full week, lower volume, and a lot of times what we'll see is the market kind of just trend up on those lower volume weeks. But then what we'll see is when the volume comes back in, and if you can look at this volume indicator here, every day that we've had for the past 6 days have been below the volume average, right? When the volume comes back in, a lot of times we'll see this move retrace before a continuation to the upside. So I'm kind of leaning with you there to the short side here on the equities, but also I'm going with the expectation that might take 2 weeks to happen. We did have a build in open interest, positive 7,600 in the March contract to the downside. That may mean new shorts coming into the market. If they don't get what they're looking for, then maybe we see them cover and push us through all-time highs. But if they do get what they're looking for, I think we fall right back into this range. Let's take a look at the 30-minute. We are sitting pretty much right below that 200 moving average right now. Overnight inventory is flat. We are still trading within the first 30-minute candle of last night. VWAP is a flat line. Not a whole lot to take from this overnight inventory. It is a 13-point range, high to low, which does mean that there is some potential room left if we see an average daily range day, right? The daily ATR is about 68 points right now. So there is 55 points available somewhere if we see an at-range day. And right now, being under the 200 moving average on the 30-minute, volumes below that as well, I'd be looking to the downside as well. I think trade location really matters. If we see some rejection up here, the 69.55, 69.60 area, maybe looking for a short there because I know where my risk can go. And then to the downside, you have to look yesterday's low first, 69.36, and then maybe that 6,900 level to the downside if we really do see some selling coming in here. Anything you want to add to the 30-minute chart here on the S&P, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I was told a while back, and while I was learning to trade here, is if I can fit price action in a box, I'm in range, right? So yeah. I don't know. I think that's pretty good. I think that's a pretty good definition, guys, of what kind of price action we're seeing of late. Do I want to be involved in this kind of market? Unless I'm at the edges of these boxes, I'm not really interested. Okay. So, and if I do participate, I certainly want to be at the edges. And if I get a break of the range, then maybe I can use the box to kind of serve as maybe a potential entry in that direction. But as you can see here on the DMI indicator, we have a bunch of overlapping positive and negative. And you can see that we have a sloping, a momentum indicator that is sloping south. An ADX momentum indicator sloping south is telling you that there is no momentum going on in any direction right now.
Anywhere.
In the ES, right? With a reading of 10. Okay. So I think if I were to look at this market, I'd probably want to go to the dentist.
It's like swimming in a puddle, right? There's just not a lot of flow in this market right now.
Nothing going on right now. Not on the ES.
Nothing going on right now. Unless you're a range trader, right? And then if you're a range trader, right, this is where
you'd have to focus on the extreme. Yeah, focus on the extremes.
100%. And of course, that can change, right? Mm-hmm. That can and will change. The one thing I do like for a momentum trader, again, is that we've only seen a 13-point range high to low in the overnight session, which if we do see an at-range day, there is some potential there. But again, the market has to agree with that on the last full trading day of the year. We'll see what the markets bring to us. We're going to take a look at crude oil in just a little bit here. Crude oil does open up in about 10 minutes. JD, any news we want to get to before crude, or should we just get right into the charts?
Let's just get right into it. I've got the crude market up. I'm looking at the micro contract. So we will look to get into an opening range breakout trade in just a couple of minutes. Let's talk through these charts though.
Awesome stuff. Let's take a look at crude oil on the daily here. And it is trying, right? We talked about this yesterday. It's back above the 20 moving average on the daily. We closed pretty much right at it yesterday. We got the 50 moving average, 58.86, and then the 200 up here at 60.52. Personally, I think the target for crude here is $60. The question is how long does it take to get there? We are, what are we, about $1.70 away right now. And crude, I think, has been a better swing trade. That's what has kind of been showing us, but it is trying to trade back up to the upside. We're kind of channeling upwards right now. And we will see here. I think for now, the downside is over until we get back up to the upper extreme of this range. But it does have a lot of work to do. Daily ATR in crude oil, speaking of a dry market, is $1.35. So far, high to low range, we have about 87 cents. So there is still some range left. But another one there, it looks like the best trade location probably happened during the London session. We'll see how much room there is available for us in this trade. 58.45 is pretty much right at the high of the session. There's a resistance there. If we cover above that, 59.07 is what I'm looking at for the upside. What are you seeing on the daily in crude oil, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, I see a market that's still, I mean, while we're seeing a little bit of life here of late, I mean, I still see a market that's still relatively in a downtrend. Okay. If I look from, making it really simple here, if I look from left to right, well, what kind of line can I draw? Well, it's going to be a line that is sloping to the downside. So as long as I'm drawing a line that's sloping to the downside, I have to look for bearish opportunities. And where can I find these bearish opportunities? Well, I look at some of these highs, like the number that Coach Jay mentioned here, around 60 seems like a nice round number for me to maybe entertain, and that will be at the upper end of this trend line to the downside. Looking at the DMI, I still see the DMI is above 20. So whatever trend that we feel that we're in, and again, my assumption is that we're still technically in a bearish trend. I need to see price break some structure here to the upside for me to really kind of change my tune here from bearish to bullish. And one of the things that it can do to kind of maybe begin to do that is it needs to get above 58.50 to start, I would say, in order to kind of continue this kind of bullish kind of pattern that we've seen of late. And then obviously we need to get above 59.90, 60 in order to kind of entertain to get back to some of these highs here around 62. But again, on the daily chart, I'm still kind of leaning a little bit on the bearish side. Still looking to see if these opportunities up at 59 and 60, are they going to offer me opportunities for maybe continuation trade to the downside?
Stuff. When's the last time you placed a crude oil trade, Coach Ray?
It's funny you mentioned that, because I think in fast markets, I actually said that, I've actually taken crude oil out of the doghouse because it's been such a range. And then the main reason for that is the fact that we've actually broken this range right here. You can see this in this area here. I finally said, oh my God, we finally got some life out of this market, right? Because we were stuck in this range for the longest time. I can't honestly think of the last time I took a crude oil trade, to be honest. It was a long-winded answer.
There you go. Well, no, it's a great answer, and maybe we'll see it. Maybe we'll see a good opening range trade here in crude. Taking a look at the 30-minute chart really quick. Another one where if you're awake at 3 a.m. Eastern time, you might get the best prices in crude oil. Overnight inventory right now is long. What I have mapped out here is that London session open 3 a.m. Eastern time, where we see that volume start to pick up, and VWAP above the 200 moving average on the 30-minute. At least in this time frame on the 30-minute, it looks like it's trying to trade higher. We will see where crude oil wants to go. Anything you want to add on the 30?
Yeah, so I mean, you can see here my kind of EMA ribbons, right? You can see all my EMA ribbons. Well, we saw price cross above all of them, right? The faster EMAs have crossed above our slower EMAs. kind of giving us an indication that maybe on the shorter time frame, we are starting to change the trend from maybe bearish to a little bit more bullish, right? You can see now price is above all these EMAs that I have here, the 20, the 50, the 200. We're seeing that the positive DI is above my negative DI here as of yesterday about, 9 p.m. Eastern. And now the ADX indicator is also giving me a reading of above 20. So it's telling me that the general direction right now is to the upside, right? So if I were maybe to look for an opportunity on this maybe ORB trade, probably it's going to be to the upside based on some of the metrics and indications I'm getting right now on the 30-minute.
Awesome stuff. Well, we got crude oil opening up in about 4 minutes here. I do want to mention, so yesterday, all of the energy markets that we have, so during At the Buzzer, we look at the quote board. What was our biggest percentage movers to the upside? What was the biggest percentage movers to the downside? Yesterday to the upside, it was all of the energies, heating oil, gasoline, natural gas, crude oil. To the downside, it was all the metals, of course. Natural gas is interesting. Anyone who's trading natural gas, Coach Hoop, I'm looking at you. On the daily, we're back above the 200 moving average on the daily in natural gas. Winter has officially started. Here was the start of winter candle right here. And we're seeing a push to the upside. Natural gas right now up 3.86% on the day. Interesting market here for sure. Kind of at the highs right now. I think we are already above a daily ATR range. So we'll see how much room there is left in this move. But it is starting to pick up again. And when natural gas starts to move, it has the potential to be consistently in that top percentage mover list. So if you're looking to trade the energies and crude oil is a little too range bound, maybe you can find some opportunities in natural gas. Right. Anything you want to add there, Coach Ray? Do you look at natural gas at all? Should we take a look at?
Yeah, no, it's not a market I normally look at, so I really don't have much of a say. I'll leave that to Coach Hoop.
Yeah, he trades it. I'm pretty sure Hoop trades natural gas every day, and for good reason. I think if you're looking for an energy market, there are some decent trends in this, and percentage wise, yeah, it's trading at $4. So how much does that mean? But it is a
Coach says he's got me. Thank you, Coach.
Pretty fluid market here. All right, we got crude oil opening up in just a couple minutes here. Last trade in crude 58.41, 50-50 on the tilt here. We will be looking at a JD. We're going to take a 1 minute opening range here in crude.
Yeah, we can do that. Let me pull up the 1 minute chart, and we are good to go.
Some stuff. So some traders talking about Red Torrent Media in the chat says gold wrecking folks today. Yeah,
it's whippy.
Gold.
That market is flying around.
Yeah, it is pretty thin right now too. 4,430 last trade here in gold. Curious if any of our traders in the chat are trading it right now. Looking at the tilt, 62% long in gold. Average price 43.91. So that's a nice average down there. Wow, the tilt bottom ticked gold. If you look at the low of that move,
really.
Yeah, long average price 43.91.70. The low of that move is 43.91.20. So nice trade there, but gold looks heavy. Looks heavy right now. Still got a VWAP down at 43.84. 2 wiki on both sides. We got crude oil opening up in just about a minute here. Any other news we want to get to, JD, before we give the people what they want, the NASDAQ charts?
1 second. We got one clip left to run. There it is. Did you guys know that $500,000 worth of stolen protein powder was recovered just outside of Chicago the other day?
What?
Take a look at this. The latest recovery by the Cook County Sheriff's Police Organization Retail Crime Unit has us saying no way. On December 23rd, ORC investigators recovered more than 25,000 pounds of stolen protein powder at a warehouse in Bridgeview following a cargo theft investigation. The ORC investigation began earlier this month when a supply chain company contacted the unit to report that a large shipment of Seek protein powder was missing. Investigators learned that the purloined protein may be in Illinois. Further investigation led the team to the warehouse and the stolen shipment worth more than $500,000. Unit is continuing to gather information to build a strong theft case. Slow news night, but they found the way. They have
No
found
way.
the
No way.
Found the way. There's just some big muscle-bound dude running around with $500,000 worth of.
There's a market
worth
for
of
everything,
protein.
right?
There's a market for everything, and it is expensive. I see that in the chat, but I mean, yeah, just find the guy with the biggest muscles. It's like I think he might be a suspect.
Yes.
Wow. Seeing silver continue to push here. Gold pushing up as well. 44.05 last trade there. Silver back above that $67 level. Where was that purple box that I marked out?
Gold is up at that value area high from yesterday's range. So important level, I think, for gold to hold if it's going to maintain this kind of bullish kind of posture here. So we'll see. I mean, if it manages to hold above this 44.05 level, that could be a good sign for the bulls.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good here in the metals. We're seeing all the metals right now. Silver up 8%, platinum up 6.16%, natural gas up 4.64%, and gold up 1.4%. Let's take a look at the boring NASDAQ. The energies have all the attention right now. We hear a lot more traders in social media, in our chat, trading the metals. And with that being said, the equities, like we said in the S&P, have been pretty quiet. Framing out that October 10th candle high, we're right above it right now. Yesterday, we talked about this being a potential area to find some buyers or at least see the market's reaction. We didn't get exactly down there. 25,635 and a quarter is the high of that candle. Yesterday's low, 25,648. So we got there. Everything is a zone, especially in the NASDAQ. If you're looking for an exact price level, it's like a needle in a haystack. But we got pretty close there. Daily ATR in the NASDAQ is coming down 333 points, which is kind of to be expected. Lower volume days coming into the end of the year. This is the last full trading day for the year. So far, high to low range, we have, about a 70-point range. So there is potential somewhere on either side, right? 260 points of range. If we see an at-range day, I don't know that we see an at-range day today, right? We may see more consolidation. The last couple of days have been consolidated days. Is there a catalyst that could change that today? There is potentially. I don't see one on the calendar, but a headline could come out that get these markets moving. But for right now, I'm expecting range, expecting chop, not a whole lot. Which again, if you're a range trader, I think if you have reasonable expectations, you can still trade these markets, right? Yesterday we had a 220 point high to low move. So there is some movement there. I think you just have to go in with reasonable expectations. If I'm looking for this major breakout trade in the NASDAQ, I may be looking for a long time. What are you seeing here on the daily in the NASDAQ, Coach Ray?
Yeah, so a similar kind of thing that we were talking about with respect to ES is also exhibiting itself here in the NASDAQ, right? You can see I can draw this little triangle pattern indicating that we are in some sort of consolidation range. If you still had doubts, the indicator below is also telling us that we are in range. You see overlap in the positive and the negative. And I think more importantly, the thing that catching my eye is that I have a sloping ADX to the downside, right? So a sloping ADX to the downside is indicating that there's absolutely no momentum going on right now in the NASDAQ in any direction, right? So again, while there are opportunities that can be made out of this market, I think we need to focus in on the extremes of the markets, right? So somewhere down below here. I think current levels, I think maybe could offer us maybe an opportunity for maybe another little swing here to the downside. That's certainly a possibility. I don't have to risk all that much. Say, risk somewhere above the 26,000 range, maybe for an opportunity. Maybe it takes me back down. I don't know if it necessarily travels through the entire range, but anything's possible if we have the right catalyst, right? So right now I'm seeing a market that's in range. I think I need to see a little bit more in the way of information And one of the ways I'm going to get that information is I'm going to be waiting for the ORB, the initial balance, telling me kind of which direction they want to take this market. But right now, I see a market that's coiling.
100%. We got a poll up in the chat. Wonder who put this one up. Flip side for 2025, what market was your least favorite to trade? I think Coach Hoops has fun over there. Crude, micro crude, mini crude, or did I forget one crude market? Which was your least favorite market to trade? I would agree that it was crude oil for sure. It was not a lot of opportunity in crude oil this year. Definitely not. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ on the 30-minute here. Again, what we have, the 200 moving average, right? This is white line on my chart here. We are below it price-wise. We have volume traded below it as well. That's the first time that's happened in about 10 trading days. So maybe a little bit of a turn and kind of confirming what we're seeing on the daily, where we kind of have this rounding top pattern. The question is, how much range are we going to see today, and what happens if we trade 25,635? Right, back to the 30-minute chart, we're under that 200 moving average, which is up at 25,787. I'm going to take Coach Ray's advice here and put a box around the range, and in that box, that's our range, right? So unless we get volume to trade below 25,685, I don't know how much I can trust a move for continuation to the downside, especially with this 635 area here. And then same thing to the upside. If we see, and we have to expect that there is going to be some more volume that comes in for the New York session. But if that volume fails to continue to push higher or lower, the trade seems like, fade the extremes. 25,787 is that 200 moving average. Wouldn't be surprised at a test of that. And then to the downside, I have a 25,634 is that price. But overnight inventory, not a whole lot to talk about here, right? 60-point range, high to low. That is a pretty tight range in the NASDAQ. Again, if you're looking for a breakout, the market may not be presenting that right now. What are you seeing on the 30-minute here?
So similar NASDAQ kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, I think certainly a lot of overnight range kind of trades that we've been having, a lot of balanced kind of price action that we're seeing. We're seeing price overlapping above and below our 9, above and below our some of our EMAs here. But I kind of gravitate to my DMI here a little bit. Again, we were in this range. We saw a little bit of a blip here that's kind of caught my attention here. The negative DI has gotten above my positive, so indicating that maybe there's a little bit of momentum that's maybe picked up here to the downside in this market. I see that the ADX indicator has also kind of sloped up here. So that maybe starting to give me some indication. Maybe there is a little bit of downside pressure in this market. Certainly, if I had a visual target, the visual target to the downside, if we can get past, this 25,695 level, then I see the 25,660 offering us maybe a downside target for this market before we make any sort of reversal in price. But this is kind of interesting to me. I see that the DI has kind of made a push above. It's gotten outside of that box, right? It's gotten outside of that box. So that's kind of giving me some indication that maybe there is something to a downside opportunity in the NASDAQ today.
It's trying. It's trying. Yeah. Let's see if there is any continuation of that move. Yesterday was a pretty nice sell-off, right? By the time we got to the New York session, there wasn't really a lot left in the move. But if you look at the overnight session from yesterday, there was a decent sell-off. And maybe it had something to do with what was going on with the metals as well. Maybe people liquidating some equity positions to cover margin for something else. But there was a decent sell-off. Again, what I like here in the NASDAQ, similar to the S&P, is that we have a small overnight range, which may mean that we could see some extension for the New York session. Open up in about 20 minutes or so here. So we will see whether or not that volume comes in and has any opinions there as well. Right. That is our context for our 4 major markets. We covered some other ones as well. We covered silver, took a quick look at natural gas as well. There's 36 different markets we can trade at Topstep. I don't suggest trading all 36, especially not in one day, because you're probably losing all of them. But a ton of opportunity out there, especially in the metals right now. Any other markets, Coach Ray, that you have your eye on
Um,
What would you be focusing on today?
I guess copper. I guess copper would be another metal that
Okay.
I'm probably going to take a peek here. I haven't looked at it today, but that's always, I know Coach D's one of her favorite markets to take a look at. And we're seeing a little bit of upside. I think a little bit of a trend here on the 30-minute for sure. We see our positive DI, getting above with a sloping. So this is if this is a setup that I like as far as the DMI indicator goes, a nice break of the positive DI above with an ADX indicator that is following in conjunction, right? So we see a sloping ADX indicator in the same direction of the opportunity. And not only that, we see the opposite side kind of fade away in the wind. So that from a DMI perspective is kind of the setup that you would like to see in a directional trade, right? So, copper, assuming that we can get above this $5.74, I think there's possibly maybe a possibility that we could maybe get back to the highs here. I don't see anything that necessarily stands in its way here as far as structure that could cause the market to stall here. So assuming we can stay above and get above this 574, 575 level, there's possibility we can get back up to the 590s today.
So 590s. Looking at copper on the daily, that copper tariff candle, we still have not traded that high. And I think it looks like an interesting target. It's been trying to trade through this candle for the last 150 days, 150 calendar days, 100 trading days. That high looks like a very interesting target up there. It looked like we were going to do it before everyone got liquidated yesterday. But seeing a nice little bounce here right now. Copper up about 3%. Right, let's bring in this poll. I want to ask you guys, bring JD back in here. What will be your biggest focus in your trading plan going into 2026? Technicals, emotional mindset, risk management, or exploring new markets? Today, Coach Ray, JD, last full trading day of the year. For me, if I had to vote on that poll, it'd probably be the mindset part of it. What would you guys say? If you review your 2025 going into 2026, I'm not a New Year's resolution person. Right? Why wait for the calendar to change over to start making some changes to things? But if you had to review your 2025, what would you say?
I would continue with the mindset. I don't know what it is about mindset, but it's something that kind of comes back over and over again, right? You think you got in a good place on the mindset, and then all of a sudden you start to maybe lax on your rules, lax on your process. You maybe take preemptive opportunities when you know that you should be waiting for some checklist items. So it's a continued journey for me, I think, mindset, and that's why it's so great that I have my VIP name as Mindset Hunters, because that's what I continue to do. Continue to kind of work on my mindset and get myself in a better place. So I think for 2026 is going to be the same kind of focus I had for 2025, and that is focusing in on my mindset. Continue to focus on my mindset.
Awesome stuff. Said from the leader of the Mindset Hunters himself. JD, is tomorrow a full trading day? We're just not on TopstepTV?
Oh, we will be off tomorrow and Thursday. Let me pull up the CME Group holiday calendar and take a look.
Dan M is in the chat saying tomorrow is a full trading day. So if I said last full trading day on TopstepTV for sure. But yeah, the markets are open.
Yes,
I thought it was a half day, but
New Year's Day. Yeah, it's full day tomorrow.
Seeing some traders in the chat say full day. Okay, full day tomorrow. All right, there you have it. We will not be here on TopstepTV. I believe we are playing some TopstepTV rewinds. We did it last week. If you didn't see those, shout out to the production creative team who put that together. Recap of all of the best psychology sessions that we had over the year. So working on mindset, talking about mindset, go back and watch those. Some great sessions with all of our mindset and psychology coaches here at Topstep. JD, we got some work to do today. We got some trading to do today. I don't think crude oil gave us any signal at all. It's still
there was a signal. I didn't take it though. It triggered a short back here, right in this 804 bar here. I didn't take it though. just because I have a bias against crude oil. I don't like trading that market at all.
What's that bias? What's that
Especially when
bias,
it's
JD?
just
Tell us.
especially when it's just slow and choppy like it is right now. I don't see we would have gotten run over anyway. We'd be short in this market, trading on the highs. So it was a good hold. We could still get in if you
Good
want.
no trade. I honestly, I think the trade in crude is just to fade whatever it looks like it wants to do.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm
So
not gonna disagree
it's
with
like
that.
instead of an opening range trade, opening range fade. Right. It looks like it's going to break to the downside. Just buy it. Because that market cannot choose a direction most days. Who do we got trading with us on Topstep TV today, JD?
Good question. We got plenty of trade entertainment coming your way this morning and through the afternoon. Coming up in fast markets, Andre Hogue and Dakota will be here. At 11 o'clock, Hogue's going to return for the morning recap. He's going to go over the trades that we took here in the opening call and the trades that we took in fast markets. And we may potentially take in fast markets. 11:15, we got a rising star here. Coach Jay and I will be here with funded trader Vinny, talking about some strategy and maybe trading it up a little bit too. Shoulder tap, Gabe and Ben will be here at noon. They're going to roast and toast a couple traders, look at some live leaders. Then we've got group coaching. Hogue, Vince, and Coach Ray will be back. We're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little while. If you got a question for either Hogue, Vince, or Ray, grab that form, fill it out, and they will answer your question live right here on Topstep TV. Power players at 1 o'clock. I'm going to be back here with Antonio and Coach Vince. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Dakota. Plenty of trade entertainment coming your way today. Bell-to-bell coverage. We've always got one eye in the ditch for you, too, right here on Topstep TV.
Excellent.
TradeX Investing is trying to add me to the schedule here. I vote that we add Jay to fast markets today. We'll see. We'll see. I know what I normally do after this. I'll give you guys a little behind the scenes. As soon as we get off here, I got to go take the puppy outside again because it's been an hour and a half since he went out. So unless somebody wants to come over and clean up after him, I got to do that first. But then maybe we'll come back on for fast markets after that. We'll see here. Also, we got a question here from Andrew. I like this question. Do you think trading prop firms full time makes a true trader, or do you think trading your own money in the markets make you an actual trader? I think prop firms have changed the definition of what a true trader is. And whether you're trading your own money or you're trading prop firms, and saying this as somebody who's working with Topstep, if you're able to pull money out of the markets, however you're able to do that, I think that's what makes you a true trader personally. The environment changes, and when the rules change, when you adapt to those rules, whatever they may be, right? And you could use a sports analogy. Before they added a 3-point line to the NBA, right? Anyone who could make a jump shot was a shooter. But now, since they added that line, if you can't shoot behind that line, you're probably not considered a shooter, right? So I think adapting to the rules, adapting to the environment is what makes you a trader intraday on a shorter time frame, or adapting to the environment that allows you to pull money out of a prop firm. What would you guys say to that?
I think that kind of leads to the whole money idea, right? I think if you're trading your money and you're so focused on the capital, I think that's kind of what we're trying to work away from when you're working with a prop firm, right? We want to be able to trade our processes, right? And I think prop firms allow us to trade our processes. And if we trade our processes long enough, we get better. It's like repetition, right? We can't make that jump shot unless we practice how we shoot those jump shots, right? Practice, and without the need for or the sense of actually putting some of our own money in. And again, there's still money that's being placed here, right? But it's a less of an emphasis, and I think it allows you to become a profitable trader in a much more controlled environment.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Yeah, the how would you say, the rules are the same, but the path is just a little bit different, right? No matter what you got to do to get there. And I agree 100% with what Jay said. As long as you're pulling money out of these markets, putting it in your pocket and paying yourself, you could call yourself whatever you want at that point. But the path is just a little different. Are you gonna bust your hump for 20 years trying to put together 50 grand to open up a personal brokerage account, or jump into a prop? Again, it's just a different path, but process is the same, right?
Yeah.
Different path, same goal, same process. And if you can do it in the live markets, great, right? There are benefits to doing that as well. There's benefits to trading your own money. There's benefits to trading at a prop firm. You got to decide, running it as your business, what works for you in the moment. Trader X in the chat. Stop sugarcoating everything. Do we sugarcoat things here? Should that be a goal for 2026, JD? We just stop sugarcoating things?
Well, I mean, for the sake of tradertainment, we should be focused on tradertainment, right?
100%.
Does that mean sugarcoating things sometimes? Yes, of course it does. But we try and be as honest and truthful as absolutely possible here. Again, this is not trading advice of any kind.
100%. Let's quote some prices here before we get into fast markets. Taking a look at the NASDAQ 25,721 half. The S&P trading 69.53 half. Gold 43.9820. Crude oil still in that opening range, 58.39 last trade over there in crude. Silver back above that $75 level, 75.68 last trade there in silver. Looking at the tilt, 50% or 50%, 52% long in gold, 50-50 in crude, 62% long the NASDAQ, and 59% long in the S&P. Traders maybe trading this range that we're seeing here. See the team getting ready in the back. Dakota, I see you in the back there, man. Silver, $75. We got there. We got there. Last night, Dakota and I were trading the metals as one does, trading slow markets now. The metals have really been presenting some good trades in the overnight session. We were talking about some targets, 4,400 in gold, $75 in silver, and we got to both of those. So some really nice trades there. Let us know in the chat. What are you guys looking at going into fast markets? Is anyone actively in a trade right now? Richard Harris, I see you in the chat. Richard Harris is the ultimate scalper. He's trading like 6 different markets, scalping them all. I can barely keep up with your messages, but let us know what you're in the chat. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends to like and subscribe as well. The last full trading day on Topstep TV this year. Tomorrow is a trading day, but we're going to take some time off. We got a Girk in the chat long the NASDAQ. Made a great silver trade last night. Trade X short on gold right now. Waiting to see if silver rally is a fake out. Let's see. I'm trying to focus on trying to find what I'm going to focus on today. Normally I default to the equities, but pretty choppy, so we will see. I did not leave any micro gold contracts on last night, but after we got off of slow markets and Dakota and I were just kind of catching up, talking a little bit, I was trading gold, right? So I didn't leave any micros on, but I did take a couple more trades, up a decent amount on the day today, coming into fast market. So we'll see if I continue to trade, but up pretty good on the day so far. So maybe I'll just leave it there. We'll see. Trade cattle. If I come back on fast markets, I'm trading cattle. We'll do that.
There you go. Is that a threat? I don't know.
It might be. It might be. And just a confirmation, we have 3.5 hours of mindset reruns that will play tomorrow and Thursday. So Topstep TV is not off. If you're trading tomorrow and you're going to miss us, you're not going to get your normal fast markets crew. You can put on those Topstep TV reruns. Again, those are going to be mindset reruns, which I think is perfect to have, while you're listening and looking at the markets, focusing on your mindset. We heard a bunch of people in the chat say that was their focus for 2026. We heard Coach Ray say that as well. So focusing on those mindset videos there while you're trading tomorrow and on Thursday, if you're, setting your game plan for 2026 on Thursday, you need to focus on your mindset. Make sure you watch those Topstep TV reruns. Coach Dakota, promise? Yeah, we'll see. I may come back in here and trade some cattle. Got to take the dog out. Got to take the dog out first, but we may come back and trade some cattle here.
Very cool.
Team is almost ready in the back here. Got Andre.
Still not a whole lot of movement in crude oil. Just looking at this crude oil chart, I'm so happy we didn't get into a trade here. It's just choppy, and nothing's going on. So,
All right.
good save there.
All right. We are going to get ready. The production team needs make a little room for Andre and Hogue to come in here. So JD, Coach Ray, great trading with you guys this morning. Great doing the opening call with you. We'll see you guys next year.
All right.
See you later. All right. Shout out to Rusty Golfer in the chat. Says, I passed my first two combines this week. Thanks for all the help, Rusty Golfer. Shout out to you passing those two combines. That is a testament to your work as a trader and what you do. Glad that we could help. Anything we do here at Topstep TV, right? It's with the intentions of tradertainment and helping you all become better traders. That's ultimately what the goal is. So shout out to you. Trade well in those XFAs. What I will say is if you pass them today, maybe wait to trade those in 2026. I don't know how great of price action we're going to see today, but you know, maybe wait, open those up for 2026, start the year off right, trading in those new XFAs. Get Obi a seat next to you for the new year. We'll see. Usually I put Obi's bed under my desk, and Obi's my dog, but we'll see. He likes to chew on wires, and the last thing I want is for the stream to go down when my dog's chewing on cables back here. So maybe we'll figure something out. Scanning some markets here, seeing the NASDAQ selling off a little bit back under 25,700. Is the NASDAQ going to sell today? 25,699 last trade here. 69.50 and a quarter last trade here in the S&P. 4,400 even last trade here in gold. Crude oil maybe trying to leave that opening range to the upside. Still no trade there. I think it was a good no trade. Good no trade there. In crude. All right. I think the team is ready to go. I can hear them in the back. We got Hogue, Andre, and Dakota coming in for fast markets. I may make a little stop in here, but we got fast markets coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button, like and subscribe. Tell your friends and family too as well. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Yes, Dakota, Hogue, last day, Topstep TV, 2025. Finally, for Topstep TV. We'll be back in the new year. However, this is the last live day. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. The man in the middle, Mr. Dakota in the house, the lower right. That just blew his mind. Hogue, last day, live TV for Topstep TV 2025. Where's it all gone? All right, let's get right into it. We have about 2 minutes till the opening bell. Throw it to you, Mr. Dakota. Thoughts? Gold's on the comeback. Thoughts?
Gold and silver, man. Got into a heated debate on social media regarding silver.
Okay.
Because as volatile as it is, there's a lot of people's like, oh, we're never going to see silver back up above 80. I'm like, oh, we just hit all-time highs yesterday. And man, you just never know with these markets. And it's always an interesting conversation talking about historical moves, because it's been a historical move in the silver and it's not done yet. Like, we're seeing these moves in silver. I was trading it up last night with Coach Jay, as he was saying. I'm up $360. And yeah, I got the NASDAQ up. One major thing I am looking at, this is an hourly chart. Still maybe some low volume, expecting some price action. But my question here is this going to be a shoulder, head and shoulders here in the NASDAQ that we might look to break down lower? That is kind of what I'm looking at a little bit. So the question is, will this play out? Are we going to break lower? Are we going to look at 25,600s? And we'll see. It is, like you guys said, last 2 days of the new year.
Of the trading year?
Yeah.
Trading
last
year?
2 days of the trading year. Almost 2026.
30 seconds.
2025. Let's go.
Hogue, historically speaking, Always, I think there's for $4 off in silver, $4 away from back from above the 80, $76. Let's take a look at some of these prices, Hog. Then we'll watch this bell ring in 15 seconds. We got the NASDAQ trading 25,695. ES trading 69.50. The Dow trading 48,736. Gold trading above 4,400 again. 44.06. 50-50 across the board. The bell is now going to ring. New York session is open.
We are off.
Hog, we'll throw it to you. Let this thing play out. A little buying coming in here.
Whoa.
Popped about 50 points there in the NQES. Popped about 5 points up to 69.53. Hogue, let's talk about open interest overnight. What are you seeing coming into this New York session? What's up, Hogue?
All right. So, good morning, everybody. Yeah,
Good morning.
value moved lower yesterday in the equities. We added open interest on lower value, indicating we've got some shorts coming into this market. If those shorts do continue, I like Dakota's head and shoulders there in the NASDAQ. We're going to have to take out value. Both the S&P and the NASDAQ have been inside yesterday's regular trading hour value the entire session. So there's a lot of consolidation going on here. A lot of decision making probably going on. I can't believe it's almost 2026 already. Never in 1983, when I stepped on that trading floor, thanks to my brother Rick, who is currently watching this morning, I didn't, I had no idea where I was going, how long I was going to be there, and it's amazing to me that I'm still here. These markets, if you say that that silver will never trade $80, you pretty much guarantee that that's going to happen. The best way to guarantee something is to say that it can't happen.
Yes.
Markets love to make a liar out of you.
Yes,
more
they
interesting, I think, is gold today. We had the big sell-off yesterday due to margins increasing. Of course, we lost almost 13,000 in open interest. That was a lot of those longs getting out so that they could continue to maintain those margins. Everybody was asking yesterday, is this done? For the time being, it looks like it is done. It looks like everybody that needed to adjust for their margins has adjust margins. We've been kind of grinding to the upside. We're at value high, so I'm watching value high in gold right here about 44.12. See if we can find some legs above it. Maybe we can see this market continue to push higher in the short time frame. In the longer time frame, that long liquidation yesterday took a lot of selling power out of this market. I'm kind of liking the idea of looking for opportunities potentially for a long today. We do have weekly kickoff low here, 43.84. It came into play a little bit yesterday, walked right through it, but there was some new information. I'd like to see if the market can hold this area. We've got a lot of confluence there. The 50 session, the VWAP, the 20 session, moving averages are all right here, right around that weekly kickoff level. So there could be some opportunity there. As far as the equities are concerned, still inside the 1 minute opening range in the S&P and the NASDAQ. And to me, that kind of follows suit. Here's the NASDAQ, and on the 30-minute chart, we can see value lower. Okay. Added open interest, new shorts coming into the market, but it's still inside range and inside value from the session from yesterday. So this tells me I'm probably going to find better trade locations as the day goes on. Try and stay patient. That's my thoughts.
I like that, Ho. Yep, stay patient indeed. Market coming to us. Gold. Gold trading right around 4,400. 43.98 to be precise. We got the Dow selling off. It was down about 120 points since that bell rang. ES, NASDAQ. NASDAQ a little higher. ES stuck in the middle right now. Take a look at MBT. Bitcoin trading 88,455. Dow is down. Dow continues to sell off now. 48,000. Dow down about 170 points since that bell rang. 50-50. 50-50 on the tilt across the board. In terms of news, economic data, we got FOMC minutes later on this afternoon at 1 p.m. Central Time. That's about it in terms of anything scheduled. Again, we'll keep you posted here in real time. TopstepTV, but right now pretty muted open. Pull up silver, Dow, gold, selling off Dakota. What you got your eye on?
It's a good day, man. It's a good day. I mean, I'm looking at the Hateful Eight of the mag. 7, and it's really mixed. It really is mixed. Not a lot going on there. Nvidia scratch, Apple down 0.3, Microsoft scratch, Amazon down 0.3. Got Google and Meta up 1%, but Tesla was up almost 1%, and it just turned red. So
that's good.
All smiles over here, man. All smiles over here. Tesla down 0.75%, and gonna ask for a better opening for on my end. And watching silver, it's still volatile. It's up 7% today, which is
Dakota,
insane.
what was this debate? What was the debate again? What was this debate about? I love it.
All it was, right? Like whenever we see volatility and everyone's like, oh, we're never going to see silver $80 an ounce. And I had a little bit of back and forth conversation with Coach Jay, just talking about, this is historical movements here in silver, the effect of like maybe the physical market versus the paper market. And we know that the paper contracts, only such a very small percentage of them actually get called for delivery. And that type of a conversation, like, oh, we're never going to see silver. They hike margin rates. Does that have an effect on the physical market? And yeah, it was pretty in depth. I'm not a professional, but
yes, you are.
I love having those conversations when it comes to silver.
It's a hot take.
Just market in general.
Literally a day after we
This
hit
was
80.
on social media.
Yeah, Hogue. Yeah. Hogue, keep it to yourself.
You want to? Hey, you're welcome to join Hogue. Go get my big brother.
Fine, I guess. Huh?
Oof. I was taking a look at silver trading 75.35 right now. Gold trading 43.95 again. Hogue, when you say massive liquidation, like current event that we saw yesterday with the CME raising margin requirements on the metals, you say it takes a lot of the selling power out of the metals in the next few days. What do you mean by that? Is that because all the selling was just front loaded yesterday?
Well, so when we think about yesterday, particularly in gold, I kind of focus more on gold. I'm starting to look more at silver, of course, maybe a little late to the party on that. But when we saw the break yesterday, okay, so we didn't close the gap. The market opened, it sold off right from the beginning and continued to push lower through the better part of the morning, right? We, 4, 5 red 30-minute bars. And the fact that we lost 13,000 in open interest indicates that was long liquidation. It was not necessarily new sellers coming in. So this was initiative selling created by traders that needed to liquidate at least some of their positions so that they could meet those margins. So when we look at long liquidation, especially in this form, all of those traders that needed to sell to meet margins or just to liquidate or liquidate their positions, they have to sell. So when they do sell it and we get to a point where the market may have found some exhaustion at the bottom here, we're looking at sellers that are no longer at any risk, at under any pressure. So all of those sellers yesterday, when they got finished selling, were no longer a downward pressure on the marketplace. That's what temporarily can take selling power away from a market, is when you get long liquidation. All of those liquidators are no longer have to sell it. They're no longer initiative sellers. Because the initiative there was so that they didn't lose all their money and they couldn't buy their kids the G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu grip. So this just takes a degree of selling power away from the market. Now we're seeing the market kind of grind back to the upside. I saw somebody in chat say, couldn't this just be like a longer term bear flag? And it very well could be. Market is coming down to that weekly kickoff level 43.84 even. But what we don't have is the benefit of all of these traders that really were required or needed to sell it through yesterday. They may be done. That selling power is no longer part of the marketplace. Now the market is ready to look for new areas to facilitate trade, which is the job of the market. The market's job is to facilitate trade. Yesterday, it facilitated it to the downside, found an area of balance. Market has been grinding back to the upside in the overnight. Is all of this selling enough to make the market base here, maybe see some buyers coming back in. If we do see continuation to the downside, that could bring in more selling pressure, but some of the selling pressure that we saw yesterday is no longer part of the market, and again can kind of weaken the sellers, if you will, taking some of this selling power out of the market. I hope that helps, and I hope that makes sense.
Absolutely. Who's here? Speaking of making sense, if it don't make money,
Hey.
it don't make sense. Mr. J in the house. You see him all over Topstep. What's up, Jay? Were you part of this debate? Were you part of this debate about silver not getting back up to 80? Was that you? Hold on. Let him figure out. Does he know he's on mute yet? He's a star all over top. The face of Topstep TV.
There we go.
There you go. What's up, Jay?
I think it's going back up to 80. I don't think the question is if. I think it's kind of when. I don't think the rally is over. Right. I think nothing fundamentally has changed from what I understand fundamentally about what's going on in silver. So I do think $100 is a real target to the upside. We'll see. We will see how it gets there. I know if it does get there, I want to take a piece of that move.
That's all that matters, right? Like we said,
it's going right.
Doesn't matter what's going on if the market's moving, and we can take a piece of it.
Absolutely.
Right.
Just put it in perspective, a little context. That forced liquidation or selling in gold, we were trading well above 4,500. The Sunday reopen, we got all the way up to 45.84. Within the next 15 hours, we sold it all the way down to 43.16. So like a $260. That's where we bottomed out yesterday. 43.16 in gold. In silver, we bottomed out yesterday at $70.21. We're $5 higher right now. So
yeah,
we're moving back. We're definitely on the move back up to the upside. So
right back up.
Yep. All right, Jay. What do you got your eyes on? What do you got? What are your guys' eyes on?
Looking at the metals and looking at the S&P. Right. So I have a gold chart up right now. Like I said, I took some trades last night. So I'm up a little bit on the day. Set a trailing personal daily loss limit. So I'm giving myself about $1,000 from P&L high to continue to trade this morning. But it has to be clean. It has to be a clean setup. Right now, I'm seeing the metals pull back just a little bit. This is a cattle chart up here. I made the joke during opening call that said I'm going to trade cattle, but that market is not doing anything, so I'm not going to lose my money trading that. But right now, we're seeing the metals pull back a little bit here. We're right at VWAP here in gold, which is what we were looking for to the downside during the opening call. So let's see how the market responds here around VWAP. May give us a little bit of an opportunity here.
We're below the IB low now in gold. Would love to see rejection below here and to see this market recover back to the upside, but very critical area here.
All right.
It is.
Let's take a look here. 50-50 on the tilt. Yep, pretty much across the board. Gold selling off here in the last 7 minutes or so. Down about $13-14. Trading 43.83. Silver hovering right around $75 even. ES, S&P's pretty much hovering right around 69.50 as we trade 69.47. NASDAQ, a little bit more selling here, 25,690. Dakota, your above below price yesterday was 25,730. Pretty much right there. We're
right in the middle of this thing, and
straight too far.
We're basically where we were at yesterday, right? We are getting a little bit of selling pressure, so we're kind of drifting lower, staying under 700 today. Yesterday, we were staying above 700. Question is, can we break yesterday's lows and break this neckline, I guess, on the NASDAQ, which is around 650s, maybe 620s.
We finally broke the 1 minute opening range in the NASDAQ and the ES to the downside. Opening range at the dead ass high.
Yeah, was it convincing, Hogue? It wasn't.
Yeah, there's nothing that's that convincing. You're right where we are here. We're still in range, still in value.
My equities are starting to look like crude oil, Hogue.
Man, I can't believe how tame Crude's been. Pretty much Crude's been the most chill market for 2025 for the most part.
Right.
Incredible.
Starting to be the equities here.
Yeah, it's taking it in 10-year. Just we got tame treasuries right around 4.12% on the 10-year yield. Looking at about 82, 83% probability of a pause for the January FOMC meeting in late January. However, things can definitely change. We have the FOMC minutes again, about 4 hours or so, 1 p.m. Central Time. I'm going to take a peek behind the curtains to see how that meeting did go. There was 3 dissenting votes last FOMC meeting. I believe that's a record. 2 wanted a pause, 1 wanted a 50 basis point cut, and the rest settled for. Shout out to Myron.
Yeah. And we're getting a little bit of a sell-off here. My expectations are really low this week of any big movements. Yeah.
Yeah. We got
I'm with you, Dakota. Patience. There may be a trade somewhere, but this is where Hogue will say if you're looking for a trade, you can definitely find one.
Oh yeah.
You're looking, you'll
Definitely
definitely find.
So I do like where gold just bounced. We talked about this during the opening call as well. The highest volume 30-minute candle from yesterday, the high of that candle 43.7970. Kind of just bounced there right off of that VWAP area. So I'm looking to see how the market responds here. We could just trade right back up to 4400s here, and that might be the trade. Or do we start to see acceptance inside this candle? If we see acceptance, I may just take the short down to the 50s. Just waiting
below the IB low, so it's very difficult to buy there.
Yeah, it is.
I like a test in the NASDAQ of yesterday's lows.
What price was that? I was just going to ask, what was yesterday's lows?
650s. Yeah, 650s.
650. All right.
Yeah, there's some downside. As much as I am looking for this sell-off, it's just
short of micro gold.
Okay.
I may add to this position. I'm short from 43.7820. Short 1 micro.
43.7820. Short 1.
Short 2.
Short 2. Measure that. Selling coming in here.
All right.
And we'll sell coming here in ES. Selling coming here in the NQ as well. They're trying to extend this thing to the downside in the equities. What's your target on this one? Are you just in scalping mode? Ooh, wow, they just faced all the shorts.
Oh.
Wow.
And
Equities just got turned around.
Yeah, they
Shorts
did.
just got caught. Jeez.
So I have a target, Dre. I'm looking at what happens at 60, 65, 63 whereas was getting long last night in gold.
Nice.
So watching the market's reaction around there, really, I would love 43.50s on this. But
900 lot ES ladder on the offer, 2 points higher, 69.50 quarter, 900 on the ask.
Well, you might be on it, Jay. I mean, all of last night is basically one big bear flag.
Yep. Yeah.
And there goes gold. Gold cooking lower.
Overnight inventory is
43.70.
long.
In gold, Hogue?
Yeah. And settlement
Believe it.
43.60.
We'll continue to sell off. Whatever we saw there in the equities. We were making a push lower. And they came and just lifted the offer. Yes, by about 5-6 points. And Q
30 points in the NASDAQ.
Yeah. 800 lot fills, 69.50 quarter on the ask.
Okay.
Filled.
Lots of wiggles here. Low volume.
Yep.
Lots of wiggles.
And pushing higher here. Another 800 lot. 900 lot on the ask. 69.53 quarter. 900 on the
All right.
ask. 2 points higher. 2 ticks higher.
Somebody's out there swinging today.
Man, they are filled. Another 900 lot. Pulled. Put a little higher.
Yeah.
69.50.
It's up.
69.50.
Yeah.
They just moved
Better
it up.
price. They take partials on the quarters, 2 quarter.
I don't think it even
No.
traded. Of course, the dome is quicker than the eye.
I'm looking at time and sales. It doesn't look like it traded. That one was
That just traded.
Was filled. 69.55. 69.55. 800 on the ask. Filled. Are we looking at gold? Gold's okay. Wow, pushing higher here in the ES.
We got some pretty positive delta right now in the ES. I mean,
Yeah,
we're
they're
at
lifting those
4,800 positive.
Okay. Oh, All right, well, it just grew by like 1,800 there in the last couple. Yeah, that makes sense. Anything cooking in the NQ? Nope, NQ still thin, but ES on the push higher here.
730s. Right back to the top of that. This range we've been in this week. These 740,
Got by
750s.
the opening range. Positive 570 in the NASDAQ as far as Delta is concerned.
All right.
We have positive
Caveman
Delta
trading.
in the gold. Interesting.
Interesting indeed. All right, so here are those levels these guys were talking about. Keep an eye on that. Looking for a push lower here in gold to 43.63, about $10 lower from where we're trading now. Speaking of levels, pinned to the top of the chat. The link to those Topstep data levels that are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. That's right. So you do you one better though. See that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X? Click on that, type in Topstep data levels, and you get them right there on your charts. Pretty sweet. If you ask me, the 600 lot on the ass, 69.58 half, offered 600 times. Yes. But point and a half higher right now.
I'll still add to this gold trade if we continue to break down here. Very similar to the trade I took on slow markets last night. I don't want to increase the risk on this trade. So I'd pull my stop in, and just the level of invalidation is going to be, at the high of this candle here. But if this does break down here, I may continue to add to this trade. I'm risking about $200 right now.
Right back to entry. Gold is vicious sometimes.
600 on the offer in the S&Ps, 69.58 and a half.
Yeah, so let's recap that really quick. They came in at 50 quarters, 800 filled on the ask. Then they came in at 53, 800 on the ask filled. 600 on the ask, but 3 points higher. The ES started to turn around just a little bit. 75% long tilt in NASDAQ right now. Interesting.
Yeah, that bounce, that tape bomb changed quite a bit right now this morning. Looked like we was gonna push yesterday's low and sell off, and we're right back up near these session highs.
Q trading 25,739. Ooh, that's bad. No one. Hey, by the way, no one contributed. No one hit it. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour, 0 submissions. Is everyone mailing it in to the new year? At TopstepTV on the X, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Send us some cool stuff. How you guys are going to be reviewing the reviewing 2025. Some cool memories from Topstep TV you have, cool swag you have, your trader station setups, any cool pictures you want us to share. Is this the last live day for Topstep TV in 2025? Topstep TV on the X, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. We'll turn that around, everyone. We're going to have a little year in review, if you will, from our traders out there watching. I'll bring that to you in power hour. And hashtag fast markets, hashtag power, anything you want to send. Take a look if it's appropriate, PG-13, and we'll turn that around to everyone. Surprise everyone here, but yes. Come on. We don't just, we got to stay locked in. We got size trade in the ES. ES still pushing higher here. 69.57 half.
NASDAQ hanging out these 740s.
Post the new toys. Let's see the new toys. Trades, take trades. Yeah, post the new. Let's see them.
The new toy. Oh, for New Year.
Yeah, I mean, what are these? Power Wheels? It might be a Corvette. Whatever that is. Hey, either one.
Power Wheels.
Yeah, is that dated? Do they not make those anymore?
I don't know. I had a couple of them.
Oh, great. So it is dated.
Yeah.
Power Wheels Corvette.
My son had the Power Wheels Harley. My daughter had the Power Wheels Jeep.
Well, that's cool.
I'm looking at these ranges. The entire regular trading hour session range is value low to value high, almost to the tick in the S&P and in the NASDAQ.
Okay. It does like that, huh? Still 75% long on the tilt in the NQ.
Yeah, I'm watching. Yeah, we just went to the top of this range, these 740s, and sellers stepping in. Very similar to yesterday. Very, very similar to yesterday. Just not directional, lower my expectations, and we might see what we've seen yesterday. Maybe a run up to 760s before we reverse here. Maybe a breakthrough session highs, then reverse.
Or okay. That 75% tilt has paired back to 54%. Market didn't move too much. Keep an eye on the. I think I'm seeing right now on the ES that offer 600 on the offer, 69.58 half, 3 points higher from where we're trading right now.
Chat saying, someone check on Jay. I'm okay, guys. I'm okay. Promise.
Why? What happened?
I'm doing good. I don't know. My trade's not looking great right now. It's, you know.
Oh,
I
he's taking
set
some
the
heat on a
risk.
trade?
Yeah, taking some heat. It's all right.
You do that
It's okay.
every day.
It happens.
It's an everyday thing.
Oh, yeah, it literally happens all the time. I'm over here.
Yeah.
Just chilling out.
Oh,
It'll be okay.
It'll be okay. Yeah. Thought something happened.
I was thinking about adding to this, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here.
Wait, what are you
Remember,
it's trading 82s.
The game's not over until the clock hits 0.
Never lost. It just ran out of time.
Yep.
In IB low J, 43.91.20.
43.91.
Should I?
That's why.
43.91.20.
Looking at the 500 lot filled on the 69.58. 69.58.
New highs. New highs.
New highs. ES 69.59 half. Cool. Around the orders. Same in the here goes the ES. I'm sorry, the NASDAQ. NASDAQ pushing higher here. 25,770. We're looking at a 100-point turnaround in the last 11 minutes to the upside.
I'm gonna do that as well. That's a good one. I'm still in that, Andre. Never lost. Just ran out of margin.
That's Michael Jordan. Well, Michael Jordan ran out of margin. Hogue, who's your guy? Hogue knew a trader in the pits. If anything, you lose or so you just keep rolling it into the next month, rolling it to the next contract. Who was that? The size trader?
Talking about Uncle Julius.
Uncle Julius.
Yes, Uncle Julius was a grain speculator that, rumor has it, never took a loss. He would hold a position and roll that position for a year if he had to, just to get out of it.
All right.
There's your margin.
He had some pretty deep pockets.
Don't worry about the price. Just keep buying.
Don't worry about the price. That's right. He didn't have any family. He had no kids. When he passed away, he left his fortune to the arts in Chicago. As a matter of fact, you go to the Civic Opera House and you see a show there. You look on the back page for the benefactors of the Civic Opera House of Chicago. The estate of Julius Frankel is still the top.
The
top benefactor. He's been dead 40
Frankel
years.
Sons? Is that Frankel and Sons? That's not Frankel. Is that he's the Frankel and Sons? Okay, different family.
No, he had no family.
Oh, duh. How could he be Frankel and Sons?
Yeah. He liked my dad. He would take the whole family out. And this is really dating. If anybody's old enough to remember a restaurant in Chicago called Don the Beachcomber, I think it closed in like 1970, but I remember going there with my family and Uncle Julius, and he always came with a couple of beautiful girls. And we had dinner at Don the Beachcomber. If anybody remembers Don the Beachcomber,
wait, I thought
you're as old as I am.
Oh, those beautiful. Oh, never mind.
Yes.
Never mind. Oh, Uncle Julius, you dog. All right, gold turn right back around to Jay's price of entry. His beautiful girls. 72% long on the tilt.
That was my opportunity to add up there.
72% long tilt. Yes, 72% long tilt in the NQ. 50-50 gold, 50-50 in crude. Gold trading 43.79. Dow. Flatlining for now. Top of the hour coming in. No numbers. Top of the hour coming here in about 20 seconds or so.
Yeah, we got that push up to these, 770, 7060, just like we did yesterday. So I'm curious, do we reject? Do we go back down to the middle of this range?
Very well could. Yeah, I saw in the chat. Yeah, there's some size on the ES. Yes, there's been some size on the ES. There's another 500 lot up there. 69, 61 in the orders. About 6-7 points higher from order trade.
Okay, we got single prints in gold from 43, 86.60 up to the initial balance low of 43.91.20.
So, Hogue, when you see that, based on structure, would your stop then go above that IB low?
Probably, yes. Yeah.
Makes sense.
But
my stop right now is below that, 91.20.
In itself,
I'd be adding about
the IB lows should be resistance.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd want it, above that if you can.
91.20 was that price?
Yes.
That adds another $70 worth of risk to this trade.
Well,
I'm okay with that.
If we keep kind of munching through those single prints, that's an indicating possible change.
Right.
I will be on power hour with you, Andre.
You're looking good.
Why don't we just sell off so I don't have to worry about it?
Thank you.
Right. How about that, right?
Right there. Come on. Just sell off.
Power hour,
You don't have to think.
Power hours do the sell off would be a little selling in the ES. Let's turn on NQ turned around as well.
I wanted to buy
Andre.
Miss Dakota.
No. I think we could put the above below for power hour at 7:30 again.
I wouldn't. I think that's fair.
The way this is market, I'm over here like looking for a trade, and I'm thinking to myself, I might be looking a little too hard to force trades. So I'm just gonna continue to be patient and see what this market holds. I know I didn't really take a trade yesterday, and I'm not gonna be too anxious to force a trade today.
Should we run the above below poll starting now? Just take it all the way into power hour.
I got 7:30. Yeah, 7:30 quarter.
5 hour poll. Let's trade NQ 25,741. Silver trading $75.37. Overnight highs 76.32. 76.32. And that's closer to 80 than it is to 70. I think get back up to 80.
Jay, I wanted to buy gold today, but the nuances right now are stacked in your favor.
Okay, I'd like to hear that, Hogue. What price would you like to buy it? What are you thinking? If you were still to get in long.
At this point, I'm probably looking back inside the initial balance low. I would have to pay
acceptance and then go back the other way.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Yes.
Love it, Jay. Jay locked in.
Here.
Find an opportunity.
I did move my stop up, Hogue. I'm going to give that initial balance low a little bit. So risking 275 on this trade. Hogue, my trading buddy, gave me a little area to look at. Or the last thing I want to do is, try to be too cheap for $70 on this trade and then get stopped out because I don't want to lose more than $200. So move my stop up above that initial balance high. Let's see if we get some follow through. Just need to see some selling here. Kind of just getting glued to VWAP.
Yeah. And the 50 session on the 30-minute, it's kind of pinched between those two. We need to take that out now.
Looking at the 30, though, if that's the wick on the 30, and we just continue lower, right? If we just put in the upper wick on the 30-minute, I kind of love that rejection up there above VWAP. Let's see if we get some follow through.
53.84, which is weekly kickoff low, which hasn't necessarily been all that impactful because there's new information in the market.
Well, top of the hour is come and gone. We got the initial balance prices. We'll get those jotted down at the bottom of the hour. Man, we got 3,500 people watching us all across the globe right now on a holiday week. Some people don't know what day it is, don't know what the date is. That weird time between Christmas and New Year's. It is December 30th. Last live day for Topstep TV. We will be joining back Friday, but tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday, we'll still have some year in review psych sessions. We'll talk about that a little bit more later. If you're so kind, please click subscribe. Please click like. Please click notify. Upper right-hand corner, that bell. On the march to 200,000 subscribers. Very, very cool. Thank you kindly. Also,
hey, let's do that today.
I'm down. That would be really good. They'll feed us steak. They'll feed us steak if we get to 200,000 today. We'll no more peanut butter jelly sandwiches. No, I'm kidding. We will best. Please click subscribe. Also, speaking of like a little the psych session year in review programming we're bringing you on Wednesday and Thursday. It also coincides with the tip of the week here at Topstep TV. Review your trading performance and journal. It says key performance metrics. Identify recurring errors and patterns. Refine your strategy and rules as needed. Track progress over time. It's very important. See what works, see what doesn't. And we were talking about this yesterday. I know Jay's in the trade. Let Jay manage this trade. How do you assess? How do you review when things are going well? What's up, Hope?
Some buyers just came in there in gold. Some bad price action here.
What did you see?
Just a little bit of a tape bomb.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, we're still holding single prints, so that's good.
Our friend Kellen Kyle in the chat says, Jay entered a short after I entered my long, trying to fade me. Hopefully we both win. But right now it's looking good for you. About to trade back into that initial balance. Let's see if I get stopped out here. Was moving that stop a good call? Taking the extra $70 worth of risk.
Would not give up that 50 session simple moving average, Jay.
No.
Hogue, if you got a sec, I got a question here for from 9998 in the chat. What do you guys write in a trading journal? I got mine right here. Just literally have mine. It's all chicken scratch, but it makes sense to me. I write down a bunch of things. However, man, that has the answer. Well, answer, suggestion, what works for him, who's seen tens of thousands of trading journals, tens of thousands of trader cards. Hogue, what do you jot? What are some of the important things to jot down in your trading journal for the trader for success and failure?
I think a lot of people just spend a lot of time saying, I bought it here and I sold it here and I bought it here and I sold it here and I bought it here and I sold it here. To me, the most important part is, how did you feel? We have an emotional journal that we have on the website here at Topstep. And to use that emotional journal, you really want to be paying attention to what's going on inside of you during these trades, mentally, physically, and emotionally, and at different stages of the trade. When I'm actively trading, I'm accounting for any changes that I'm feeling mentally, physically, and emotionally. If my heart rate increases, I make note of that. If the inner dialogue gets dark, I make note of that. Because and this was given to me by a trading psychologist a long time ago, and I hated the idea of doing it. I was refusing to, and so he refused to see me anymore until I did it. It is a practice. It does take a little time to kind of get used to actually paying attention to these things that you're feeling and things that are going on inside of you during your trading. Well, you will notice, and hopefully relatively quickly, certain patterns in your decision-making process by keeping track of these things. And by noticing those patterns in your decision-making process, you're going to be, you'll find yourself a lot quicker to keep yourself from making the same mistake over and over again, because you felt it and you've reviewed it. And you'll also be, I think, hopefully relatively soon, be able to kind of distinguish the difference between when you're getting an impulse to take a trade like, oh God, like FOMO is an impulse. I'm going to miss the whole move. I got to get in this, or I'm afraid the market's not going to come to my entry point, so I get in the trade early. Those are all impulses, and the difference between impulses and intuition is another thing that you can kind of help yourself find, that you're much more able to distinguish the difference between the two of them by doing this emotional journal. There's 100 ways to journal. None of them are necessarily wrong. The fact is that you do it, and that you do it, consistently, and review it at the end of the day. Take a look at the trades. Take a look at why you took the trade. Take a look at what it felt like to take the trade. How did it feel when the trade was going your way? How did it feel after the trade when it traded to your profit target and then went another 40 ticks your way? All of these things are going to affect your decision-making process going forward. And the more true you are to doing your journaling, however you choose to do it, how true you are to reviewing your journal at the end of the day, how honest you are with yourself about what you're seeing in the journal and what you're seeing in yourself, the better off you're going to be over the long haul. Journaling is sometimes painful, sometimes difficult. We find things out about ourselves that we may not want to talk about at parties, but finding those things out and understanding that they can create barriers to your success in trading, and letting them go, getting them out of your mind, is only going to help you. This is all, again, a practice. It takes practice. One of the things that I started to notice during the emotional journaling was sometimes it got a little bit redundant, but redundancy means process. So you're doing the same thing over and over again and feeling the same thing over and over again. That is process. But you're going to get out of your journaling what you put into it. What you put into your journaling is what you're going to get out of it. I suggest highly you journal.
Okay. The markets aren't doing too much. We will keep an eye out. Post that link in the chat, or pin to the top of the chat. Good stuff. The Topstep Emotional Trading Journal. Link to that. Pop your email in there. We'll send it to you. Hogue, if you don't mind, if the markets start moving, but this is really important. We're talking about reviewing the year. We're talking about reviewing your performance. If you have it, you got your hieroglyphics. Hogue's got a secret code. He's not writing, I felt this, I felt like this. He's got a code, little symbols that remind him of how it would, how he was feeling. He focuses a lot on the, I bought at this price, sold at this price. Not so much, Hogue. You get that back by looking at the charts. But there it is in the chat. Click on that link. Get that. Hogue.
There we go.
Yeah. Hogue, pull this up. This is awesome stuff. Go to One Shot. This is, you're not going to get this anywhere else. So if the markets start moving, we'll cut to that. But right now, Jay, you're still in this trade. Yeah.
Yeah, still hanging out here. Moving that stop. Shout out to my trading buddy Hogue. May have saved me on this trade. I would have gotten stopped out where my stop was originally, but that is why you have a trading buddy. And I'm happy to call John Hoagland my trading buddy, as well as you, Dakota and Andre. So good call there.
Hey, Hogue, go full screen. Zoom out. Yeah, there you go. We'll get Hogue putting the journal. This is. I've been watching him do this forever. It never gets old. This is a good time to get a little reminder. Take advantage of this for trading day. I mean, it's shortened week. This is important. Something, maybe a new habit to start in 2026. I saw someone in the chat say, they're not important. You know what you did well. You know what you did bad. Maybe you do. But when you're in the heat of the moment in the trade, sometimes your thinking gets a little cloudy. Like Hogue says, you don't get any smarter once you get in the trade, Hogue. So when you're in the trade, you got your emotional trading journal. Show us perhaps a little selling bottom of the lower end of the range here. What do you got, Hogue? This is good stuff. You're ready to go.
All right.
Take notes. I'm going to pay attention.
So, I mean, it's kind of hard to do this in full screen, but this is what the emotional trading journal looks like. So you trade number one, you know what trade number one was. You can look at your trade logs. Okay. Look at your fills. You know what trade number one was. So you think about it. When you get your trade number one, before the trade, you're writing, mental, physical, and emotional. If you're, mentally, physically, and emotional, calm, just draw one line. Just draw one line. If you're calm, if you're feeling right, you've already checked your mental state, and you're in the right mental state for trading. So at entry, what changes mentally, physically, and emotionally? Mental and physical are the easy part. It's the emotional part that's the difficult side. Mentally, you're in a trade. Maybe you start to get a little bit nervous. Maybe it's one wavy line. That's my hieroglyph for just a little bit nervous. Okay, I've got risk on now. I'm going to be a little bit nervous. Physical changes. Do my palms sweat? Does my heart rate increase? Does my respiration increase? If you can pay attention to that, those are things that you want to kind of be putting down. Any changes emotionally? Are you telling yourself, I've taken this trade before and it never works? Okay, that's negative emotion. You're going to put a down arrow on that. That's one of my negative emotions. So you don't have to write a book. You want to write as much information as you can through the trade with as little effort as possible. If you're going to be a scalper, this is going to be difficult for you to do because, well, you're going to have 30, 40, 50 trades. Personally, if I'm actively trading, I'm looking at 3 to 5 trades per day per market if I'm trading multiple markets. So it's a little bit easier for me. But at entry, what about during the trade? What if the market's going my direction? Any changes mentally, physically? Am I starting to feel glee or whatever it is that I'm feeling? I'm writing down. At exit, all right, it's a winning trade. Yay me! Now I'm back to calm. Physically, I'm excited. Emotionally, I'm a little bit happier than than if the trade was moving against me. And after the trade, what happens after the trade? You know what? It's amazing to me is when traders and traders have a tendency to think about what happens after the trade. You put on the trade, it traded out as you were hoping it would. You hit your profit target, but profit goes another 40, takes your way. You're going to be, it seems as though people are more sad about missing that 40 ticks than actually having the winning trade. Comment on that. How does it make you feel? Do you do this for each trade? And I'm just going very high level on how to do this, and it's going to be a little bit different for everybody. But in doing this, I can go back at the end of the day and I can look at trade number 1 and I can take a look at the chart and I can say, all right, I can kind of give myself a mental map of what was going on inside me during that trade. If the trade was an hour long, I'm not going to sit here and focus on that trade for an hour long, but I want to relive it to some degree. So I'm going to put myself back in that mental states and try and kind of recreate the physical, mental, and emotional feelings that were happening during that trade. Then just take one more look at the trade and move on to the next trade. What you're doing is you're learning from each trade twice, not just learning, okay, I did this and the market did that and then I did this. It's what happened inside of me during these trades, during the trading day. And again, the first thing you're probably going to notice is patterns in your decision-making process according to your mental and emotional state. The second thing you might start to notice is, you know what? I'm taking a lot fewer impulse trades. Well, why is that? And you'll notice before every trade, it says right above it, is this in my best interest? Is this trade in my best interest? And if you just ask yourself those 6 little words, ask that question, it takes 1 second. You may say, you know what? This is not in my best interest. This is an impulse trade. I know what happens with impulse trades. Most of the time, I'm going to get worse trade location or I'm going to have a losing trade. So you'll be a lot closer to being able to recognize the impulse versus the intuition. And again, it's different for everybody. I've worked with Ray, I've worked with Vince, I've worked with a lot of people, and Vince says he's always doing the emotional journal. I think Ray, the mindset hunters, he's always thinking about the emotional side of trading. And there are those that are going to completely disagree with the idea that you have to be understanding of your emotions when you're trading. Some people say you should ignore your emotions or you should silence your emotions. To me, that's exhausting and very difficult to do it for a longer period of time. So instead of denying your emotions, there's good information in those emotions. You guys have heard me say a million times, standing in the S&P pit, and I'm buying every high and selling every low and just getting really just chopped up. And the guy behind me says, "You have no idea how good you are at this." And I look at him, I'm like, "If you're watching me, I'm buying every high and selling every low here, dude." He says, "Yeah, your timing is amazing. It's your direction that you're having the trouble with. Next time you want to buy it, you should sell it. Next time you want to sell it, you should buy it." So I gave him a shot in the gut, and I stepped out of the pit, and I went home and I thought about it that day. And I said, "You know what? This sumbitch is right. When I'm being moved to trade, the direction is the issue. The direction of the trade is the issue." So I actually did it. I got to a place and felt that emotion to buy the high, and I sold it, and it was painful to do, but it worked. And it worked again. Nothing works every time, of course, but these are, all things that we have to learn about ourselves when we're trading.
That's good stuff, Hogue. How was that? Very, very. It's tricky. Cutting winners early, and watch. Hey, 900 lot on the ES 69.46, offered 900 times, 2 points higher from where we're trading right now.
I'm flat on that gold trade. We did accept back inside the initial balance, so flat there.
Fantastic stuff.
Can't win them all.
Man, I love those stories, though. By the way, Hogue, always love
Seriously.
that.
Those are the PG stories too.
I've journaled myself, less about emotions, more about like situations. And a good example would be like today. I'd write down the situation of today, like holiday shortened week. We have data tomorrow. We got chop yesterday. I'm expecting chop today. Here's what I did. How was I reacting? And then when I go back and review, I'm like, why was I buying breakouts? Right? Like that didn't make sense to me. And I was trying to buy breakouts today, for example. And then the entire situation was calling for maybe like a range bound day. And I got emotional or I sized up, something like that. It'd be similar to, I guess, football players rewatching tape. It's like, well, why'd you just throw a Hail Mary on 4th and 1? That doesn't make sense. It felt right in the moment because you were emotional. And so that has helped me dramatically in my trading as well.
I like that. Another thing, go back. What I'll do is start reviewing. Was I paying too much attention to one certain theme, one certain story in the markets? For instance, when the 10-year was trading above 4.2%, why weren't the equities paying attention to that? Right? Why weren't the equities going lower? Interest yields kept going higher and higher. That's bad for equities in theory, but equities would just not go lower. So I got married to that story, and you go back and say, all right, there's other reasons why equities are catching a bid, going higher. There's overriding forces at work here that are pushing things higher. So kind of perspective, what are the big players doing that are moving the markets that I'm not seeing? Essentially, kind of what I like to go and look at. VIX is going higher, equities are going higher. What the hell is that? Why is that? So it's kind of overarching things like, get perspective as to what the big boys are doing. All right, let's take a look at these markets. Go around the horn here. Everyone is flat, I do believe. We got gold trading $43.88. Silver trading $75.54. Dow trading 48,629. The ES trading at the bottom of the range right now. The daily range trading 69.44. Call it. Same story there in the NQ. NQ trading 25,697. Was there a range trade to be had here? 50-50 on the tilt.
Yeah,
on the hour
thinking
getting
that. Is this a range trade?
Yeah, in the ES. Oh, there it goes.
Well, NASDAQ, we're at the bottom of the session, so
this would be the buy, right?
We buy it up here.
Looks like they may have started. See if we can fill that 900 lot in the ES. Yes, 2-3 ticks higher here. There's another 500 lot, about 3 points higher from here. They're loading up on the offers. Filled? Nope.
Moved it up.
Pulled. Looking for a better fill. Will we go get it?
50s.
We will. Caveman. I mean, it looks like we have some caveman. 69.47 trades.
Mm-hmm.
Dakota, what are you looking at here? Anything you're looking at for opportunities?
Honestly, this market
doing right now?
This market got real quiet, Jay. And Mag 7 is not really doing much. We're just kind of back and forth. The only thing that's held consistent is like Meta's up 1 1/4 and Nvidia's down about 1/2. Everything's just seesawing back and forth. I mean, kind of like the NASDAQ, right? We were down, went back up to these 760s, back down to the low of this range, and it looks like buyers are starting to step in right now. So not really much going on in my end in any of these markets. I mean, silver is up 7%, over 7%. So that might be the market to trade with the grass greener on the other side. I don't know.
Where you water it. Dakota, a wise man once told me it's where you water it. We got 3-bar reversal and the NQ question mark. Let's take a look at the NQ here.
I mean,
Would be
we're in the range. So talking
Yeah,
about
lower end of the
situation,
range.
I would have a very difficult time taking 3-bar reversals in this market.
Why would that?
condition.
Why though, Dakota? Isn't 3-bar reversal? I'm simple to it speaks to me like a 3-bar reversal.
Yeah.
Essentially, you're calling the turn, right? Calling the turn.
Yeah, context matters, right?
Uh-huh.
I mean, sure, it's valid if we go to the bottom of the range and you look for a 3-bar reversal there. That's valid. 3-bar reversal at the top of the range, sure. Buy low, sell high when we're range bound seems to be the right play, but I just have a hard time doing it when the market's just slow and choppy.
So what? You don't like slow markets? Hey, let's see what I did there. Slow.
Hey,
30 p.m.
slow markets
Central.
are a lot better than this.
You just say you don't like slow markets. The internet's forever. Cut that. We can slice that. Just at 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Sunday through Thursday. Slow markets. Mr. Dakota saw Jay on with him yesterday. I don't know who will be joining you this evening on slow markets.
Baron's going to be joining me tonight.
Baron, silver.
And man, there was some nice clean price action in silver last night and in gold. It didn't last very long, and opportunities are there.
I saw you calling for all-time highs yesterday. I saw you calling for all-time highs when you were long yesterday on slow markets. Or was it silver? You're long silver or gold?
I was long silver, and
there it was. Yes,
we did keep going up.
Let's take a look at gold. Pull up the gold chart here. Gold trading 43.86 last trade there. We did hit 44.20s about 2.5 hours ago. Silver done. Is silver done? Well, some people on social media seem. What do you mean by done exactly? These prices are insane. What do you exactly mean by done?
Silver is not done. It's a nice volatility. The beginning of the year, I think, is when China restrictions come into play. So
I
think we're going to continue to see volatility in the precious metals.
Take a look at the wire here. Nothing. Hey, we got Baker Hughes at noon. Did we ever get those EIA crude numbers? Came out
at 4 p.m.
They're back on Wednesday.
Oh, come on. No.
Came out at 4 p.m.
Did we ever get an explanation as to what happened there? Again, for those that don't know what we're talking about, it was scheduled to come out at 9:30 a.m. Central Time. They pushed it back an hour, pushed it back another hour, and then what happened from there, Jay? They just
kept pushing it back until the oven was done preheating.
They need to keep counting.
finish cooking those numbers, and finally put them out at 4 p.m.
There you go.
Yeah, Prince OG says, looks like my stop was a better entry. Yeah, it looks like it. Ooh. It looks like it for now. I'm considering getting back into this trade. Again, I'm giving myself a $1,000 drawdown for P&L high, down to about $250 right now.
How much are you up today?
Decent amount. A little bit.
Yeah, not bad. Well done. Nice way to close out the year.
A little bit.
What we got here in the ES ladder? I got the 500 lot up on the offer, 69.51. Hogue, 90 seconds. Initial balance high, initial balance low prices coming. We do this every day. Every day. Why do we do this? You might say repetitive is boring. Who cares? Fair enough. Yes, on days where it doesn't mean anything, fine. But on the days it does, you'll be damn happy that you took it down, you took note of it, so you weren't blindsided.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we got into this price. Oh, that was initial balance low. Why am I trying to, short into it? Something like that. It's just things. It's repetition, part of the process. Just why I always pester Hogue. What's delta in power hour? Well, it might be minus 2,000, mean nothing. However, minus 20,000, we keep rallying. So something to take note of. So Hogue, What's the initial balance? Initial balance high, initial balance low. Simply the highest and lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session. We're going to do equities, okay? NQ and the ES. I think we're good to go. What do you want to do first? ES or the NQ?
I've got the
guessing
NASDAQ up now.
Okay. What do you got?
IB low 25,674.25.
Okay.
And IB high 25,774 in the orders.
One more time. Sorry. 774 in the orders. Thank you.
25,774 in the orders.
What? NQ got 800 lot in the offer. Ooh, what do we got up there?
What
Yes,
is
we do.
there?
800 on nice job, chat. 800 on the asks. 25,715. 715 offered 800 times in NASDAQ. Do not see that a lot. 800.
Some size flying
Oh,
around
that's a
there
big
today.
one.
Yes,
Yeah, that's a big
size
one
is
for the
back.
NAS.
Let's go fill that thing. 715 offered 800 times. Interesting.
It's the end of the year, too. So,
Whoa, 25, 715. Good job, chat. Who was that? Shout out to them. Goody in the chat. Run away from it. Still there. 715. Hogue, IB high, IB low for ES.
Yes. IB low 69.42.25.
642. Okay.
And IB high 69.60.75.
Okay.
The orders.
We'll talk about the significance of those, if you will. But nice catch. There, we got a little gold selling off here. Interesting to see what they want to do. Again, using that level 2 data on Topstep. There's you see my screen up there. The ladder right here on the right. You see that 800 lot. Get back here. Right there. That's level 2 data. Boom, right there.
Right there.
We're trading, running away from it. 25,691.
Damn it.
What?
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Now
See if
gold's
they'll
gonna
chase
go.
Now it goes. Yeah. I'm gonna buy that.
let's see the 800 chase it at market. That would spice things up.
Mm.
Oh yeah, it would.
Yes, it would.
How thin this book is today.
I
Okay.
think we filled this thing. And the chat Marcus 58. So when you see a big lot in the ladder, you expect price to trade there? Well, to quote a great man himself, it depends. It's basically something to take note of, right? It's just something to take note of. If we get closer and closer and closer to it, yes, I would expect the market may go give it a run, go flirt with it, if you will. However, there's no guarantee. We're just going to watch it, right? So if that 800 lot comes from 25,715, say it comes down to 25,000 even, because from like these guys are saying, what if it comes chasing, right? Just watch it. Just watch it.
It really does change every day, right? Sometimes the market is going to go fill them, and then sometimes the market is going to run away. All right, put along.
You get long.
I am long the NASDAQ here.
I might join you.
Yeah, we got down to the 690s and popped up off of this. I'm seeing some nice strong resistance, and this is the low of the session. So I'm like, let's do it. Let's range trade this together, or I'm going to range trade it. We'll see how it. We'll see how it reacts. 1 micro, okay. It's not big. 1 micro, risking the low of days. So we'll see. I might add to this. This is something I'll add to if we can hold and start.
What's your position? What price?
Long 1 micro for $6.99.
All right.
And if we could break back above 700s, I'll add, but not risking much at all. Risking $67.
Let's see if we can. Let's go fill that 800 lot, huh? 5. Still up there. ES trading at the bottom end of the range as well.
The only thing I'm thinking of is I might cut this and wait for what we did yesterday. Run the session lows and then reverse. Yesterday we ran session lows and then reversed off of it.
I think we go get that 800. It's still there. What's this? It's just sitting there for no reason.
Sitting there.
The whole market stopped when that thing popped in there. The whole market stopped. It's like, oh, hold up,
Like,
what's
oh,
up here? Yeah,
Yeah, let's all watch and see what they do.
no guarantees. I'm on the range here in the ES 6943.
Just so thin, just so makes you realize we take for granted those 100-point days every 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, the volatility, yes, the volatility was I think pull it.
Yeah,
Hold.
they're gone.
No. So the reason I got
That
into
800
is hold.
Either they moved it up or canceled or went to market. Doesn't look like they went to market because
I don't think they went
we
to
would have saw some
market.
selling
Yeah,
in there.
Yeah.
They did not go to market. That's for sure.
No.
All right, I'm gonna get out of this,
Yep.
and I'll
Reason
wait
you
to
got
see if better price action. Yeah.
The reason you got into a trade is no longer there. Get out.
Yep. Oh, look at that. I'm happy with that decision. If we run these lows, if we run down to like 650s, 660s, and then start to reverse, I'll get back into it. But just patience, I think, is. I want to buy the lows. I want to buy the low of this range. It's a matter of where, when, if, how do we manage it. I could have a wider stop, or I could just wait. If I miss out on it, then so be it.
Yep. All right, bottom of the hour. I got top of the hour here in about 25 minutes. Oh man, James is back. Dr. Volatility's back, by the way. He's probably mad at me. We haven't got to the live trader update. Let's see how our traders are doing right now. On up 21 large. Great job. France up almost 19. We have Sean up 18,000 bucks. Aria up 16. Catherine up 13 large. Well done. Make sure you keep the green day a green day. We'll check in with those traders and the leaderboard a little bit later today, throughout the day for that matter. But job well done.
Making money in this market.
Someone's up 40.
Yeah, seriously.
Someone put up
We know what they're
40
trading.
yesterday.
Probably metals. Has to be metals, right?
Yes, they got short
Has to be
silver,
metals.
I think.
Short
Yeah, I think that was the trade.
or long last night, silver.
Push the 800 lot no longer
Really
there.
kind of slow here.
Yeah, now we're gonna start to.
We're in the
Start to
range.
bounce.
Yeah.
Start to bounce.
Yep. So 25,700. Yes. Jay, I feel like you're still locked in on gold over there. You are locked in on gold looking for that.
I just had a heating oil chart up, man. I'm trying to
What? Get out of here. Get out of here.
It's a palate cleanse. It's a palate cleanse, right? If I sit here and
Okay.
stare at gold, I'm going to take a trade. So I just scan up and down the quote board. If I'm sitting here, say, hey, you know what? What does this look like? What does this market look like?
Let's look at
just
it. Let's go to Jay's screen. Let's break down. Oh, it looks like we got a little gap.
look at
I see
heating
a little
oil.
gap. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can do this.
Here,
This
we
was
got
heating oil.
Heating oil right now up 1.75% on the day.
Yeah, looks like we're trending
if you look
up and to the right here.
from the overnight session. Overnight inventory is long. This is a pretty trending market right now. We look to the left. We got some resistance up here. So could we see a rejection? Heating oil, our number 5 percentage mover on the day, continuing to push up to the upside. And see some people in the chat saying, I've never seen this symbol in my life. There's 36 different markets you can trade with.
What is it? I don't know.
HO.
Oh, everyone's favorite. HO, heating oil. Is it seasonal? You think it's seasonal? Prices
I don't know.
Demand increases when it gets cold. I'm trying to heating oil.
Is it seasonal? I'm sure it is. Like we see all the energy markets yesterday were the top percentage movers. The top 4 percentage movers: crude oil, natural gas, heating oil, RBOB gasoline futures. So
it moved more than gold and silver yesterday.
To the upside, yeah.
Oh, to the upside, positive.
Upside, yeah, positive, yeah. It wasn't a lot of positive yesterday with all that selling.
I just got the
coming
HO.
in. Charles said,
Look at that.
be careful trading this one. Definitely a pretty wide spread in heating oil.
Tell him.
But again, I just pulled up a chart just to
What?
get away
Just
from
to what, Jay?
get away from,
Just to what?
get away from gold. Get away from
Okay,
gold,
good.
man.
Can I ask you a question,
Yes,
Jay?
sir.
What is the most
What's up?
obscure market or chart you found yourself looking at? You went down a wormhole of just chart. We got 36. You looked at, see, what is like the heating oils out there?
Honestly, I've looked at all of them. I've looked at all of them. We got you could trade the 2-year, you could trade the ultra notes, you could trade the Mexican peso. Probably the most obscure trade that I've taken. Coach Vince was doing a class in Discord during the market hours last year, and he was talking about RBOB gasoline futures, and it was trending. And I'm like, well, never traded this market before, but it's a trending market, and I've traded trending markets before, and it's going up, so I'm gonna buy it. And I made money on it, right? And it's having a process to trade whatever chart, right? Like if we took the price off of this chart here, would you
I wanna
rather
do
trade
this
this or
game.
the NASDAQ?
Oh, I want to do this game. 100%. I want to do this game so bad. Identify the
right?
market. Put a chart up. Just put a chart up. No
That'd be
price.
fun.
No x-axis. No y.
Yeah.
Identify the chart over for the year, right? For the year.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Identify the market. We can do that. That is a.
Yeah.
What's
You know
that?
who's
Is that
gonna-
what
Coach Hoop.
Oh, we'll know.
Coach Hoop will he'll do really well.
What's the red line? Is that a move? What's that?
It's
50?
VWAP.
Oh, okay.
That's a VWAP. Right? This is RBOB gasoline futures. What is this market doing? It's trading up. Now, can you find a place to get into it and limit your risk? Right? But would I rather trade this right now or this? One of those things is not like the other, right? One is going up and to the right, and this one is maybe chopping people up. This is the NASDAQ. That last one was RBOB gasoline futures. And again,
I like this.
do I
game.
suggest
can't-
traders say it again?
I like this game. Identify. I can't see the watermark, so that's NASDAQ, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good point. I like that.
There's
Pull up
the
gold.
risk disclosure.
There. What was
There's
it?
that-
Hey, you. Are you talking to Jay or are you talking to traders? Hey, you.
Audience watching.
Pull up the gold chart. You got a gold chart handy for the monthly? Just look at this bad boy. Hold on. Yeah.
There's
Look
gold-
at
there's
that
gold on
chart,
the
baby. Look at that
Yeah.
bad boy. That is a chart right there. That is the chart of the
Ooh.
year. What was it trading in January?
In January, we were trading. Let me change this. This is on percentage. Of course, these are futures contracts, so rollover rate it's adjusted. But
2,600.
we
right?
opened the year
20,000.
28-21,
Yeah.
Incredible.
28-19.
Yep.
And someone asked, did I add all of these to the quote list manually? Yes. You have to add them manually. So make sure you save your layout once you do it.
Yep.
Because I lost it one time and I thought about just never adding it again. But it's a pivotal part of what we do at the Buzzer, right? We look at a bunch of different markets. We say it all the time. Our goal as traders is to identify opportunity. And the opportunity, we've been talking about silver, right? There's opportunity in silver right now. There's an imbalance there for some reason. Markets present opportunities in imbalance, and look at silver on the monthly, right? That's if we don't look at these things, then we may not know, or we might be late to the move. So do got to add them manually.
That's what clerks were for, Jay. You forgot to save your layout. Clerk, come here.
Oh, yeah?
You make my layout back. Can you put it back together for me? I forgot to save it.
Oh
Right,
man.
Let's see gold.
NASDAQ pushing the sessions lows, maybe.
Yep.
It's like glued at 700.
A little downside pressure here in gold. 43.76. Now 75s trade. Nothing on the tilt. Top of the hour in about 17 minutes. Silver puke.
Oh, there goes NASDAQ.
Whoa. Look at you exaggerating moves there, Dakota. Yeah, we did.
I mean, it was one of the bigger
Right?
moves today so far.
It was. Look at that. There's your NASDAQ chart. 25,000, 680s.
Let's go. We got a wiggle. Got a wiggle.
We're going to need some push to the downside here if we are going to follow through. Yeah, and FOMC minutes today. Be interesting to see what happened there. Was it December 17th FOMC meeting? Cut an additional 25 basis points. That was the third rate cut in a row. Had one in September, had one in October, had one in December. Or this one had 3 dissenting votes. I believe it was a record. On opposite ends of the spectrum, too. 2 were for a pause, 1 was for a 50-point rate cut. And, all over the place. All over the place. Next FOMC meeting, January 28th, something like that. There will be new voting members, new cast of characters, if you will. January 28th, yes.
All right. Someone poke these markets.
Goldman, do something.
As I fly, I agree. That is I don't think I've seen a truer comment in the chat today. Andre is the best host on YouTube. I could not agree more.
You're wild. Checks in the mail. Thank you. I appreciate that.
It's the truth. It is.
You. I'm just along for the ride with you guys. You guys are the wild ones. Dad, Jay, when you're taking heat on a gold trade and everyone's sitting there, you okay? Like that's tough. You guys don't understand how tough that is. Like it takes stones. It takes stones to do that.
Sit in front of thousands. Transparency.
Day
That's
day in, day out.
Part of it.
So let's watch this guy lose money and cheer for it. I mean, if you're on the other side of the trade, I want everyone to, I love you all, chat. But if you're on the opposite side of my trades, I do want you to lose, or for both of us to win.
They want us to lose, right?
Right. So I get it.
I actually don't want them to lose. I just want the market that they're in to go the opposite direction.
Interesting.
Jay, my timing is terrible. Gold gave us another shot at IB low. Almost.
It did, Hogue. It did. I thought about getting back in there. We'll see. There's really just no follow through really at all. Coach Ray said it during opening call. He said if you can draw a box and it covers the price action, that means you're in a range. And if we look at what's happened since the equity open, gold is in a range. So I'm conscious of not getting copped up here. And again, I'm on TV for a lot of the day, so there'll be other opportunities to take some trades.
Of course. Of course.
All right, NASDAQ.
NASDAQ, we're on the lower end of the range.
Let's check the graphs on the other side of the fence.
Where? You missed it, Hope.
Brown over there too.
Jay, we caught Jay looking at heating oil. I mean, let's come to that, Hope.
I know.
That kind of a day.
We caught him. What are you looking? Heating oil. What? But yep.
It's almost like Clark Griswold at the in the casino playing. Guess the number.
It's wait, you mean roulette?
He was
our friend
all his money.
Yeah, I know. I saw it messing with you. It was it's a pretty chart though. Do you want to Hogue? Hey, if you want to do, markets aren't doing too much. You want to Hogue a heating oil chart versus the NASDAQ chart? Which one is a cleaner looking market? Clean looking trade.
Yikes!
What do we got
Depends
here?
on the time frame.
Jay's, look at that baby. Look at that beauty.
What is that? The 30-minute?
Look at that beauty.
Yeah.
That's a nice looking chart.
Yeah.
It's
a nice looking chart.
I mean, that's clean.
Overnight, yeah.
Yeah. Right now, it's probably not much of a trade.
Much. Yeah.
The NASDAQ's just all over the place.
Slow markets is where the action is.
It is. Yes, it is. Depending on the market.
Surprised you're not looking at silver. What's silver doing right now?
I'm not.
It's trying to push back above 76.
Oh, let's get to $80 today. Let's get to $80.
Hey, this looks like honestly, Dakota. It looks like the this looks like the gold trade I took last night. Right? Remember we drew that range and it was 1, 2, 3 tests at the top of that range. On the third, when it broke out,
Yeah.
looked
Buyers jumping in here.
very similar here.
1, 2, 3.
Buyers,
Yeah, we got a little
buyers jumping
bounce
in.
Buyers
here.
coming in the NASDAQ too.
Yeah,
Yep.
A little 10-point wiggle.
that's about all you get. Yeah.
Remember, I put that over under at 7:30 for Power Hour.
That's Power Hour. Power Hour, yes. Dakota. Yes, Dakota. We will be looking at these same prices. Mandy will be joining us as well. The Utah contingent joining us in Power Hour. And FOMC minutes, 1 p.m. Central. And tomorrow we got jobless claims, I do believe. Clams, as Hogue likes to call
Yeah.
it. Closing on overnight VWAP in the NASDAQ. 25,717 would be that price. We're about 6 points from there. ES has some room to go. 5 points.
Got some size up there in the ES too.
Where is it? 6 to 51s?
51s, 500 lot.
there.
500 lot.
Okay.
51s, yeah.
I know there's probably bets on this, but we got a potential failed downside auction in the ES.
NASDAQ's catching a bid.
Yep.
Well, we had a.
Was that the buy the dip opportunity in NASDAQ and we go back to the top of the range? Looks like it so far.
I think so, yeah. It's just slower. It's just developing a lot slower. Hogue, we had an 800 lot pop in at 715 in the NQ. It was pulled, but it was showed its face for a little bit. Seeing some random size orders coming in here on the ladder. Some getting filled.
You're just
some
trying
not.
to draw liquidity, or
we ran away from this
some
one.
of them are getting filled, some not.
That's what they asked in the chat. Yeah, it depends. Maybe they move it, right? Maybe they move it. Maybe they shoot. Maybe they pull it. Okay, fine.
That's a good answer, right? It depends.
It always depends. What we got here? Silver on the move higher. Silver chart, $76. 6 cents.
Yeah, trying to stay above 76.
I got this highlighter. Take a look. That's very tricky. That's an S highlighter for you.
And NASDAQ's going to 25,730.
Let's take a look at the NQ.
These markets, I guess, right idea. I was just a little early on that long.
Something tells me we'll have another shot at this. That trade, Dakota.
Yeah.
Yeah, all day.
Reload.
25,728 upper end of that initial balance high in the NQ, also the session high. 25,774. 50 points to the upside there.
There's 730 in the NASDAQ.
Good happen, Dan. Good happen, Dan.
What's that?
Dan Evans saying, let's go to the high of the day.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking
Would
about.
you get short?
Range
Would
and
you get
range.
short up there? Would you get short up there?
I think so.
Yeah, same. Yeah,
What would Dolby do?
What would Dolby do? He would put a grid of sell orders from 760 to
Every
780.
5 points to the high.
Andre working one.
Every
Five apart. 65.
Yep.
75. 70. Yep. Or Roger that. Time failed downside auction, Hogue, in the ES.
Yes. Going to confirm here in a few minutes.
Why can't you confirm it now? We turned around 9 points. I'd say we're not selling any. I'm not being a smart ass either. I'm saying, why? How is it not confirmed?
Oh,
We're
no.
9 points off the lows, or like 8 points off the lows.
No.
I'd say the sellers failed.
Andre, I have no question at all as to whether you're being a smartass.
That's how we talk. That's how we talk. Like we
I
don't, John, I'd like to ask you a question, clarifying question. No, like why isn't it? It looks
because acceptance of price is through time when you're looking at like market profile, volume through volume profile. So what we're looking for is this buying tail to remain unrechecked. And to confirm, we want this 30-minute bar to close above the initial balance low. If we wait for confirmation, just like now, we're going to lose in trade location. So this is a cheap trade. I mean, if you bought it at 43, you're looking at about 3 points of risk.
Okay, so time, not price. Okay. The chat.
Right.
Haven't you worked
Price
long
is
enough
accepted over
to
time.
not have to say I'm not being smart? I'm not saying it to Hogue. I'm saying it to the chat.
Oh, I'm just kidding.
No, I'm not saying.
You know,
Trust me, I know. I'm not saying it to Hogue. I'm saying it to. Okay.
See if this 500 lot gets filled up here. 55,
Yeah.
69.51. It's 550 offered there.
It's higher.
Nice little push here.
Silver hanging above 76. Gold just hanging around 43.84.
yeah, gold's been a pickle today.
Yeah. I don't know if it's too surprising after that sell-off that we seen yesterday. We see gold do this sometimes, right? Where it's just has to digest whatever happened the day before.
Yeah.
And,
New year, wait
Really
for
not a
New
lot
Year to
of
start
volatility.
buying it. Yeah, maybe the
Right.
central banks will come back in and say, all right. Yeah.
You know, anytime there's a market state change, things get a little bit goofy, and I think there's been a little bit of a market state change after yesterday.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, Friday we put in the all-time high.
500 filled.
Yesterday we, have a big sell-off. So that changes things a little bit, and it changes the way the market treats certain levels, including initial bounce high, initial bounce low, all of those levels. Seems to be ignoring weekly kickoff lows, or is that weekly kickoff high? High. Hey, 46. No. Weekly kickoff low, my bad.
500 lot was buy side. Well, 500 lot was on the offer. There was a 500 lot on the ask, right? The red column, the right side of the ladder there. 69.51. They were they sitting there saying willing to sell 500 contracts at the price of 69.51. Market came up and bought it. So for every seller, there's a buyer. But a lot was a sell side, I guess. It needed to be filled by buyers. Hogue, it took me so long to realize you can't sell an offer, can't buy a bid. Still couldn't wrap my head around it. You can buy an offer.
You can. It's just you gotta be front in the queue.
Yes, you do. Yeah, that's true. That's how we trade treasuries. All about the Q. Partials. 69. Yeah, and Q 25,743. About 30 points.
I wish I had my long back down there from.
What's up, Dakota?
That long from down at the bottom of the range was the trade.
Well, what if?
See if it sets up again. We're now at the top.
Hogue failed downside auction confirmed.
Yeah, I would say by now for sure. Yeah, I mean, odds are pretty good. We're going to close this 30-minute bar above the initial balance low, which is 69.42 1/4. We're stuck up here against VWAP, which is very flat.
Yes, it is.
That would be a good first exit if you were long.
We did get. I mean, we'll get another shot down there.
Maybe.
Hey, can we go to Jay's screen? Jay's going to bounce here in about 2 minutes. I want to see what chart he's looking at. Damn it. I wanted to see what chart he was. What are you looking at now? What is that?
I'm back on gold here. I'm back at gold. I'm back at gold here. I was just reading the chat.
I got an idea. We should do this game when Jay goes quiet for like 2-3 minutes. Let's just go to his screen and see what random market he's looking at to see. What do we catch him looking at? I love
could
it,
be a
man.
weak chart. Could be, I did look at corn. Corn is our biggest percentage move to the downside today, down 1/4%. Not really presenting a great trade, but there are a bunch of different markets to trade here.
Yeah.
I actually placed a corn trade with Coach Jack Senior the other day, last week. We were doing a class in Discord. Turned out to be a $100 winning trade.
Cool.
Nice.
It's pretty good trade.
That's cool.
All right, we got the NQ continue to push higher here, up and on the range. 5,750. Looking at about a 60-point push higher here in the last 15 minutes or so. Yes, same story over there. 69.52 in the middle of the range. NQ definitely stronger. The two equities, gold holding pattern. Silver as well. That was a good long down there. We'll see if maybe there's some setup for the shorts. Jay, we're gonna see you again.
Yes,
We're
sir.
gonna see you in the new year. Well, we'll see you at the buzzer, right? But until then,
I'm gonna be back in an hour. I'm gonna be back in an hour.
It doesn't stop, man. It doesn't stop.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take a little break here. Go grab some breakfast. Grab another coffee. I'll be back.
Yep. You will certainly will.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Jay, get out of here. Thank you, man. Thanks for joining
See you, Jay.
us. I'm helping. I'll see you at
Later, guys.
buzzer. See you fast markets. Don't stop. All right. Top of the hour is coming, gone. I've missed this guy. Maybe he'll bring some volatility back. Hey, James, good to see you again. Dr. Volatility, you're back. What do we got here for the peeps next coming days on Topstep TV? What's up, James?
Hello, everybody. How we doing? How was your holiday last week? Do we all say hi to Santa? You leave out the milk and cookies? Good. I'm glad. But hey, guess what? We're here on another holiday tomorrow. That's right. It's New Year's Eve. And we have trading hours for you. You look to my my right here, you'll see we have the trading hours for all of the accounts listed, including Topstep X, Trading Combine, Express, Funded Account, and Live accounts, Rhythmic accounts, Rhythmic Live accounts, any Trading View accounts. It's all kind of the same this year. Try to make it as easy as possible for you. All you gotta do is make sure that your positions are closed before 3:10 p.m. Central Time tomorrow on New Year's Eve, and you can resume trading at 5 p.m. Central Time on January 1st, the next day. Make sure you're aware of these hours. If you see your account, you know that you may want to be trading, be sure to write this down. Take a screenshot, bookmark the time in this YouTube video, and make sure that you are not stuck in a position that you don't want to be stuck in. Naturally, we will flatten all trades at 3:10 p.m., but just to be safe, make sure that you are out of there in time. So these are your holiday trading hours. Write them down, and have a great New Year's Eve, guys. We'll see you in the new year. Speaking of New Year's, we will be off the air tomorrow, personally, live, but that doesn't mean Topstep TV stops. We have 3.5 hours of Mindset Matters content, all prepped and ready for you. So if you just have to be tuned into YouTube TV, and we hope you are, check it out. Mindset Matters are segments with trading psychologists Robin Dane, Dr. V, you name it. We go into deep psychological tips and tricks, things that you can put into action right away. The questions they answer in these videos were all asked by you, the chat. So either give it a rewatch, watch it for the first time, but don't trade alone. If you're going to be trading tomorrow at all, Topstep TV will be here for you with reruns. So who doesn't love a good rerun? It's like Cheers, but even better. You know us. You can talk to us later on. Then, later today, you guys know what I'm about to say, group coaching. That's right, group coaching, the time of the show where we sit down and answer your questions live on air. Today we have Hogue, Vince, and Ray are taking time out of their day to answer your questions live. If you ever think you don't get heard in the chat by spamming your question over and over and over again, well, guess what? We have an avenue for you, and we're actually going to pin it to the chat, and we're going to link it there. This is where you can submit that question, and I guarantee you it will be seen by Hogue. Hogue has complete access to the questions doc. He looks over it every day, and we go through and answer your questions live during group coaching. It's a segment you can't miss. It happens today at 12:15, right after shoulder tap at noon. So tune back in. We'll be here, and we'll see you then. That's all I got for now. I'm going to throw it back to Andre, Hogue, and Dakota. How we doing?
I mean, spamming your class. What are you trying to get the chat? Then he leaves. Then he just bounces and you guys deal with it. Yep. Pinned to the top of the chat. Pinned to the top of the chat. We got those cool group form for group coaching. Get those in there. We got Hogue, Hoop. Right? Where else are you gonna get that?
Yeah.
I am short
Me?
one mic.
Yeah. There you go. I figured you would be. Oh, hide this loser. You said hide. Sorry.
Where are you short?
I'm short from 750 3/4.
750 and 3/4. Short one. MNQ.
Or 1 micro. Yep.
High value.
I'm gonna range trade this. I'm gonna try and not paper hand it like I did the last one.
Okay.
You're at high
Line in the
value.
sand.
That's good.
You're gonna take value high. Yes. Nothing on the tilt. Bottom of the hour. Close. 25 minutes. Yes, I might take a short up there with you. The ES. Maybe.
I mean,
It's hard. I get
it's difficult
from
to take a short up here.
Is it though? All right, you're gonna take heat. All right, you're gonna take heat. Some stops just went off there in the NASDAQ.
Yes.
I know. It's
So you're gonna take
I
heat.
just want to
You're gonna take
see
heat.
it run the high of day or run the low of day and then reverse. Yeah, we'll see it pop up.
Yes.
You're gonna see that. Yep.
Andre, I don't know if
You
I'd
know-
short the S&Ps.
Not yet. Up around the 60s.
Not yet. Yes.
Trading 69.55.
Good risk.
NASDAQ stronger. Take a look at tilt. So yeah, NASDAQ, if gold might be looking to push a little bit lower. Here, 43.77. Silver holding pattern for right now. MBT, looking for anything that may be moving. MBT,
It would add if
8,000.
you start to sell off.
New session low in crude. Yikes.
Oh, really? Crude.
The 22 tick range.
What is it? Oh my. Hogan
22
is.
tick range. Regular trade.
Oh my. Oh my. It really is. That range is a high of $58.47, low of $58.24. We have
Hendricks. Maybe he's been studying me. Right? This is selling a high of a range. I don't know where that comes from. Right?
I don't think anyone
This is
invented
the
that.
upper end of the range.
I mean,
This is the upper end of the range. You sell high. This is the
invented
bottom
it?
end of the range. You buy low.
Who invented it?
I don't know if it can't get more keep it super simple than what we're seeing today, to be honest.
I missed the comment in the chat. Oh, you've been stuck. Yeah, well, maybe you have.
I don't know what that whatever concept you can name this one. It's
called supply and demand.
So support resistance, supply demand,
Yeah.
buy low, sell
Range
high.
bound trade.
Hey,
Range bound trading.
price gets too expensive. Buyers stop buying, and price gets too cheap. Sellers stop selling. Yeah, it's kind of worse.
Now, if I lose, I'm going to blame that. I'm going to say I don't know. I tried the concept, it didn't work.
Oh yeah, I know.
Didn't work this time.
Yeah,
that was their idea.
Yeah, it was their idea, not mine. Put that in my journal.
Yeah. Bottom of the hour, Euro close, 23 minutes. Dakota short the one MNQ.
Yeah, the Mag
You're all in, all out,
7 8 they're just still not doing anything. The only thing that's really moving is Meta is still at +1 1.25. Everything else is plus or minus 0.5%, maybe 0.3%. It's like a Christmas tree, red and green across the board. Big mover, still silver. Intel is up 3%, if that matters. But I mean, we're seeing it here in the NASDAQ, just consolidation day.
Are you sure from the 751s? What would be the target for doing the range here, Dakota?
I mean, maybe we go back down to 700 even. We'll see how this market is.
Yeah.
My over under for power hour is 730. So we'll see if we're there.
Be a decent target.
Yeah.
Your VWAP 726.
We never got to those 6960s in the ES. Initial balance high also. We do have a flat. Dan Emmons always bringing the good stuff in the chat. We do have a flat view up, but it's above the opening price. It is.
Yeah,
Gold might be
surprisingly high delta in the S&Ps. Positive 8,100 on a day like today.
They're filling those
Negative
offers, Hogue.
in the NASDAQ.
Positive 8,100. Interesting.
I was going to say there might be a situation where it's like you don't sell a quiet market. we might, I don't know, grind higher.
Oh, or Dakota, you're just saying that because you're used to the speed, you're used to the volatility, the pace of the NASDAQ.
I know.
It's not. But look how long.
So
all right, I'm looking at the 5 minute here. 1, 2, 3. It took 20 minutes for us to move 60 points. So
and so it might take just as long to go down.
Yeah.
In a 100-point move, 100-point range day session today. The NASDAQ, 100 ticks, 100 points.
20, 25 minutes to do it. Woo. So you're looking at the bottom of the hour here, if you so choose. Gold looking at the lower end of the range here as we trade 43.72. It looked like we want to take a peek the downside. 50-50 on the tilt.
What's your New Year's resolution, Andre?
What is my New Year's resolution? I still have 2 days to figure that out.
Okay.
No, I do not know my New Year's resolution. Do not have one. What's yours? Should have where I should have like a go-to answer there, something witty, something funny, something profound. I do not have one. I do not.
For 2026, I want to have 10 fights under my belt.
10
That's
fights.
gonna be a lot.
10 fights. Hold on.
Yeah.
Don't boxers do like 2
We're
fights?
gonna see you on cable TV.
Yeah. See,
No,
there it is.
No, you got to have 10 to compete with in Golden Gloves, and then try and get to nationals. I don't know if I'm going to do it though. I'm 32, man. That's at the higher end of the age groups. We'll see. Gonna try.
How about sit still?
What do you like?
Suntrader? Wish I could. I've been like this my whole life. It sucks, Suntrader. I wish I could.
What do you like about boxing, Dakota?
It's an art, man. I know it doesn't look like it from the outside looking in, but it's definitely an art form. It's not like you just go in and you're gonna beat each other up. There's so much more to it when you start getting into the details. It's like any sport, right? It's a thing of beauty. It's art. I love it. And then of course, the physical and health aspects that come with, training and feeling good, looking good.
Broken noses.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I have not had a broken nose yet. All right. I just got my ear fixed yesterday. So there's always the downside of it with any sport.
Getting hit. Do you wear like one of those boxing helmets and
better, right?
Yeah. I have it right here, actually.
You want to trade with it on? No, I'm kidding.
No, I'm not gonna trade with that freaking free sparring gear on.
Kind of hard to work the mouse with boxing gloves on.
Guard, put the mouth guard in.
Yeah.
Get every gold might be taking a peek lower here, 43.71.
And honestly, the headgear doesn't do much other than protect you from scratches.
Really?
If we get up,
what do you need?
He's just saying it definitely does. What do you mean? There's the concussion, right? He's got to help somewhat.
Yeah, I'll show you the padding. There's not much padding.
You have to wear it if you're going to bring it on here. No, don't. Actually, don't. They don't want that shit anymore. Oh, there's your resolution.
There is not much padding in these things. Look,
And there really isn't. So it's just not to
That protects
so
your
the leather
ears.
doesn't so the leather doesn't cut your face. Is that pretty much what it's for?
yeah. It's
Okay.
so you don't get cuts or like that's basically it.
We don't want that.
I've heard
beautiful
some people
face to get
debate it helps
scratched.
with the impact,
Look at that.
but
Yeah, you don't want that getting.
yeah, my most valuable asset is my brain, and I'm protecting that at all costs.
Mhm.
By boxing. That's how you're protecting it. That's there's a little there's a little irony in that. I know what you're saying.
There's a little bit. All right, okay,
Yeah.
but
I'm just Hogue. I'd like to. We get up to the 60s, 59. We're not gonna get the 60s, will we?
We might.
I'll
The
give up on this
target
trade.
for the failed downside auction of the S&P is IB high.
Yeah.
That's the ultimate target.
Some point
Doctor,
markets.
come on, it's nothing like a professional fighter who goes into the ring with 10-ounce gloves and no headgear.
You gonna join
How heavy
Fight
are your-
Club?
How heavy are your gloves?
You spar with 16.
Okay.
16 ounces. Yeah,
The lighter
16
the
ounces
glove
is
means
standard.
lighter the glove means the harder the hit, harder the punch.
Yeah. Like you put on 10-ounce gloves, you'll feel their knuckles when they hit you.
Ouch.
Mayweather, man.
I'm losing patience in this short, Hogue.
Well, bottom of the
Yeah.
hour, Dakota. Bottom of the hour.
Yeah.
25 minutes to
Dragon
get up
value
there.
higher.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out and I'll get back in if we run the highs.
Yeah.
It's the same situation as lower, so
All right.
minus
Scratch.
$15.
All right, we'll go test those. Dakota didn't get. Yeah. Reason why the trade. Look at that. Gold, silver with the head fake there as well. Gold. It looked like the shorts were gonna. Yeah.
Silver back up to 76.
Yeah, that was bucks. Yes. My oh my.
It's a pill.
Extremes. All right. I think on the NQ ladder. Nope. 5 on the bid, 5 on the ask. Take a look at the ES. We got a 400. Look at the size coming in. Just 400. Just blending in with the 400 on the bid. 69.54 on 400.
Just hiding there. Just blending
Looks
in.
like, yeah.
Getting ready for the end of the year. All the big size coming in. I'd like to see the NASDAQ run these session highs in reverse.
I can see that. Silver on the move. Wow. Looked like we were going lower. Silver turned around. Yeah, silver. Ladude. Did you see
Up
that?
8%. Up 8%. Yesterday it was down, 8%. Friday it was up 8%.
Jeez.
Honestly, Hogue, I thought they were going to buy
I want to
gold
see him
all
sweep
the
the
way.
highs.
I think
It's the new Widowmaker.
Hey, Hogue, when these margin calls get a hit, is it the big, who's the, in your experience, is it hitting the institutions more? Is it hitting the retail, the locals? Who gets affected most? Who's impacted by something like that in those
doesn't affect the
24
locals.
hours?
Yeah. Doesn't affect the locals at all. It just offers them opportunity. They're not holding positions overnight. So you're looking at some of the larger speculators and any institutions that are holding positions in futures. So most of the time, the institutions are using silver futures to hedge against physical sometimes, right? We've heard a lot about foreign banks buying gold the whole year, right? I mean, it started in January. We were talking about how much open interest was piling in at the beginning of the year, and that was institutional buying. That was institutional physical buying, futures, whatever it is. So it's not going to affect the day traders. It's not going to affect the locals. It's not going to affect the smaller speculators, unless, of course, they're going to hold positions overnight. So you're looking at some of the larger speculators and some of the institutions that are, using futures to hedge. Now, how do institutions use futures to hedge against physical positions? If they are under leveraged in the physical and they believe price is going higher, they'll be long futures as well as long the physical. That's the way they protect themselves from performance. Yes. Even like somebody who's got baskets of stock, if they feel as though they're not long enough and otherwise they're feeling short, they'll be long futures as well as long the underlying.
No kidding. The Texas hedge.
That's kind of what happened over the weekend. I heard where I'm looking at this. I'm very happy with that decision. So now is where I might get back into the short if we see some selling up here in these 70s or 80s. But they raised margin rates on Friday for silver, and they had till 24 hours or until Sunday night at the open to
cough it up.
Write a check.
Put margin,
cough it up.
That, right?
Cough it up. Yeah.
Cough it up. So that was interesting. There's been a lot of headlines with silver over the past couple days. Yeah, here goes the NASDAQ.
Adam, correct. It is not a hedge. It's called the Texas hedge. It's a joke. It's a Texas hedge. Thank you for the correction. Texas
institutions are spreading all of these huge positions against all kinds of different products, cash, physical products, futures products. I mean, they are well twisted into all of these markets, trying to work their hedges to make money.
There's my short, Andre.
I'm keeping it
777.
Here we go. Coming up to IB high here. Yes.
And I'll add if we get a reversal.
I might join you. Let's see if we can pop some stops.
So here's the target from the failed downside auction in the S&Ps, IB high.
We're there.
The thing that happened here is a new opportunity. There it goes. Bam.
Yep. Who's buying this? Buyers are in. 69.61.5. New highs. In the ES will NQ closing at 25,800. Did you take it, Dakota?
Correct. Yep, I'm short 1 micro, 791. And I will add if we get a 3-bar reversal or some indication that sellers are stepping back in.
Nice cut. Euro close, bottom of the hour.
All right, there's the
short
one. 2 from 89.
Two from 99? 89, thank you.
89.
89789. Okay.
All right.
I'd be high. Pretty much there right now. Nothing on the tilt. London close. 7 minutes. Sure, 2 from 789. Just gonna reject.
Ooh, there we go. 9 points. Let's go.
Nice.
Something.
That trade location is. I'm happy I cut that one.
Good.
Looking for a run.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now the S&Ps have traded both sides of the IB. Probabilities it's going to just fall into some sort of range now for the rest of the day.
Really? All right.
Yes.
So I'm short. I'm getting short.
I added. I'm short 3 from 86.
3, 86. 786. Oh,
someone says, Dakota, what's the idea of taking a short up here?
Jump on that. I knew you were going to jump on that.
it's
Yeah.
it's a range trade, right? Like I'm looking for this market to stay in the range that we're at, and we seen it yesterday. Almost something similar, right? We had that big push up into this area and then rejected, and then we seen a push down, breaking the session lows and then rejected, and we kind of stayed around the same range throughout most of the session. I'm looking for the same thing. I you know what? Sure, if this market just keeps going up, I'm like, oh well, dang, we transition from a range to a trending market, which is very unexpected.
It's actually the lack of
And-
momentum. The lack of momentum is what what the play is here.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Low
The
volatility.
momentum will die.
Low
Yeah, the
volume.
momentum will die up here based on what we've seen for the last 2 hours or so. So that's kind of the thought behind this, right?
Yeah,
The
all day
market is looking
yesterday.
left.
All day yesterday.
Yeah, all day left today. Obviously, it's holiday, kind of holiday trade, light quiet on the headlines. That's kind of the thought.
I would
here.
rather take my losses range trading today than take a loss looking for a breakout.
Short 3 from 786.
Yep. Now we go eat some lunch and come back and check it in an hour.
Still quiet on the headlines. We got bottom of the hour, 5 minutes. If you want to, James, you want to do it before or after? Let's do it now. Wow. Well, hold on. I just got a peek of what this next clip's gonna be. We're hitting you with the hard hitting stuff right now.
Yes,
all right,
we
Dakota,
are.
we'll let you manage this. Take a little breather, see where this market is. Maybe this hard hitting news story will wake these markets up. Bring this in. Wow.
Winter weather continues today. More snow is piling onto existing drifts in the Great Lakes region. Forecasters say this week's totals could reach 3 feet in some areas. Many Americans across the country also face bitter cold today. That follows days of brutal storms in the northeastern quadrant of the U.S. Meteorologists say blizzard conditions made it hard to see in some Midwestern areas.
I mean, roads up here somewhere. We're just going to kind of winging it.
Officials report hundreds of accidents on affected roadways. Michigan State Police say at least 20 cars and semi-trucks were in this pileup in Detroit. Some New Englanders also are grappling with recent snow and ice up to half an inch thick. Down south, the National Weather Service says parts of West Texas had a winter storm warning last night. Even some travelers outside storm areas say they've been affected.
It got delayed, then it got canceled. Then we got a notification saying that there were no flights going in and out for 2 days. Just so many people here that are traveling, delays with the weather, going up north.
FlightAware reports more than 900 U.S. cancellations and over 9,000 delays yesterday.
I would say get to the airport on time, relax. Things get be patient. Things get complicated at times, and just be prepared for slight delays.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
Do you think that gentleman Glenn knew he was going to be on TopstepTV when he gave that interview? I would love to know if Glenn.
He was hoping. He was hoping he was going to be
in Orlando. What if Glenn Orlando is watching? That would be incredible.
I wonder if he's watching. Yeah,
Glenn in Orlando. Did you know you were going to make it? Ooh, 1,300 lot in the offer in the ES. 1,300 offered at 16 or 69.59. Hello. About 2 points higher. 1,400 offered at 69.59 quarter. 14.
Somebody's playing for range bound trade today.
Oh yeah, I'll get short with them.
They're following me.
59 quarter. Let them close 90 seconds. We're just gonna run away from
Up to 61 now.
They moved it. What was it at? It was 59 quarter. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
That's why we watch it. Thank you, Hogue. Up to 61 now. Up to 61.
1,300 at one even.
1,300 at one.
Nothing higher.
Came up to 61. Okay. Maybe they feel they'll get a better fill.
Let's hope not.
I just like to fill 1,000 lot in the S&Ps.
I've been hung on. I was hung on $2,000 once, Hogue.
Yikes!
It was 8 hours to get out of that trade. 9 hours to get out of that trade.
That's a long day.
Yep. Spreading 8 lots, 15 lots, 30 lots. all to not work. All to lose. It was all for losses. I was just trying. You knew it was gonna be red. It was just how red was it gonna be? That's
yikes.
Dark place to be. Grinding just to be down.
Imagine going in and having a full work day and not coming out with less money than you started with. Like that's not
knowing it.
Yeah,
how less will it be?
Psychologically, that's not
how
less will it be. People work. That's crazy.
That one sucked.
9 to 5 job.
I came onto the floor, found out I had a 10 lot out trade. $75,000 loser.
Got a check.
And then you got to step into the pit and fill orders all day. And
long ass day, man.
Oh, brutal.
Day. You got to go home to screaming kids at the house. Oh man.
I mean, the only thing similar to that I've experienced was taking a loss in slow markets and then being on TopstepTV all day with that loss right under my name. Like, I'll sit here on fast markets.
Everyone's sitting there watching, judging.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, Hogue, you got morning recap to go prep for. Well, hold on. Let me know if we gotta wait. We'll do a line change. Let me know back there.
Yeah.
If when we're ready to bring Hoop in. I mean, Hogue, if you gotta go
NASDAQ.
James, let us know. James, let us know what you want to do.
You
starting to
got
push
a potential failed upside auction in the NASDAQ, Dakota. You're looking pretty now.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I'm liking it.
All right, Hogue. If you want to jump, by all means, go get ready for morning recap.
All right.
Let's see.
Dakota, Andre, always a pleasure. Dakota, if I don't get the chance beforehand, Happy New Year, my friend.
Yeah. See you next year.
Let's make it a good one.
Yes.
Wow. That was a lot of words said. That was some true love right there. You and me, Dakota. It's you and me. I want to get short so bad.
It's just us, man.
It's just you and me at Fast Market. Welcome, everybody, to Fast Markets. We got Dakota in the house. I'm Andre. Welcome to those for the first time. Dakota short 3 from 786 in the NQ as we trade 25,772. Old fashioned range
holiday
trade
vibe for sure.
Yeah, holiday. Holiday trades. I think there's value in this. What we're seeing right now. It is the New York session, right? 10:30 on a weekday. All right. We're seeing 14 hard lots in the market in the ES right now. Markets are moving a little, really, not moving fast, but really you can see things playing out, right? You can see things really developing. 1400 lot like that, or 1300, I should say. In the like there's stuff to be gathered.
Yeah, I mean, we got 2 days till the new year, right? And talking about people repositioning their portfolios, repositioning this and that, and preparing for the new year, and talking about taxes. What's it going to look like after the new year comes into play? Are we going to see profit taking, tax loss harvesting before or after? All those conversations are probably being had, and we're seeing some very choppy price action and just playing this range.
What's the difference between chop and what's the difference between chop and a range?
I mean, look at the time frame, right? Over here on the right hand side's like 100 tick. It's very choppy, right? Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah.
This 5-minute chart is more like range bound, and I think we had this debate a few times a while ago. The difference between chop and range bound depends on your time frame, what you're looking at.
Yep. Well done, George. View up, George. Not sure from here. You got to hold it.
Yeah. What are you looking at, Andre? What markets are
13
you looking at?
lot.
Are you looking at?
13 I want to get short that 1300 lot. No one's watching right now. It's just you and me, buddy. So if we can get up to that 1300 lot, I'll get short with that sucker. 69.61. I know you don't want
for
that,
it, man. I'm gonna.
No. I'd rather see you run away from it for you.
I'll let these 3 contracts cook.
I would like to get up there. Never got up there. 69.60. Never got up. It came in at 59.25. But I do like that trade that you are in. We'll definitely take that short up there. Take a look at the NQ ladder. Anything jumping off? Nope, not right now. What's
happy
your
with
first? If you could shave 1 Dakota, or how do you want to manage this? You're short 3.
Looking for 730. Just right in the middle of the range. The first stop I think is going to be 750s. That's where we found some support before, around these 750s. I might take 1 contract off in this area. But I mean, market's doing exactly what I wanted it to do. I got in short here. I cut really early and was looking for a run of session highs and then a reversal. Got in a really good trade location, built into 3 contracts. And so now I'm just going to let it go. We've seen how long it took to come up. I mean, 20 minutes after we started to, break out, and just time is on my side. Yeah, look at that, into the 60s.
As we grind lower. 760 in the NQ, ES 69.55. Increase the odds. Says Andre, can you yell more bids and asks, please? I can feel the sarcasm through that. Followed by the next quote in the chat. I can't see that ask and bid size on my Dom. That's why I do it. Increase the odds. How about that? You can't make that up. Exactly why I do it. So yes, I can. It's hilarious.
I wanted to ask. The NASDAQ.
It's hilarious. It's so funny. 25,759. Last trade in the. It's just in slow. This is slow motion, but this is good.
It is. I'll take 1 profit here if we could get to these mid to lower 750s. I'm watching, getting ready to close 1 out. We get another break lower. That over under of 730 during power hour is going to be key, man.
The 730s, you're still. You should probably buy one.
It's the middle of this range.
You better be working a 730 bid. You better be working 730 bid just for.
Yeah. Price. You 100%. I'm going to close one of these out around 730 if we get there.
Let's do it. Come on, that'd be incredible.
All right, there's 750.
Come on, baby.
All right, there's 1. I closed 1 out right there at 751.
Come on, give him the 730s. Push rolling over here.
I'll put a buy limit right here at 730.
Thank you.
My over under. Look at this thing go now. Okay.
Get to 730. We'll go back.
I'm gonna tighten up my risk though.
I like it. 69.52. Dakota, after this trade, or we can touch back on it because I think that was a very fair question that the person in the chat asked about why are you going against momentum, and are you getting short up there? And I kind of said, well, it's play is going. It's the lack of momentum is what the play is there, and we're seeing it, right? So Dakota got in, you scaled in. Let's see if you get those 730s. What'd you start with? You got short at 7.
My very first one was like a short 755-ish, and then I cut it.
Cut that
early.
One before, the one after that.
Yeah, and it looked like I'm like, okay, I'd rather be patient and just like wait and see if we run these session highs, which we did, and then I started getting short up there.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Man, 50 points. If we could get 50
move
points
down.
out
1300 lot moved
range,
down. 1300 lot has moved down to 69.55. 69.55.
All right. Man, if I could get 50 points out of a range like today is going to be
it's beautiful.
Really good day.
Thank you, James. Who we got here? A little cameo, a little 16-minute cameo. What's up, Hoop? See that 1,300 lot?
Who the hell's filling 1,300 lots the day before New Year's? Unreal.
I'm about to be one of those. I'm about to be one of those.
Unreal.
Yeah.
A lot of people want to get filled on 1,300 lot on a Sunday, but guess you got to get some stuff done, right, Andre?
Yeah. We're seeing size on the offer in the ES.
Yep, 100%.
Range to range.
Everything else is ranging.
All those other markets. You got 8 screens, Hoop. Everything else is range.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Gold, natural gas, crude. Forget it. I gave my opinion on crude this morning in poll.
20. Is it still 20-cent range? Is this still in a 20-cent range?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. Unless you trade it in euro, there's really hasn't been a lot of opportunities. But it's the end of the year. Maybe things change, but the metals are the show.
Oh, 730 is going to get filled here.
Get those 730s. 730 on one.
Yeah.
730. Come on.
Magnetic.
Yeah, right there.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Almost there. 730.
Come on.
We're sitting at 734 or 735. We got my charts.
Oh, they're looking at my cattle chart. I'm sure they'll get to yours.
You're watching cattle.
Yep.
So it's 5,736, about halfway back down to the low end.
We got within a point.
Another push.
Got within a point.
Another push here, 50-50.
Stingy.
Come on, man. Yes, we did. 6. Hoop will be on group. Hoops and group coaching again. You got the form pinned to the top of the chat. This question is for. I scratched that. I mean, hold Vince and Ray.
Me.
Don't do this. Not like this.
Yeah, I know.
That's the range trade, man. You got to be your location and price sometimes has to be so exact.
On a range trade? Why'd you say that?
Because a lot of times everybody starts when you have all the retail traders trading, they're all kind of looking at same spots, and it just seems like every time I place my order, through a range, sometimes if you get too tight with it, it just seems like it bounces around it and then goes the other direction. And it just, once again, range trading just takes a lot of patience, and
it does.
It really does. And most of us, who are used to taking breakout trades, right, Dakota? I mean, if we don't see what we're looking for, we cut it and we move on. Well, with range trading, it's just not the same way, So.
Yeah, and volatility, right? We trade in the NASDAQ. It's a lot more volatile, usually.
I like how you adapted here. Dakota. Actually, lack of volatility. 1,300 lot still lingering there in the ES. First came in at 59.25, then moved up to 61. Let's come back to 69.55.
Yeah, this is definitely a trade where I'd put on and I'll go eat lunch or something, and I'll come back to see where we're at, what's going on.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11. It took 35 minutes for that move from lows to highs, Dakota. 35, 40 minutes. Q3 is going to take you 35
going a little bit
40.
quicker to the downside.
It is. Silver.
Doesn't feel like it.
We're in the range here. $76.16, 50-50 on the tilt. Again, FOMC minutes, 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Central today.
Could be a mover.
Could be. See what it really looked like. Basically,
Hey, Dakota. Did you hear Michael Saylor bought another 100 million of Bitcoin?
Did he? Why not?
Yesterday.
Why not?
Yesterday, the day before. Yeah, why not? Just keep adding.
It's like he's all in now. Like
he is.
He can't not buy Bitcoin anymore. Yeah.
Well, January is
That's
typically a bullish time, right? So
a bullish
see.
time for Bitcoin, or
That's what
just
that's a lot of the fundamental stuff that gets thrown around. That it's typically a
Is it
bullish
re-
time. And I'm like, okay,
for
that's
could
what I
you
get.
imagine for cryptos, or who specifically?
Crypto? Yeah, just kind of crypto
Oh,
space.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Could
all
you
the kids,
imagine
all
if
the
it,
crypto bros got their Christmas presents and their Hanukkah money, and they're gonna come in and spend it on
yeah,
crypto.
exactly.
Let's
Well,
just
could you
roll it
imagine if
over.
all that money he was putting into Bitcoin, he was actually buying silver?
Oh,
Mm.
what I appreciate it a
That's
little
the
bit more.
trade. Yeah, there's more upside potential in silver.
Pretty scary trade when the Merc stepped in like it did there, though.
Pulled.
Yeah, it did.
That's a little scary. Yeah, that told the retail trader to, be careful.
Yep, Christmas bonuses also. Good point. Christmas bonuses coming in. Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That fresh money, man. All that fresh money. Let's buy some crypto.
That'll be the question: what the market of 2026 will be, right? There's always one.
I was thinking about that. What are the themes, Hoop? You've been around these themes for shit. What are the themes going into 2026? I mean, two or three rate cuts. Who knows? I mean, those projections, throw those out the window come June.
Man, the bonds don't act like it, Andre. I think you and I see, once again, being on the other side of the screen and watching you in fast markets when we start talking about bonds, the bonds just seem to keep telling me the long end. Maybe I got to quit looking at the 30-year.
Me too.
But, that's just how I learned, right? Maybe I need to be focused more on 2s and 10s. But the long end is stuck. And just, we're all used to it being tied to housing and interest rates and all this. But, we're in a different era now. So,
I'll tell you what. Early November, they were doing those reverse repo operations in the banks, the biggest ever. Equities didn't care. That's why I write my journal. I'm talking about. I'm like, why is no one paying attention? That's pretty much where I bang my head on the wall. Why is no one paying attention to this? There's liquidity risk in the system. Market don't care. Because I came from the financial. I was baptized in the financial crisis, so like that mattered a lot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, remember that Hobo Joe? Remember that 6 rate cuts? Oh wait, what was that? Was this 2025? Was it 2025?
We first got on TopstepTV, right? And remember they were talking about all these rate cuts and
Was it 2024 or 2025? We were supposed to have 6 rate cuts this year.
Yep.
It was this year. Okay, we only had 3.
Yeah. It was
higher for
24
longer.
going into 25. Yep. Right.
Higher for longer. Higher for longer. I like this. Good stuff, guys. A little recap. This is what you journal for. And threw that all out the window when the tariff stuff hit.
I think.
Oh yeah.
I think a big storyline for the first quarter of 2026 is going to be precious metals. I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
What is the one thing about precious metals too, Andre, that everybody keeps talking about is it lower interest rates, and I'm like,
what about it?
There's something else going on inside of metals than they just. I think Jack and I mentioned something about it. That's not what's going on. There's a lot of buying of the physical metal, and a lot of people believe there's a lot of reasons why China and Japan are doing it. I don't know. I'm a trader. We day trade. I got to be careful of how much I soak of that into in my short-term trading. But in long-term, like you said, Dakota, if you're taking a longer-term perspective of it, I mean, metals don't act like they're pulling back anytime soon. We saw a good pullback yesterday, but long-term, it seems like they're moving still higher.
Coming up.
Yeah, like this trade. This trade does not care about my long-term perspective on silver something. I can't let it affect my trade, right? Even though in the long term, I think equities go up, I'm short 2 micros, and this is a trade that I'm going to be out of by the end of the day.
Yeah.
Or hopefully,
somebody asked me about that. Yes.
To that question, typically gold is an inflation hedge, flight to safety, right?
That's how I always looked at it. Yep.
That's not at these prices. Not at these prices.
Not anymore.
You know, what is their assets? It's got me stumped. So got me the silver. Said,
Well, and I think that's why Bitcoin stalled too. To be honest with you, everybody, the physical aspect of the metals kind of took over the space. So why invest in? You hear all about silver ETFs and all this. It was, traders are going to go. Dakota, you said it. Traders are going to go to where there's volatility and there's opportunity. Period.
We're seeing it.
And Bitcoin's just kind of stalled. Yeah.
Yeah, it has. It's decoupling big time.
Remember, what's our number one job is traders.
Gold over US. It's not about gold over US dollars, preferred currency. It's not that either. It's not that.
Series
BRICS. It's not
questions.
BRICS. It's not BRICS. Yeah, go ahead.
What's our job as speculators?
Don't think, react. Don't overthink it.
We are liquidity providers, right?
Liquidity providers.
Yep.
That's exactly what we're seeing happen in silver. So we've seen it live this past month. Everyone's now starting to trade silver and providing liquidity for it's pretty cool to see.
One of the scariest
Phil, Dakota.
Phil, 730's finally Phil.
My man.
Let's go.
Order Phil.
Let's go. I'm going to go ahead and tighten up this risk. And,
my man. All right, a little push lower here, 69.49. In the aspect of 650s, 25,730 trades. In the NASDAQ, nice trade there. How long did that take, Dakota? About 25 minutes now.
Yeah, about 25.
Let's see, you got silver catching a bit of a bid here. $76.25.
That's like $400 an hour going rate right there.
Not bad.
What's the next target? Call it 700. See you in fast more. I'll see you in slow or power hour.
Yeah, I know. I'll leave this trade on for power hour. I'm going to be honest. I would not mind just letting this just go.
Play out.
It's a runner.
Well,
we'll see if we can get back down to these. I would still like to see a run of session lows of maybe the 660s. But I want to see some. Exactly what we did yesterday, right? We ran the highs, ran up here to these 770s, 780s. We came back down. We ran to these 650s. I don't see why we wouldn't have a opportunity or maybe a chance to do that again. So maybe we do push back down to these 670s, 660s. Go run the lows.
Lows 660, 690.
The low of this session is 673.
Yeah. Well executed. You know what? I'll say this. The best trade out of all those trades you made was cutting the first trade, Dakota. That was your best trade. $15. You remember it. Do you remember? You got short at 50, 750.
Oh, the first trade was my freaking long that I cut short. But yeah,
that one.
Short,
okay, fine. The second, the first.
It was cutting that short trade. I got in short from like 51, 52. And then I cut it and I got back in.
That's the other thing we don't talk about too, Dakota, is a lot of guys like Leslie's talking about it. Some people are doing silver gold trades too, like long silver. Like at times, we have leader and laggards. We used to use that term in the COVID era, but certain days, silver a lead, gold a lead, and there's I think there's one thing on the fundamental side you hear a lot. There's a lot of ratios. And once again, as an ag trader, that's how I learned to market with spread, right? Long hogs, front month, short, the back month, long hog, short cattle. That's how I learned. And, I think we realized fundamentally there's a lot of this going on behind the spot market in this where, everybody kind of piled, silver was the laggard while gold was going up. And then all of a sudden silver's like, well, I'm not going without you.
Yeah.
And everybody piled into silver. So.
Same thing. You and I, man. Leaders and laggards. Always looking for that correlation.
Yep.
Finally,
first spread I learned about and started trading was crack spreads.
Yep.
Shout out to Tom Sajnoff. Taught me about crack spreads.
Yep.
Yeah, it was
crude oil.
Crude oil. That's what crude
Heating
oil
oil,
is the
unleaded
thing.
gas. Mm-hmm. Big deal.
It's like what we're seeing in silver now.
Yep.
Well, they tighten up the spread.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right, Dakota, you are still
Especially because
short
you
one.
can trade the spot.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still short
Physical
one
asset.
from 79.
Is this my guy Vinny from Tennessee joining us? Is that him? Oh, I love this kid. Okay, well, that's it for Fast Market. That wasn't too bad. We got a range trade going. Not too bad at all. Yeah, Jay in here. Hoop joining us last minute. Absolutely love. We'll see more Hoop later today. All right, Dakota, keep us posted on this trade, okay? Very nice range trade you got going on here. Now it's trading 25,722.
Yeah.
You got Hope.
I will
Hope
see
joining
you
us.
for Power Hour.
I will see
I'll
you for Power
see if this
Hour
trade's still
as-
going.
Absolutely. Good stuff. Hoop, thanks for jumping in here. Keep us posted in the chat. Seeing those big 1,300 lots jumping in there in the ESIs, jumping in here. Not back just yet. Anyways, markets are still moving. So we got Hope coming hit you with morning recap. We got Coach Jay, Vinny, and JD. Rising Star, Topstep TV, last live trading Topstep TV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well. All right, it is time for the morning recap. Hopefully you have been trading well this morning. Happy New Year, everybody. Not quite yet, but in case I don't get the chance to tell you, I hope everybody has a happy New Year and a wonderful New Year. Let's make it a great one coming up. Hard for me to believe it's 2026 already. Crazy how fast time goes. The older you get, the faster it goes. Let's take a look at gold here this morning, opening range trade. Yes, we took it, but what is the context? Yesterday, coming off an all-time high here, it looks like last week's high at least. We saw the exchange increase margins to trade gold, silver, and that took some selling into this market. We did lose approximately 12,600 in open interest yesterday. That is long liquidation. That is traders covering positions so that they aren't going to have to dig into their pockets for margin money. We're seeing the market kind of recover a little bit off of that. Now, the house account this morning did take a long, didn't last too long for us. It looks like we got long 2. Micros at 44.1240. Just after, this is a little bit off timed here. Sometimes these little balloons move around on us a little bit. So there is approximately the correct time for that long. And market did kind of give us a little bit, and then the market came off and hit our stop, losing us about $166. All my little balloons have moved around. And we did see Jay short a couple of micros, looking for continuation to the downside. And this was below the initial balance low, as well as the reasons. He got short two, gonna just kind of squeeze here a little bit, 43.7820, right around to 845. He was held into those shorts for a little while, and we were kind of watching the initial balance low for an opportunity to actually short more. He that level that kept him in a couple of times as the market tried to get up there, but just hit the stop. And then we see that the market has been, to this point, using the initial balance low as resistance. A good look at it right here within a tick of it, that IB low 43.9120. Market has now recovered back above. Been kind of looking for opportunities for longs in this market, but as the market has been holding below the IB low, been holding off on that a little bit. Maybe the time is near. Of course, this is not financial advice. We're going to take a look and see how this day finishes out in crude oil. Now, we did not take the opening range trade in crude oil for the longest time. I mean, it was a 22 tick range inside the initial balance, even smaller than that. Finally, we do see some continuation below the initial balance low, right back into the range and value from yesterday. This could quite simply be attributed to overnight inventory being a little bit long from last night. Prices come right back into range and value, and basically seems to be basing right around the settlement price, which is 58.08. Not seeing any huge opportunity here, but still, there's always some degree of opportunity. You just have to decide if the juice is worth the squeeze. Let's take a look at the S&Ps. So this is the 30-minute chart. So the market opened basically right in the middle of range, and the middle of value from yesterday. Value high on this platform in the S&Ps comes in at 69.57.5. Value low coming in at 69.44.25. Opening range, neither the high nor the low, the 1 minute opening range. The market did offer better opportunities as the day goes on, as I usually suggest when the market opens in this situation. Look at the overnight range. Basically, yesterday's value high to yesterday's value low. Market rotating high to low, low to high, high to low, low to high. It is expanding a little bit, of course, a little bit more participation throughout the day today. We did have a failed downside auction below the initial balance low. The target for that would be the initial balance high. When the initial balance high did not see continuation, that puts this market most likely, with good probability, back into range and range bound activity, which is what we're seeing right now. So we did have some activity in the NASDAQ with Dakota on today. Dakota, really good risk management for his first two trades, which during fast markets were small losses. Let's take a look at where we are. So inside range, inside value. The market opens in the middle of value. Better trade locations are likely to come as the day goes on. We haven't left the range from yesterday. Could be a little bit of expected behavior before the holiday coming up here. So Dakota looking for longs relatively early in the session, after about the first hour. He did get long 1 MNQ 25.699. Didn't see what he was like. Didn't see anything to his liking, so he got out of those at a 7-point loss. Just a mere shaving nick, if you will. Got short again. Well, he goes long down here. He got short the first time up here at 25.751. Again, not liking what he was seeing. Was looking for better trade location for shorts at higher levels. Squeaked out of that one at 25.763. Yet another shaving. Nick and it ended up getting short up here at 25,786 above the initial balance high. When we look at the 30-minute chart, this is a failed upside auction. When we left fast markets, he was still short one. Let's take a look at where he was getting out. He got out of one at 25,730. So we're looking at about 56 points in a range of 119. So he basically took half the range on his first exit. If he's still holding on to this one, you know, this market could, by all means, anything can happen. ACH, baby, right? This market could rotate and recheck the initial balance low. I hope that Dakota is holding on to this one as a runner, because it could be a tasty one. That is what we did as far as activity today. It is, you know, somewhat of a holiday today. Markets are a little bit slow, but still finding some decent opportunities, and hopefully you are as well. Let's take a look at today's quotable quote. All right. So Seneca tells us, a gem cannot be polished without friction, nor a person perfected without trials. One of the things about futures trading is there's going to be wins, there's going to be losses, and those trials teach us a lot about ourselves. The wins teach us a lot about ourselves as well. So look always to improve, to perfect, if there is such a thing as perfection. And just always look to get better at what you are doing. And that is being a risk manager, being a good trader, being a profitable trader. That is our quotable quote for the day. Let's see what we've got coming up here. We have Rising Star coming up with Coach Jay, Vinny, and JD. That's all coming up here. Still lots to do on Topstep TV today. Looking forward to sticking around and seeing you through the end of the day. Again, Happy New Year. I'll be back again for group coaching. Looking forward to seeing you then. This is Topstep TV, folks. Let's get it.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV. We got our rising star in the middle here. Vinny is back with us on Topstep TV. To the far right, we got JD. Vinny, how are we doing today? Welcome back to Topstep TV.
I'm super glad to be back. Thank you guys for having me yet again. It's always a pleasure.
Good to have you here. JD, what's going on, man? Gold stopped us out of that opening range trade.
Guys?
Stopped me out of a couple of shorts as well.
Never got into that crude trade. I've been watching orders stacking up on the ladder in the S&P, but nothing seems to be getting filled. We had that 1,300 lot offered. We saw a couple 700 lots on the bid. Everything just got pulled, though. Now it's nothing really happening. So let's see what we can get into in this hour. Good to see you, Vinny. Always a pleasure.
Man, I'm super glad to be here. It's always good to be with you two also, you know. I've been with just about everyone now, and it's been a pleasure to be with everybody. But when I started and when I first came on here, it was with you two, and so it brings me back to that, you know, a couple months back, and it's it's good memories.
For sure. Let's see if we can make some more, see what we can make out of these markets. How are you seeing the markets right now, Vinny? We got the NASDAQ trading 25,713. I know you're a NASDAQ trader. We got the S&P trading 69.46.5. We just saw Dakota during fast markets kind of shorting the upper extreme of this range. The equities are, from what I'm seeing, pretty range bound here. How are you seeing the markets right now? What would get you into a trade, if anything at all? Here?
Yeah, so pretty range bound here, exactly like you said. You know, it first takes me out to the daily, right? First thing I saw this morning was a continuation of this trend, if possible, down to this short wick down here, which we did not fill yet. We did not get there. However, I pulled it back down to a shorter time frame on the 30-minute. You see, I got my fibs here on the previous week high and previous week low of this, I guess, over-encompassing range that we've been inside of for a little bit now. And the fibs are playing real well. 618 fib, you can see the rejection off there this morning. And we're getting those extremes, those troughs and those highs, and we're putting them in over and over, continuation of this trend. So being able to get into a trade here requires a lot of patience, in my opinion. And it has to be the right trade with the right volume. And due to the time that we're at right now, it's going to be less likely than it was a couple hours ago. However, if we could get a trade, it would probably be near that 618 area again, about that 800 level if we get back up there.
Looking to short maybe against the 800s there in the NASDAQ. I got to ask, Vinny, we've been seeing a lot of attention getting paid to the metals recently. I asked everyone who comes on Topstep TV, have you taken a look at the metals at all?
No,
this
absolutely.
month? Gold,
Absolutely.
silver. Yeah.
Gold looks fantastic. Gold's actually been my favorite Globex trading indice right now. I mean, I just absolutely love gold. It just moves so clean against the price action compared to the NASDAQ's been in those real tight, low ATR ranges over this past month. And gold's really just disproven everybody's opinions that it isn't the more volatile indice. You know, it's really just taken us for a storm here.
Right. Gold has been, and I think is officially, we got 2 trading days left, 1.5 trading days left. The market of 2025 stopped me out of a bunch of shorts today, but that's all right, gold. It's okay. We can still be friends. Right now, last trade in gold, 43.90.20. And silver is back above $77. Shout out to Leslie Paul Farkas in the chat, who during slow markets yesterday who said silver's getting back to $80 today. We still got $2.50 to go, about $3 to go, but silver is continuing to grind higher here. $77 even pretty much last trade in silver here.
Moving. Silver is moving.
Yes,
some of our traders in the chat are watching it very closely too. Keep an eye on it.
I mean, it's kind of hard to ignore at this point. Kind of hard to ignore. So, Vinny, you're only looking short side in the equities. Is that correct? I think I lost your audio there, Vinny. JD will pay the $5. Don't worry about it.
Vinny's exempt from the mute fine. He's fine. He's okay.
See,
we're making a move down to we just missed our volume point of control in the NASDAQ. 25,697 is yesterday's volume point of control. Looked like it wanted to I guess you could say test that level. We sort of did. Found some buyers popping in right there. But overall, we're going sideways right now. Did we get Vinny back?
Yes, we are.
I think maybe. Are we back?
Yeah, we got you
there
back.
he is.
There we go.
There he is.
Yeah, just a little, I guess, maybe a connection issue with the software here, but I'm not too sure. It's really weird. Never happened to me. But yeah, so looking at longs here at this trough and this volume profile, right around that 680 area on the NASDAQ, would be fill that gap, right, and then come back long at this trough of volume. That would be my other area for the opposite direction, that long bias. But right now, I just don't really want to go against that short trend too much. Kind of just looking to.
Oh, we cut
Play
out
the
again.
range.
Play the range. We just lost.
Play the range here.
Lost Vinny's mic one more time. That's okay.
JD, what are you seeing? Are you seeing a range bound market here? Are you seeing opportunity?
I am. I'm seeing sideways price action. I think there's going to be some opportunity on both sides of this market going into the close today. We might get some more one directional move later. But for right now, I think you continue to play this range until it's time to not play the range anymore. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I was short. I locked out of my Topstep account after continuing to try to short gold, and it was not working. But I did get short some S&P up at 69.59. I'm out of that trade, but I'm kind of looking at it the same way. Do you just continue to trade this range? Are we at the lower extreme of the range? What does that look like when we turn around? The one thing about range trading, right? This could be the low here, 69.43, but if you trade it with a tight stop, it's almost asking to get stopped out, right? So I think putting a stop in an area where the market has not traded is important, and then if it gets there, it gets there. The range broke, but
so level 69.44. Yesterday's value area low. That seems to be the lower extreme of this range. You could be playing 69.58, which is yesterday's value area high. You could basically just play yesterday's value area in the S&P right now, and it looks like a viable trade. Very little risk. So your upper extreme would be yesterday's value area high, 69.58. Your lower extreme, yesterday's value area low, 69.44 half. I could even draw this out a little better for you.
Coach Ray said it this morning. If you can draw a box, it covers the price action. You're in a range. And
there it is. You know what your risk is on either side of this market right now. Get in a cheap long on the lower extreme and a cheap short on the upper extreme. That's your range so far. You know where your points of invalidation are. So if you manage risk correctly, you can actually widen. Is he back?
Yeah, we're back. I'm sorry about that, guys.
We're back. We're back. We're good to go.
I switched some stuff up, so we'll be good now, but I'm not too sure what's going on there. My bad.
All right, awesome stuff. We're good to go. Seeing silver new highs of the day here, continuing to push higher for all of our silver traders there, 77.49. Do we see that $80 today? That would be another 3% move to the upside. I think silver's already up 7% on the day, but hey, anything can happen. Oh, it's actually,
incredible.
Correction, silver is up 10% on the day. Silver is up 10% today after being down, I think, 11% yesterday. Pretty much recovering this entire move here. Vinny, this is the last day we're on Topstep TV for the year. One more trading day left in the full year. Are you a New Year's resolution type of person? Do you just go in and say, hey, every day is a new day?
I mean, I try to be a New Year's resolution person, but I'm a huge believer in that, if you don't start now, it's never going to happen, right? So it's whenever you're thinking about you need to make a change, you should. Probably not the new year, but hey, I'm not going to judge anybody how they keep their disciplines, but I kind of just try to do it whenever I know it's a problem, if that makes sense.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. So you have any trading goals going into the new year, new day, right? Any trading goals that you set, longer term goals?
100%. So, I found profitability this year, and that was a grind in itself, right? Finding profitability, being able to be a profitable trader. It's difficult. It's not easy. There's a lot of ups and downs, and those ups and downs continue even through your profitability. So really just being more consistent, trusting in myself more. I'm not going to say that I'm perfect because I'm absolutely not. My confidence is
Me either, man.
Drags a little bit in December every single year. And that's been a thing for me for about 6 years now. So I'm trying to get a little better at either deciding not to trade December or to, if I'm going to trade December, be really, really risk averse.
Okay.
So yeah, I think that would be my main goal, is to try to dial up my months and figure out how to approach them the correct way so I stay really responsible.
Nice. Like that. Maybe taking off December is not a bad idea.
Your quote there sounded really familiar, so I looked it up. And it was, in fact, a Mark Twain quote. The secret of getting ahead in life is just getting started. That's a good one.
Yeah, I've heard it before. It's a normal one that you hear when you scroll on Instagram and stuff. You see the motivational quotes pop up, and that's definitely one that stuck with me and that I try to live by, or at least attempt to,
For sure. It's a good one. You're still inside this range. Somebody in the chat asking if any of those orders in the ES got filled. To my knowledge, none of them got filled. It was a 1,300 lot offer that got pulled. It was chasing the market down a little bit. Then there were a couple 700 lot bids chasing the market up that also pulled and did not trade out. So as far as I know, none of those orders traded. And I was paying pretty close attention to them. So I'm confident saying that they did not trade.
They did not trade. Nope. Didn't trade. Didn't look like they went to market either. Kind of just pulled. Maybe they changed their mind. Said, you know what? I don't need to fill 700 contracts here at this price.
Yeah, this is a tough day to be slinging size like that in the S&P. But we have no idea what their intent is. Their intentions
None at all.
Could be something far away from what we're thinking, right?
For sure. Looking at the tilt here, 62% long in the S&P last trade. There's 69.48. Maybe traders looking to buy the lower extreme of this range. 56% long in the NASDAQ. 67% short crude oil. I haven't looked at crude oil since that 1 minute opening range. We stayed there for an hour and 40 minutes, but tilt getting paid short right now in crude oil. Average price $58.19, last trade $58. And 61% long gold tilt, 43.89.80, last trade over there in gold. Chat, let us know if you're looking at any trades. Defrosted in the chat says it's a great day to swing size. It's range bound. Yeah, if you know where your risk is. Right? If you know where your risk is. And I think if you can, again, trade with wide stops. I feel like, to me, I'm more comfortable trading with tighter stops in a momentum market, right? Because then the read is the momentum continuing or not? When we're in a range-bound market, the last thing I want to do is get wicked out of a trade because the market tries to extend out of a range and then breaks back into it, right? So you could size up, but I think you need to trade with a bigger stop and then, play the percentages from there. Andre in the chat saying gold is not following silver. Not at all. Not at all. Gold is stuck in the mud right now. Silver continuing to push the highs, 77.39 last trade there in silver. Orlando in the chat just bought gold. Gold is kind of messy. Got kind of glued to VWAP and the volume point of control here. It's a range-bound market for now. Fade the extremes of the range.
Yep, it sure is. Vinny, are you seeing anything in these markets that would get you involved right now? Is anything looking...
as you guys are talking about these ranges and deciphering people's questions, I was trying to figure out an actual area that I could pick out a trade in this range. Funny enough that you asked that. And as I'm looking at both of my screens here, I really can't find anywhere where I would take a trade right now. I'm looking hard, and I was even trying to say, well, maybe if I, and then when you start saying maybe if, it's not a good trade. So no, not really. I'm staying out of this range. It's got real tight here at the end on the 32. If you see it, it's just inside bar after inside bar. We've never truly closed over anything. We're just stuck right now. Honestly, it's just low volatility.
Yeah, just spinning our tires. That's it. It's very typical for this time of year, though. We always see a lack of participation, lack of volume going into the end of the year. A lot of traders taking off right now. Most of the traders that are in there are not trading in the live markets, so that's your lack of volatility. Lack of volatility, and I should say, not really a lack of liquidity. The ladder's still pretty stacked, but not everybody in the live markets right now. So it makes a big difference.
New
I think
highs
some
of
of
the
those
day
big guys with the bank are staying out too. They close pretty much from the end of December until the first of the year. So leaving a lot of orders on the table there that just aren't going to get executed, and leaving a lot of volume out in these futures markets for sure.
New high of the day in silver there, 77.57 half. New high of the day there. I like what you said there, Vinny. If you have to say maybe, it's probably not a good trade. How long did it take you to realize that you don't always have to be in a trade if you're at your desk?
A lot of people like to say, I noticed it immediately after I started trading, right? Or the first thing I did was I realized that I'm only going to take good trades, but that'd be a lie. Honestly, probably about 9 months into trading, I realized that compromising my discipline and my strategy to just take a play or just to try to make money off nothing is not something that's going to get me far or consistent in this game, right? Or this job or hobby, whatever you want to call it. It takes real consistency and discipline, and we harp on it. We talk about it every time I come on here, but it's something that a lot of people neglect, and they hear you say it or they hear me say it, and they still just don't do it, right?
Right. If you have to ask, it's probably no, right? It should be obvious, I would think, right? It's like, hey, this is something that I've measured before, right? All the back testing that we do, all the strategy building that you do, if you can look at a chart and it doesn't look like any of those things, it probably means that there's nothing for you to do right there. But we, as traders, can convince ourselves that the market is showing us something that we want to see. Right now, what we are seeing is anyone who is long silver is very happy right now. In the last 30 minutes, silver is up about 1.5%, almost a full dollar move in silver, trading on its highs of the day. 77.615 new high of the day in silver, getting closer to that $78 level and then that $80 level. We saw the aggressive sell-off in silver yesterday, margin calls, liquidations, and we're right back up. We are right back up. Vinny, you were saying when we met you, you came on as a dorm room trader. You got one more semester left of college. What are your plans? Right? What are your plans post graduation? What are we looking at?
Yeah, so post graduation, gonna try to get either my MBA or my master's. So I applied twice at the school I'm currently at for two different areas of that, right? And also, I want to just keep building my realm of XFAs through Topstep and just keep being super consistent with them into the new year, right? Like I said, a couple of payouts this year, trying to get some more over the summer leading into my master's degree, kind of use that as a backbone for paying for stuff like college, more living and that sort of groceries, those responsibilities.
Right. Life costs, right? Things cost money.
Wouldn't that be incredible? Walking away from school totally debt free, based off of your own efforts, trading the markets. That would be a story to tell for sure.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, and people still continue to ask me about it. I post this when I do it on my LinkedIn and stuff, and a lot of people ask me, "Hey, how was that? What is that about? What's going on there?" And it's something to talk about that's so different from a normal path, and so it's just so interesting. You're trying to explain this to somebody who's never seen the futures market before or any trading, and they get really involved in active listening with you when you're talking about it.
A lot of interest for sure coming into the markets. A lot of interest coming into the silver market. I cannot take my eye off this thing. It is continuing to just grind up, make new all-time highs, new highs of the day, new high of the day right there. Curious, anyone in the chat long silver right now or short? Trading it at all? If you're short, please know where your risk is. You're long, know where your risk is as
someone
well.
wants us to show a silver chart real quick. I could pull up a silver chart.
A friend in the chat, VWAP George, says, I would appreciate it if Vinny would stop making me feel like an idiot. Vinny, you sound wise beyond your years, man. I have to say. And I say that every time you come on air, but and Andre says it all the time. The kids, man, they're taking over. I don't mean to call you a kid, but 100%. I was not in the same mental space as you are at your age. So keep going, man. Silver continuing to grind higher.
Yep, I've got the ladder up. There's about a 3-tick wide spread on the dome right now in silver. Very thin market. Watch that liquidity. But still inching higher. 77,655 last print in silver.
Continuing to grind up here.
New highs a day coming in silver. We're right there.
Yes, they are.
Ticks away.
Continuing to grind higher. The equities kind of just falling asleep here. 25,724 last trade in the NASDAQ, 6950 last trade here in the S&P. But silver is the show right now, up 10% on the day and continuing to grind higher. 10.25% on the day up in silver. Really, everything else is quiet. Honestly, the only trade I see right now is trying to find a way to get into this silver trend to the upside.
How do you get in? Yeah. Do you caveman into this trade? Wait for a pullback? If you're waiting for pullbacks, you could be waiting for a while, right?
Yeah, let's see. I'm going to put on a micro on a practice account here and see that most recent swing, 77,440 is where I think my stop would have to go. And it's a $200 risk. So I think waiting for the pullback. What do we have? Some average pullbacks here have been 50 ticks, 50 or so ticks. Wait for a 50 tick pullback and then maybe get in from there. I kind of measure that out. 50 ticks from this high would put us at 77,440. 77,440. I'm going to put an order in there. Again, this is just in a practice account. I'm locked out. I am not trading silver on a personal account.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I'll put an order in there, see if that gets tagged. And just trying to get into this trend here.
It's going to feel out of market a little bit before you actually put a trade on.
Yeah.
Using a practice account is a great way to do that.
Especially with silver.
Mm-hmm. I personally never placed a silver trade.
You have the data for it, JD?
I do. I have it up now. I'm looking at silver.
SIL.
It was requested in the chat. Yes. It was requested in chat that somebody put up a silver chart, so we're looking at it.
See if we get this pullback here.
77,440. Mr. J working a bid. I think you're going to get it.
That little spike down there. All right, filled there. Yes, I am. I'm going to put the stop 77,160. I'm doing this for all of us, chat. We're actually seeing some selling coming in here now. That was some of the highest volume that we've seen to the downside. Is this just a pullback, or are we going to start selling off now? Let me see if I can share this screen again. This is just on a practice account. I'm locked out of my XFA, but see if we can get something on here. Vinny, anything you're seeing in the markets right now that you like, and don't feel like you have to make something up.
Come on, just put a trade on.
No, I was just kind of looking at this 699 level on NQ that we had to bounce off here in a big order there, right? We had point of control below it on the 1 minute time frame. So we kind of came up, accumulated a little bit, and then actually broke out of our range and broke above VWAP in that 9 MA, the moving average on my screen there. So broke above both of those. So this is way too late to do anything with because we have more accumulation right above us. A little bit of inducement here at 737. So no, the short answer is no, still nothing. But if I was paying more attention and really was trying to get into something and forcing a trade is the key word there, that the long would have been what I forced. But no, I would never take anything here. Again, just the volatility, especially at this time of day, we have lower volatility anyways. And the volatility today is even lower than it normally is, right? So we're just seeing a lack of ambition in the market.
100%. Let's see where the stop needs to go. 76,960. Even with a one lot, I think this is one lot silver contract. I feel like where I have the stop is where it needs to go. 76,960. It's $470 worth of risk. So again, this can be a pretty expensive market to trade. Got in there from 77,400s. We're trying to see whether or not there is an opportunity to get into this trend to the upside if silver is going to continue. Back under 10% on the day, 9.8% up on the day. Let's see if we get some continuation here. And this is a practice account, and everything we do here is for educational purposes only, not trading or investment advice. Yeah, Dan, that's one micro silver, and that's not a big move here on this chart, right? Like we were just trading these prices 20 minutes ago. That is $400 worth of risk. So if you're going to trade this market, understand the risk involved in doing it.
Yep. The Frosted wants to know, what are your thoughts on the dome? How useful is it in your trading? I will say this as an avid tape reader. I love watching the dome. I suppose it would depend on what kind of time frames you're looking at when you're trading. If you're a very short-term time frame trader, then you might find some real value in just reading the tape on the ladder. Get that level 2 data and sort of pick out those patterns so you can maximize your entries and exits, right? When you just watch the dome very closely throughout the day, you will start to pick out some patterns on the way that it's moving around. So if you're a very short time frame trader, you might find some value in reading the tape. Give it a shot.
100%. Dan Emmons in the chat says that silver market will definitely separate the risk managers from the guessers. I mean, yeah. I think trade location is extremely important in this market. Continuing to grind higher here. We can see this 1 micro is up a couple bucks here. You know, how do you decide to trade this market? And I think risk management has to be first and foremost for sure here. See if we can continue to grind higher.
Are you still liking the silver trade, Jay?
The risk is managed, JD. I'm in the trend to the upside, and we'll see if we can get some continuation here. Let's see. I think 78 is a real target. Let me pull up a silver on another chart here. Yeah, I think 78s are a realistic target here. There's this area that we're getting ready to trade into right now, where we saw a ton of buyers coming in a couple of days ago on the 26th. So as long as this holds, I actually have this area marked out on my chart right now. As long as this box holds here, I do like this trade. For our friend, I'm not going to comment on that. Leave it alone.
Dan Emmons in the chat. Dan says he has a workspace completely dedicated to domes. I have one very similar. Switch over to my charts. I'll show you. I showed this yesterday, but I'll show you again. Nothing but ladders. Now look at that
cool.
For hours. Just another way to view the market.
Seeing silver pull back here. Yeah, go ahead, JD.
I don't have any of these domes auto-centered either. I like to see the way they move. So no auto centering, I should say.
Nice. How often do you trade with just that screen, JD?
I'm always reading the tape before I put a trade on. I will always look at the way the market's reacting around certain levels, you know, and I'll put in bids and offers based on what I'm seeing out of that movement. So I know the areas where I want to get into the market, and then you maximize your, or I should say optimize your entries and exits based on the way the tape is moving.
100%.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, 100%, JD. Silver trade pulled back into that area that I had defined. Maybe that was the better area to look for a pullback, but we'll see. Again, this trade is just seeing whether or not there's actually room in the trend. A lot of times we'll talk about a market and say, hey, it's presenting opportunity. Is this a good just blind buy this market? Probably not. Probably not. We'll see how this trade does play out. Again, this is just in a practice account here. Reminder to everyone in the chat, we got a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. We got Hogue, Coach Ray, and possibly Coach Vince coming in for group coaching here. So make sure you get your questions in for those guys. Again, group coaching right after shoulder tap, 11:15 Central Time. Make sure you get your questions in. That form is pinned to the top of the chat. Chat is on one today. Full of spicy takes.
Oh, it sure is, yeah.
Full of spicy takes.
It cracks me up. Everyone's got all the answers, right?
Always, yeah. Always. There's only one way to do this, right? Only one way to make this work. Seeing a little bit of a pullback in the equities. Vinny, how was your holiday season?
It was great. It was great. I actually got to go up to Chicago and got a few recommendations from your guys' production team on where to go up there, and I got to stop at some of the personal favorite
told
bars.
Me this.
Yeah, I was up there.
Where did you go? Who told you to go where, and where did you go?
I'm pretty sure Mr. Nick. I got to check real quick exactly where he said it. It was a couple weeks back. Decided where I was going. He gave me some good recommendations, and I had asked my girlfriend if that was okay with her, and she said, we'll go to two of them. So I said, okay, we'll go to two of them. And let's see. He said so we went to Cindy's and Lazy Bird. That's where we went.
Cindy's. Okay. Oh, the rooftop downtown. Yeah.
Mm. It was cold.
we go there?
Kobe Time's wife. Yeah, we did go there.
It was a nice place. It was a cool place.
JD's up on him in the
Cool
chat.
place.
No, I'm not. I've learned how to control my language. Well, I think I have. But Cindy's, yeah, that's a real great spot. Right on Michigan Avenue. Get a nice view of the Bean. And then where was the other place you went to? Ladybird?
Yeah.
I don't know that one.
Was that your first time in Chicago, or is that a place you visit
no.
often?
I come twice a year to Chicago because she lives up there, and so I go and visit her, and so that was my like Christmas visit type of thing. I went back with her after she got off of school and I got off of school, and yeah, it's
Nice.
a good time. It was freezing. I went on that weekend where it was like -5 or whatever it was Fahrenheit. It was a great time. It was really awesome. I enjoyed that a lot.
Got to make sure you pack for the cold visiting Chicago here.
Will you
77.25
move to
last night in
Chicago?
October. Oh yeah, right.
When you're done with graduate school, will you come to Chicago?
It is a high possibility that is the case. so it's gonna be awesome.
One last dip before the Wyckoff rip. All right. Real John Ross says that. We're right in the middle of this range that we've been trading in the S&P. We'd definitely be diddling in the middle if we put a trade on right now. But I like that. One last dip before the Wyckoff rip.
John Ross in the chat. I saw John Ross saying highs of the day are not in the equities. We are seeing a little bit of a pullback, but this could be the opportunity to buy. 69.47 last trade here in the S&P, 25.715 last trade in the NASDAQ. Tilt right now, still 50-50, 66% short crude oil. Crude oil was selling off earlier, 57.96 last trade. I think 58.01 was the last price I quoted there. We got gold stuck in the middle of that range as well. And this micro silver trade may be stopping me out in just a little bit here. Vinny, you got plans for New Year's Eve?
Actually, I don't. So I was supposed to go to Nashville, and I decided last minute I was not going to Nashville, which is a blessing and a curse. A little bit of both there. So no plans for me really. I'm just gonna spend time with family. So my family's here where I am now. So I'm gonna spend time with family and just enjoy myself and take it easy this year.
Nice. Sounds like a plan. Andre reminding us in the chat, we got FOMC minutes at 1 p.m. Central Time. 1 p.m. Central Time. So in about an hour and 12 minutes, we get those FOMC minutes. While we wait, watch these markets kind of just flatline here. Let's bring in some news. We've got some news on golf, maybe. Gabe, what do we got here?
Golf champion Tiger Woods is celebrating his 50th birthday today, and that means he is now eligible to compete on the PGA Tour Champions Circuit. At age 50, Woods can look back on 29 years of professional golf and 683 weeks as the world's #1 golfer. He has also logged 82 PGA Tour wins and 15 major championships. However, Woods hasn't publicly talked about his future plans. If he does play the Senior PGA Tour, he will be allowed to use a cart and enjoy a 54-hole format at most tournaments outside of the 72-hole majors.
The GOAT.
Man, I was there from the beginning with Tiger. You know, I can't believe he's joining the Senior Tour. It makes me feel extremely old right now.
Right.
I watched him from start to finish.
It's a great career there. Consistency, right? And just crazy levels of talent. Vinny, do you golf?
I do golf. Actually, I'm a real avid golfer. I love golf. Tiger, like JG just said, Tiger is one of those once in a couple millennia athletes where you just get somebody that's so memorable and so good at what they do that you just can't stop watching, right? When he came back and won the Masters, I think it was in 2018 was that? That was what an incredible event. I mean, just it's something that I'll never forget for the rest of my life. And it's sad to see his decline here, but it happens to all of us, right?
Father Time is undefeated.
Nothing's forever, right?
Undefeated. Here's a good question for you from Coach Ray. Any parallels you see between golf and trading?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I just absolutely love the discipline that golf has, right? So it's a total mental game. Golf is a massive, massive mental game. I would say almost 99% mental. Given the mechanics are a small part of it. But, when you get in your own head in golf, you end up playing terrible. And when you get in your own head in trading, you end up trading terrible. As a massive parallel there.
That's the key. We went to a driving range out in Chicago. Me, JD, Dakota, Barron, when we were out there. Maybe I was in my head too much, JD. That's why I couldn't hit the ball. Got to get out of my head. We put some money on a mini golf game as well. Dakota and I actually played when he was out here in Jersey. It's usually more my speed, but I got to get into the game. Maybe next spring, summer, I'll pick up some golf. You got any tips for a beginner, Vinny?
You remember when you like first started trading, back when like you took your first trade, you get that feeling when you stripe a ball once the perfect way. It's the same feeling as that first good trade, and then it's all downhill for about 4 months. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. All right. So I got a long road ahead of me. Is what you're saying.
Yeah,
you play for that elusive. You just keep playing, hoping you'll hit that elusive, 310-yard drive, which only comes every couple of months or so, right? That's why you continue to do it every once in a while.
Funny enough, you start realizing those base hits are what actually adds up, just like in golf, just hitting the ball straight, not far, hitting the ball nice and straight. And then it starts adding up just like trading, right? Start getting those base hit, couple $100 here, keep stacking it over and over. And then all of a sudden you get yourself a payout, or you got yourself to the green.
Yep.
There you go. All right. Get to the green 20 yards at a time. 20 yards at a time. Coach Ray saying, come out to the West Coast for some golf. Maybe. Feel like I had a friend who was like, I'm going to be a great snowboarder. And he just bought all the gear and was on the mountain carrying his gear down the mountain. Because buying the gear does not make you a good snowboarder. You actually have to have some type of skill. So before I start traveling for golf, I'll make sure I hit a driving range or something first. Make sure we can get the ball off the ground, and then I'll start traveling. But we'll see. This silver trader has not stopped me out yet. We held this little zone that we were talking about.
Fly.
You're right.
See it. Are you looking at silver? I'll pull up silver.
Yeah, it traded into the zone that I had here. It's holding up for now. Trade's still valid. Negative right now, but let's see if we get a little bit of continuation, maybe a little bit more of a pullback than I was expecting initially. But holding up here. It's John Ross saying it's the club's fault, right? And I saw somebody else, I don't know who commented it, but I like this one. You swing hard enough just in case you hit the ball. It's a good strategy. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that the next time. Just go up there and just give it what I have. Just swing it, and if I hit it, I did it on purpose. If I break the club, I guess we can replace them. We can replace them. But we are coming to the top of the hour here. Andre asking a really important question here in the chat. Are we going to see $80 in silver today? We got another about 2.5–3% to get to that $80 level. Vinny, great stuff. Good at having you back on Topstep TV today. And I'm sure we'll see you next year. No trades, but I think that is an important thing. Knowing when not to place a trade as a trader is probably as important or more important than knowing when to place one. Preserving your capital and waiting for those good setups, those good opportunities. So great patience today, Vinny, for sure. Anything you want to say before we head out? We got group coaching and shoulder tap coming up next.
No, I'm super excited to be back. I do hope to see you guys in the new year, and I hope everybody has a fantastic trading year and gets all their goals fulfilled by the end of 2026.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Thank
said,
you
well
for
said.
being here, Vinny. JD, are you gonna be back on air today, or is this your last appearance
Yep,
on air?
I'm gonna take about an hour off, and I'll be back for the 1 o'clock segment. I'm gonna be here with a power player, Antonio R, and Coach Vince. So that should be a good hour. Stick around,
Awesome
folks.
stuff.
We're here bell to bell for you.
We are here bell to bell, the last full day of Topstep TV in 2025. We appreciate you all being here. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. We got a shoulder tap coming up next with Ben and Gabe, and then after that, group coaching, Hogue, Coach Ray, Coach Vince. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Hey, friends and traders, as always, please remember to like and subscribe.
All right, welcome back, everybody. It is time for some shoulder tap. I have Ben, manager of risk, in the building with me today. Ben, welcome back, man. How's it going? Happy holidays.
Thank you, Gabe. Yeah, happy holidays to you. Hope everything's been fun and smooth as you've been out with family, and I've had a good time, and happy to be back and I get to talk about some of the moves we've seen in the market. It's been very exciting, and our live traders have taken pretty good advantage of it. There have been a number of traders who, as you might expect, got chopped up, or just a lot of what we've seen has been taking too much size through some of these moves in the precious metals. May have been directionally correct, but just size too much. That volatility has really expanded in those markets, as I know we've been talking about nonstop for a few days now. So, quite a few traders red on the board, but a number who have taken really big bites out of the precious metals. A couple traders up. If you want to pull up the graphic that we have for our live leaders, we've got several traders up over 15 grand today. A few at the $10,000 mark, and then some, just shy of it. So there's been a number of our live traders who've taken a big bite. I love that some of those individuals have done it on, one trade or two trades. They, hit their lick, and then they get out of the market. We haven't seen them trade for several hours afterwards. That's a very encouraging sign. We're in open communication with all of our live traders about, especially the ones that are up nicely on a day. We want to make sure that they don't start seeing red or seeing green or any of that stuff. That they can keep a cool head and make sure they walk away, book those large profits. So it's been an impressive day for a number of our live traders, and we're looking forward to the way the day shakes out. Anything you want to touch on from this leaderboard or anything else in the markets, Gabe, before we keep going?
Let's take a quick trip back around the market just to quote some prices before we get into today's card. NASDAQ and the S&P both kind of dipping a little bit off the recent 5-minute highs. 69.47 last trade in the ES, 25.711 in the NASDAQ. Gold and silver kind of holding bid here. Gold's trading 43.86 per ounce, and silver's trading 77.43s. Bitcoin also kind of trading near the lows of the session, 88,740. Crude kind of hanging near the lows around 58 a barrel. But yeah, man, let's go ahead and get right into today's card. We have a good one, actually, at least from what I looked at. The month of December was looking pretty great for James. What do you want to start out with here for today's card?
Yeah, let's pull the card up for James, one of our live funded traders, 150K account size, and despite the average daily P&L being negative, I really like a lot of the things that I've seen out of this trader. So you can keep in mind this is from I believe a September 4th episode of Shoulder Tap. We featured James. Positive daily P&L at that time was around $100 a day that he was making. So since that point in time, went on a bit of a losing streak. And part of that is actually related to the expanded risk parameter. So when you're trading very well, profitable, we're going to put more risk in your hands as a live trader. And that, carries a lot of responsibility. And some traders, manage those expanded risk parameters pretty well. Oftentimes we see, you stumble it through it a little bit, hit those larger daily loss limits, and we have to recalibrate. So I think that's very much what took place with James. There was a series of days where he hit, the expanded daily loss limit. That can really mess with not only your P&L, your psyche a little bit, because if you're used to, a P&L, like a really good winning day for you being a, $5,000-$6,000 day, and all of a sudden you're allowed to lose $4,000 or $5,000 as a daily loss limit, you can get into a weird spot and end up putting yourself in a hole that you may be uncomfortable kind of digging out of in the near term. So that's that. It looks like that's kind of what went down if you trace the P&L arc over, those months, October, November. But really like what we've seen from James over the last 2 weeks in particular. It's been green basically every day through since December 17th, including today, up a cool $10,000 at the moment and flat. We have been in communication with him on that. He's got a really nice upward trajectory, and it's been pretty measured. And what I mean by that is that he's not, overdoing it necessarily. A lot of the it looks like scaling down a little bit, trading micros to get back on track after a couple of daily loss limit days. So the volume of trades has increased a little bit, but the P&Ls have really stabilized. Walking away up $400, up $1,800, $350, $1,000, kind of steadily building back up, and then having a big winning day today, kind of to round out the year, is awesome. That's exactly. I mean, it's we couldn't ask for anything better as far as a live trader getting back on track after reaching a little bit of a drawdown in their live account. So I will say that the average daily P&L being negative is not necessarily reflective of how well this trader has been trading over the last few weeks and rounding out the year. So kudos, James, for digging yourself out, for turning things around. That average daily P&L also does not include today's $10,000 winning day, assuming that he blocks it up and walks away with that. So we'll probably see that number flip positive or be very near zero. But again, it's much more about what have you done for me lately, and been trading very well in this account the last few days. That reward to risk, again, if you look at that card from back in September, the statistics will be pretty different from today. But part of that is a result of moving to micros, really focusing on building back brick by brick and bringing himself out of that hole. So $50,000 in payouts from this account. That's fantastic. Big win today. We're on a winning streak. Ending the year strong. It's exactly what we'd like to see from our live traders. So a lot of really positive takeaways from this card. Gabe, what did you pick out when you were reviewing all the information here?
So I was really curious. I know our tip of the week this week is reviewing your performance statistics and your metrics and journaling. I'm really curious kind of what changed for James after, coming from September to October into the back end of the year. You can definitely tell that there's been a light switch moment, and something's changed in terms of how he's handling managing risk primarily. December's definitely been a great month. I mean, he's been in the account for over 120 days. Obviously, the winning day rate, over 60 winning days. I like that he's surviving. I do like that his worst day is about a fourth of what his best day is. So that obviously is a good metric in my opinion. The December month, particularly today's winning day, for instance, being up 10 grand. I mean, that basically takes care of the two larger, $5,000 losses that he's had in the middle of the month. So overall, I mean, I really like what he's doing. I also noticed that he's doing a really good job climbing out of the red. I mean, his P&L lows on a couple days, they were either $1,000 or less of being in, realized red territory, but then was able to climb out and close green, and then able to walk away and not flip right back to a red day. So, that's commendable. But yeah, overall, great looking card. Don't have a whole lot additional to say. I think you kind of nailed it.
Yeah, one word of caution, I guess, for going into 2026 is, especially with this winning streak, and it's feels good to be green. One day it feels great to be green 5, 6, 7 days in a row, right? And you can enter you almost have a problem on the other side where there's some anxiety that can creep in about being on that streak, keeping it alive, not wanting to take a red day. I'd love to see James recognize internally that there's when a red day inevitably comes, that that red day is a fraction of what the total daily loss limit actually is. To see him walk away down $500, $1,000, $1,500 on the maximum, because like you mentioned, most of the days recently have not been in very much drawdown. And so, if you see yourself down $1,500, this trade report tells me that there's a likelihood we could snowball very quickly to thousands of dollars in additional losses. So just recognizing that, maybe setting a personal daily loss limit for yourself that's tighter, so that okay, it's just a single day. If I'm down X amount, it's probably going to get worse. It's better to get locked out, go go ride a bike, go do anything except lose that additional money, and come back, because it is just a single trading day. No long running trading career is made in a single day. You don't want to make too much out of any individual day or week, and love to see them not give this money back over the course of a few days by hitting the daily loss limit. So just a word of caution as we roll into a new year. There's a lot of funny stuff that goes on from money managers and otherwise into the end of the year for tax reasons and everything else. So the end of the year into the beginning of the year, you can see some very different environments, wacky things going on. I know we have the precious metals sailing at the moment, so just play it cautious. Be willing to walk away small red day, so that we can preserve this nice swell in account balance that we've seen over the last 3 weeks.
Well said. Yeah, he's definitely proven sustainability. So I do agree with you that I think being able to catch that red day and make it a controlled loss and having that discipline to walk away and not give back such a larger portion of what you've made in December, that would not be a great emotional start to the year, being able to kind of talk about psychology. So overall though, Ben, yeah, thanks for bringing up this card. Shout out to James. Great work, man. Would love to see what you do in the new year. Hopefully you're watching and taking some of this into consideration, but obviously what you're doing right now is working. So don't do any sort of major overhauls, but keep in touch with kind of what, not only the access that you have to the risk team to help prevent yourself from potentially going on a tilt. Use that personal daily loss. I think that's a great highlight, Ben. You obviously have those tools available to you in Topstep X. Just because your daily loss limit is larger set by the risk team doesn't mean you need to go all the way to that limit. But yeah, all in all, Ben, thanks for coming in and hanging out with us for a little bit this afternoon. Happy New Year. Any plans at all for the New Year's Eve, New Year's Day? Does that look like for you this week?
We're just coming back from our honeymoon, so we're a little bit partied out. I think we're going to take it easy into the New Year.
I can imagine. Yeah. Awesome, man. Well, was the honeymoon good, by the way? How'd that turn out?
Yeah,
Travel,
it was
okay?
No, it was great. Weather was good. The resort was fantastic. Some exploring and snorkeling and all that stuff. So yeah, it was very picturesque. It was great. Looking forward to being back and rolling in strong into the new year.
Sweet. Glad to hear. All right, y'all. We'll stick around. We got group coaching coming up. We got Hogue hosting. We have Coach Vince and Coach Ray. Great trio of coaches and expertise to round out this 12 p.m. hour. And we'll get into the last couple of hours of the last full trading day of the new year here with TV. Obviously, remember, we do have a full trading day tomorrow, but TV will be running a rewind on some of our favorite moments from some of our psychology sessions with Linda Raschke, Brett Steenbarger, a couple of those popular names, Dr. V. So make sure you come hang out with us tomorrow and hang out and chat in the morning if you're around and don't have any plans. But in the meantime, Ben, have a great afternoon, and we will be right back with group coaching.
All right. Welcome to group coaching, the lunch part of the day. Hope you grabbed some lunch. I am feeling extremely blessed today. I've got two old friends of mine here with me today. I feel like we're getting the band back together. We've got Vince there in the middle, and on the other end there we have Coach Ray. Now, both VIP coaches, both people that I've had a relationship for a number of years, and a couple of really good traders and really good coaches. Vince, how you feeling today? How are you trading, or are you spectating or speculating?
Well,
Which one?
John, Ray, it's great to be on here with you. Right now, I'm spectating. I'm watching these markets sit in a range. You know, I probably should have traded today because I do like some range bound trade, to be honest with you. But I'm we're the last trading day of the year, trying to just chill out, relax, and see how things play out here. What about you, Coach Ray? How's your day going?
It's like you. I'm kind of like spectating. Range markets are not really my thing, right? So I need kind of clear breaks of structure to kind of participate in the trades. But unfortunately, I haven't really gotten myself to trading silver all that active. But I need to. That's maybe my New Year's resolution this year, is to kind of get myself up to the point where I could actually trade silver. That's going to be my new goal.
Yeah, I've been practicing with silver myself quite a bit, and I will say it's been pretty good to me. But I don't want to get too happy about it. So, what about you, Hope? What do you got going on?
It seems everybody's got that that New Year's resolution to start looking more at silver, and pretty much everybody always has that New Year's resolution. And I'm going to get to the health club a lot more often. Ray, which one of those do you think you're going to last in?
Which one? Sorry.
Getting to the health club more often, or trading silver?
Oh, I think the health club is probably going to be the one that's probably going to lag for sure.
Yeah.
Silver is definitely going to be on the above that those two choices for sure.
What are the stats on that? Like 2 weeks, I think, right? People fail after 2 weeks, I think, is the number that they use.
February is, I think, a big drop off by February. I think everybody comes and goes into the gym in January. By February, it's ghost town.
Yeah, so those of us that are always at the health club, we usually take January off, and then when it tapers off, we start going back to the gym, right?
Yeah, just like my dad used to say, my diet. I'll diet tomorrow. Yes. I'll start dieting tomorrow.
Yes,
I'm on the seafood diet. Everything I see, I eat.
Well, good for the holidays. Good for the holidays.
Oh God, I can't wait for them to be over in a way, right? I want to eat clean.
So looking at these markets, I mean, we've got the equities pretty much central inside the day session range, just basically hanging around the point of control. And if I know both of you, this is not a place that you'd be necessarily interested in trading. We also see gold kind of falling into range, trading right at the TPO point of control right now. Very range bound, very pre-market, pre-holiday markets, but we will, of course, be keeping our eyes peeled for opportunities for any trades that we may take during the group coaching session today. I got a couple of guys, and like I mentioned, we got a relationship for a few years, and you guys have been at this for a while. I know that. Vince, I'm going to start with you. Is there anything that you've been kind of going through in your head that you want to work on improving for next year?
So
looks are not a
Yeah.
problem. You're a good looking guy. You don't have to worry
I
about
appreciate that. I appreciate that. Honestly, I did a lot of reflecting this year, right? And I was able to really put things in place this year that, maybe before there was a little bit more of a struggle, like trusting the process, right? And really sticking to a game plan this year. I think I'm going to continue with what I've been doing. I would say the last November for me wasn't the best of months. However, the process that I tried to instill in my trading plan, it at least kept me, I could have made profits, right? But I was trying to look for bigger moves, and I was moving my stops and stuff like that. But I ran my numbers, and I know the results, even though we can't predict the future, but I know the results by doing what I'm doing right now. So I'm looking to continue sticking to that plan for 2026 to see how it works out over the year. So I put things in place this year, and I'm seeing things happen, and I want to continue with that. So that's going to be my goal, is to try to stay on task and keep consistency going, because that's my main thing, is trying to stay consistent right now.
process.
Yeah. What about you guys?
Ray, what do you think?
I think, the thing I'm always fascinated in watching, and, when we have, folks like Dr. V on and things of that nature, I'm always looking for some little nugget on the mindset side that's going to put me over the top, because there's always, you always have that little sense of apprehension that you get when you see an opportunity, even though it's very much aligned with your processes. And I'd like to be able to kind of chip away at that a little bit more, right? Let my mindset allow for that to take place, and execute maybe a little bit more crisply than maybe I have. Sometimes I'm maybe a little bit late to the party, so to speak, and like to be able to kind of refine that a little bit better, be able to kind of really embrace the process, kind of minimize anything that might be going on with my mindset, neutralize that as much as I can to allow me to freely flow with the market, right? That's what the market is kind of telling me.
Yeah.
You saying you're like maybe doing a little bit of hesitating when you see an opportunity?
Sometimes you see, again, it's, I think, coming back to what you've said before, right? Being comfortable with uncomfortable, right? It's okay to feel a little bit uncomfortable with the trade, but embrace that the process over time is going to play out the way we'd expect, right? So getting more comfortable with the uncomfortable, I think, is definitely the mantra for 2026.
Yeah, easier said than done. I know
Sure.
we're always working on doing that, right, Vince?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why I put in a very strict risk management plan in my personal trading plan. And, I've gotten to the point where it's not really tugging on my emotions, right? It's a little bit mechanical the way I'm doing things, even though it's discretionary trading, but the way that I've structured it is, before, where your emotions are tugging at you to make a move or not to move, and you don't know what to do, I kind of eliminated that out of the equation, which has been, helping. And it gets you through those times when would be in maybe a drawdown, but you're not in drawdown, right? Because you're just, you're leveling off, and, the charts go up and down, level and consolidate and go up. And my goal is just to, go up, consolidate, right? And a little dip. I'm trying to get more consistency, and it seems to be working out, knock on wood, so far.
Excellent. Thank you, gentlemen.
You're welcome.
So we do
What
have
about you, Hope?
me. I am focusing on health.
Nice.
Back in the day when I was a prop trader on the floor, right? I'm standing in the S&P pit, and they're telling me to trade more and trade bigger and make more money. And one of the barriers was self-esteem. I've never been pick 'em up easy kind of guy. I've always kind of fought my weight, and self-esteem has always been something that I've challenged, that I've worked with, that I've been dealing with. And it was becoming a barrier, and there were a couple of, I called them like trading therapists, that were on, on the payroll at the prop firm, and we talked, and they were of the ilk that, if you learn how to trade, you're going to be able to earn whatever you think you're worth. So you better start looking at your self-worth and believing that you're worth anything that you can take out of those markets. So they demanded that I go every day to the World Gym right across the street from the Mercantile Exchange for 2 hours every day after the close, and get myself in better shape. And I did. I got myself in the best shape of my life, and it made a big effect on my trading. So it is, of course, to be a healthy person, you've got to be healthy spiritually, you've got to be healthy mentally, you've got to be healthy emotionally, and you've got to be healthy physically. And getting myself in good shape physically helped all the rest of them. It's kind of like a table with 4 legs. If there's one leg missing, the table isn't going to work too well. So, in like the current state of health that I'm in, I feel like I'm missing a leg. So I'm going to work on getting myself a little bit more healthy in the coming year. And if that shows in my trading, fantastic. There's nothing bad that can come from that. So let's do it. So, emotionally, mentally, I'm a pretty stable guy. I don't get too upset. I don't get too excited about anything. And so I think the weak leg is the health. So I'm going to be working on the health. And if there's a way to quantify that in trading, it's probably just the bottom line, right? So I'll watch the bottom line when I'm actively trading, see how that goes. But I think, that's one of the barriers that I'm facing right now is, I got a lot of shape. I'll admit it.
We could all use it, Yeah. I say it too, it's definitely a plan, and it does. It gives you more clarity. You feel better. Just everything overall gets better. It's just trying to find the time, right? That's the toughest part. We got to pay ourselves first, right? And I guess that's just something that we all need to really do.
Mm-hmm. Right. Anything change in the markets?
Nope. We're at point of control. Just sitting in the middle of the range.
Points of control. All right. Well, let's take a look at some of these questions. There was one person that has a whole bunch of questions, and to me, they're really good questions, and I think they kind of touch on some of the other questions that we've got. So I'm just going to go into it. This is Nirmal, and Nirmal is saying he's trying to deepen his understanding of short-term versus long-term market participants and how their behavior shows up in price action and volume. All right. The one thing missing there is maybe a little bit of open interest, but what he's really looking at is when he's trying to find out when both types of participants are active in the market, what kind of key characteristics should we focus on to identify who is in control, and what kind of footprints do long-term participants leave compared to short-term participants in terms of structure, volume, and follow-through. I would start with number 3 on this, gentlemen, because we talk about it a lot during opening call and, pretty much throughout the year is, who is in control of the market? Is it the longer time frame or the other time frame, bigger money participants, or is it the short-term speculators that are currently in control of the market? And one of the things that I know we probably all look at are the levels that are targeted by short time frame participants. So I tried to look back a little bit to kind of show a good example of it. And from time to time, you will see really good examples of when shorter time frame participants are largely in control of the market because they trade to short time frame levels. I wasn't really very successful at it, but if one of you guys wants to kind of talk about how you would decipher if the shorter time frame or the longer time frame participants are largely in control. They're always present. Both time frames, multiple time frames are always present. But how do we know who might be in control? Vince, I'll start this off with you.
Yeah. So what I look at is, obviously open interest daily to see, is there fresh money coming in or flowing in or out of the market. And I look at levels where support and resistance levels, right? I think that is going to be a driver of what the longer time frame is doing. I think that there's certain levels in the market. If you keep your eyes on it, you can get an idea of where they're going to maybe adjust their positions and maybe auction, into a different direction. So, basically open interest delta, right? Delta does help to give you an idea of what's happening in the day-to-day, intraday market. You could try to follow the delta, even though it's not 100% all the time. The reading is not going to always show a short squeeze or whatever it might be. But, if you have a delta divergence, that there's a bigger presence absorbing those orders as it's pushing, away, right? It's pushing into the shorter time frame, and they're just getting shorter or longer and longer, and they're getting caught, because they don't have the size to push the market, right? The bigger player has that account balance. They got the size where they could absorb all that buying or selling and just keep on, pressing the market. So definitely open interest delta for me, and looking at support and resistance levels on probably a longer time frame chart. What about you, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, I like the question. Excellent question. I look at big boy candles, right? When I say about big boy candles, the candles that don't have a whole lot of weight. Bigfoot, yes. So when the presence of these candles kind of appear on the chart, then you know that some big boys have just come into the market. I oftentimes in trading I talk about them as Bigfoot, presence of Bigfoot, right? So looking at candles and seeing price action, you see these big candles with no wicks. You see the conviction, because again, at the end of the day, and this is going to coin a phrase that Coach Hogue uses all. We're at the end of the day, we're kind of pea shooters when it comes into the market, right? The players that move the markets, they move markets. There's no doubt about it, right? So looking at candles, when I look at candles, I look at really conviction candles. Again, candles that move from, like, looking at the gold chart right now, from 45.60 on the close of a 30-minute candle down to 43.47. Well, that doesn't happen by accident, right? That's somebody who unloaded some gold, whatever the case may be, or added
a lot of
position
gold
to the short side. A lot of gold, right? And to be able to sustain that candle without creating any sort of wicks on either end is an indication of conviction. So I look at price action. I'm also a big fan of initial balance. I look at the first hour of the range, and then seeing how the market is playing inside that range, and then seeing how well price is able to extend the range is usually an indication of maybe big boy participation, and even in the opposite direction, right? When we have a failed auction, people on the extremes of these ranges are sometimes forced to act, right? So these news events are also another indication of locating these bigger participants, because they are forced to act. So I always like having news events, right? Not so much to trade them, but it actually forces participants to show their hand, right? To indicate where they're present in the market. And I like identifying those levels, because again, those are the areas where we could expect to see those kind of participants stepping back into the market.
Thank you, Ray. All right, guys, we got to take a little bit of a break here. We got JD's going to come in with some payouts, P&Ls. That handsome JD, come on in here, pal.
What is up, guys? Take a look at some of these numbers from yesterday. Wait, where did they go? I got them right here. Top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Here they are. Up at the top, Efren trading gold in the S&P, $44,427 in profits yesterday for Efren. What a great day for that live funded trader. Alexander also close to $20,000 trading gold. Liam V, $16,997. Let's call it $17,000. Trading the S&P, silver, and micro Bitcoin. Shang, $15,913 trading NASDAQ and gold. And Christian G, $13,951 in the pocket trading NASDAQ and gold. Great job to these live funded traders. Here are some more impressive numbers. We've got some payout numbers. Take a look at these. Tell me if this isn't a great way to end a trading year, right? Connor G, $58,411 in the pocket. Connor pulled that money out of the live markets, and he's lining his pockets with that hard-earned money, right? Same with Shamazah. Shamazah is like the in the last 4 months, I think we've mentioned this trader at least once a week. Pulled another $49,500 out of his live funded account. Poe, $36,000 in payouts. Matthew B, $28,911, and Earl C, $6,000. That is a great way to end a year, start a year, however you want to put it. Great job to these live funded traders, though. $58,000.
Happy holidays.
Payout.
Yes,
Close
sir.
it out. How about it? Happy holidays is right. All right, that's what I got. Back to you guys.
Thank you, JD. I wonder if Earl C is a friend of mine from the trading floor. He's been in contact now and again. I know that he's been in the trading combine, and I wonder if that's him. If it is Earl and you're watching, actually all of you, congratulations on some really good trading. Great way to end the year, of course. And if that's Earl, boy, I'm really happy for him. Really happy for all you guys. All right, so we were talking about understanding longer time frame versus shorter time frame control in the markets. We've been saying, I think everybody on the opening call would probably agree that the crude oil, if there's one market that's been largely short time frame controlled, that would be it. And these are some of the things that I will look at to kind of recognize, yes, the market is probably in short time frame control. Short time frame control is when everybody gets too short at the bottom, everybody gets too long at the top, and the market tends to target visual levels with some consistency. Now here's some consistency. This naked point of control was checked on there was a gap there. So it was checked on the way down. The next naked point of control was also checked on the way down. It's targeted, sometimes even finds a degree of support at those levels. This naked point of control from back here on the 22nd of October, look where it put in the most recent low. So this is telling me, because the market is targeting and somewhat respecting shorter time frame levels, that it's shorter time frame traders that are largely in control. There's still opportunity in this, but we just have to kind of remember that we're looking at traders that are looking at short time frame levels, and when those short time frame levels are respected, there's probably fewer longer time frame traders involved. You can continue to kind of see over time here. There's a couple of naked points of control here. Well, we traded to one here, and we traded to the next one on the very next day. We also looked at the overnight high right up against another naked point of control. And just looking at these levels, and whether you're looking at moving averages, points of control, value highs, value lows, even sometimes settlements, and price is respecting them, that is short time frame levels. You don't think that the longer time frame participants in crude oil are looking at a point of control from last week, but shorter time frame traders will. Now we've got a new naked point of control down here at 55.20, probably based off of a previous rechecked point of control. And we have not rechecked the point of control from the 16th of December just yet. But we did, last week in extended trading hours, trade to another naked point of control from back here on the 8th. So this is one of the things that will tell me that, you know what, we're not seeing a lot of longer time frame traders. We're seeing shorter time frame traders. Another thing is crude oil rolls over every month. While it's in rollover, the longer time frame traders are probably more interested in making money during the rollover. In other words, moving all their positions from the front month into future months than becoming directional. That also will kind of create opportunities for shorter time frame traders to depend on short time frame levels. Gold. We saw yesterday the pretty deep pullback off the highs. Here's the 30-minute. All right. So there was the high. There's the high. Yesterday we open and we break significantly to some degree. And we lost almost 13,000 in open interest. Okay. This was probably a combination of shorter time frame speculators, maybe a little bit like day trade, like swing trade speculators, but this was probably more longer time frame traders adjusting inventories so that they could manage the increase in margins. So we saw, a long liquidation, probably in longer time frame, and now the market has just been kind of flailing around inside value in large part from yesterday. The longer time frame is done with their business. The short time frame, there's probably fewer of them around because of the holidays. But there's one example of, recognition of a shorter time frame versus longer time frame. Why do I say this is probably somewhat larger time frame? Because we traded through a previous session gap. That's this purple box right here. We walked right through a weekly kickoff level, which those are meant to be more longer term levels that longer time frame traders look at. They were adjusting inventory all day long. Now the market has decided to center around that weekly kickoff level, again a more important longer time frame level. But we're not seeing longer time frame traders adjusting any more inventory throughout the session today. Does the fact that we're coming into a holiday come into it? Probably, maybe. We don't know for sure. ACH, baby. ACH. So one of the things that Vince was talking about is open interest. And I've showed this a few times. I want to show it one more time. We've got the beginning of the year in gold. Okay. We're trading 26.90. We start to see an accumulation of open interest. These green numbers are increases in the number of contracts outstanding as price continues to move higher. This is longer time frame buyers. Longer time frame buyers. Well, we saw a significant move to the upside over a period of time. When we fell into balance, we started to see a little bit of waffling of open interest. We started to see it, up and down, up and down. So prices were remaining largely in the same. When we broke out, we saw another period where every day open interest increased, sometimes significantly, as price continued to increase. That is longer time frame buyers. A couple of different ways to kind of look at the opportunity to recognize when longer time frame participants are in the market. But again, ACH, anything can happen. What do you guys think?
Look at that market. Look how that market went below the weekly kickoff, above it, and then it tested it. Look at that.
Yeah.
Right back to it, right, Hogue? That's your weekly kickoff right there.
Yes, 32.84.
It's making a decision.
Yep.
Market's looking to make a decision around that level. There it is.
So hopefully that helps and makes sense. Now, that kind of answers two of the questions. What kind of footprint does longer term participants? You've got your Bigfoot is the footprint. You've also got characteristics that you can focus on.
MP shooters is great too, Hope.
Sometimes open interest is part of that equation. Now they're also asking currently he uses EMAs as reference for participation. Now I know Ray in particular, I think you look a little bit more at EMAs. Maybe Vince, I might be wrong with this, but He's asking if price reacts and holds around EMAs on a monthly or weekly chart. He's interpreting that as long-term participants being active. Vince would, I'm sorry, Ray, would you agree with that?
Yeah, I guess to some degree. I guess if I'm looking at a monthly chart and I'm looking at a 200 EMA or 200 SMA, and we're seeing that price is kind of holding at a particular level, yeah, maybe there is a little bit of maybe long-term participation. Maybe there's a portfolio manager that's looking to accumulate a certain amount of shares at that particular price, and maybe the 200 SMA might be something that they might be looking at to maybe use as a guide. 50 is also another popular one. 100 is also another popular one, especially more on the swing time level. And then on the shorter time frame, I don't think these. I mean, the shorter time frame, I think it's more like you were saying earlier. These kind of short term players. You know, the nine crossing the 21. These are kind of short term folks that are playing in those kind of moving averages. But yeah, I think people do take notice. The larger players do take notice of the 200. Maybe the 100, something along those lines. I think that definitely is something that larger players look.
All right, and that kind of answers one of the other half of that question is if price reacts around EMAs on the daily or lower time frames, I view that as short-term participation. So you got the EMAs and SMAs on the longer time frame, monthly and weekly charts. You got your EMAs and SMAs on the daily or lower time frames. Viewing that as short-term participation. And the question is this a valid way to use EMAs to differentiate between short-term and long-term participation? Ray, you kind of said in your answer that you would agree with this. Vince, how do you feel about it? I mean, I completely concur. I mean, this is one way of hundreds that you can use to hopefully consistently make a hypothesis as to who is control of the market. Vince, what do you think?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna actually pull up a daily chart here. Let me pull this up here. Just give me 1 second. All right, so we're gonna go to a daily. So like Coach Ray said, on the dailies, I do like to look at the 200, the 100, and the 50, right? Those are going to be my longer time frame moving averages. All right, so here you can see that you have the 200 down here, all right? You have the 100-day moving average and the 50, and the longer time frame traders, right? They're going to be bullish above the 200-day, so they're going to be piling into this market, but you need to, for me, I like to look at more areas of where there's breakouts of balance, because when we get out of a range, all right, usually the longer time frame I would think is the ones that are pushing this market higher, right? So they get the shorter pea shooter traders like us to move the markets for them. So they get in at a certain price, and then we speculate and we move price in the direction for them. And they're hoping they're on the right side, and we're also hoping we're on the right side. But when it comes to more of like a 30-minute chart, right? So if I drop this down to a 30, and we're using like an exponential moving average, I tend to only really use like an exponential moving average in a trending market state. I wouldn't say it's more of a longer time frame, indicator to use. I would think it's just that for that day. But the way I use on the 30-minute chart to see where the longer time frame is I would use like a composite profile. So I'll zoom out a little bit. It could be like a month, or I'll just put it here. So this is what date is this here? So let's just go back to December. Let's see, December 4th. Let me go to the first of the month. All right. So let's say I'm just looking at December. So here's December 1st, right? I could take a composite profile, and then I could get an idea of where I think the longer time frame is going to be, right? It's going to be probably somewhere above value, or it might be somewhere down here below value. And this is where I feel that the longer time frame players would be, because they're trying to get a good price, right? And hopefully they can pile into the market and then let everybody else drag the market up or down, where they want it to go. So I kind of use the volume profile or market profile to kind of gauge where I think the longer time players are at, right? And that's just pretty much how I look at it. But on the daily, definitely the 200, the 100, and the 50 are the main. I use a simple moving average for those. If it's a shorter time frame, like a daily intraday chart, it's a US session, I might use an exponential, but it's going to be, that's more for just trying to follow the trend for the day, right? Like where I feel people are going to come in for the day to keep the market going in this direction. That's pretty much how I look at it. What about you, Hogue?
Thank you. I'm more of a simple moving average, the 50, the 100, the 200 session moving average on the daily, as well as the 30-minute chart. You got to be careful, switching between time frames, because those moving averages are of course they're going to be at different levels and different time frames, right? And you can make any trade look good just by getting it to the right time frame against one of these moving averages. So one of the keys to anything in trading is consistency. If you're trading off a 30-minute chart, trade off a 30-minute chart. If you're trading off a 15-minute chart, trade off a 15-minute chart. Because if you start going to shorter time frames or longer time frames looking for something to set up against a moving average, you're going to find it. You're going to find it, but you're not going to get any good, really, even if ends up being a winning trade, you're not going to get any good reviewable information from that, because over time you're going to be looking at so many different time frames. And if you're going to try and review your performance against any of these EMAs or SMAs, which time frame was I looking at on that trade? Yeah. What was I looking at?
A 1 minute chart's going to give you plenty of crossovers, right?
Oh yes.
And I think I think it's good to also look at. Sorry to interject here, but I think it's also good to look at a confluence of things, right? So the more, I think some of these moving averages will carry a little bit more weight if there's a confluence of some other level that you're looking at, whether it's value area high, initial balance high, or something along those lines. Then I think that carries a little bit more weight. Simply looking or try to oversimplifying this to just say, I just got across, I must go long. That's probably erring on the wrong side, right? That's probably going to give you maybe some trades that you wish you hadn't taken.
Yes. Yeah. It's an excellent point. I mean, anytime you can, find confluence against one of your moving averages, again, an IB high, IB low, value high, value low, point of control, anything, anything that's unrelated as far as the calculation of the study that lines up nicely, with confluence, always, it piques my interest as well. That's an excellent point, Ray. Excellent point.
Well, I mean, just look at a crude chart. That gives you an explanation, right? I mean, the longer time frame is looking to buy crude at $55. I mean, it's stated. We know what the government is trying to get a price of $55 a barrel, right? And when it gets up to that 75, 80, they're selling it, and that's when they're participating pretty much. They're looking to buy it at a certain price and sell it at a certain price. And, we're all the in between, right? That intraday, we push the markets around, but the longer time frame trader is looking to get a good price or a high price to sell. And that's right. That's why I like using volume profiles or whatever, market profile, because you can kind of gauge what's fair value in the market, right? Are we oversold? Are we too high? Like gold. I mean, if I produced gold, I would have sold everything on the market too. I mean, look at where we are price wise. I mean, I'd be dumping it to everybody. Here, take my gold, right? So you got to think of other people that are out there, right? You have the people that are producing the gold, you got people producing the oil, and everybody wants to either buy it cheap or sell it high. So, you got to kind of put yourself in their shoes. Like, what would they be doing?
Yeah. Well, guys, we are getting pretty close to the top of the hour. We do have the FOMC minutes coming out. So, guys, if it's all right, I'm just going to tell everybody. I talked to Eddie. Eddie doing well. He sends his love to everybody. He says Happy New Year to everybody. As for me at Topstep and everybody here, I mean, as for me, Happy New Year. Let's just make it a great year. It has been an absolute pleasure being here for this year and all the years in the past. And these markets have offered wonderful opportunities. Hopefully, we're going to find more of those in 2026. Vince, Ray, my good friends, blessings to you, blessings to all of you. This is going to be it for me on screen until next year. So, love you all. Let's trade well. Let's work together. Let's stay on it. And looking forward to seeing what we've got coming up here. There's always something coming up here on Topstep TV. We've got power players, JD, Antonio R, and Vince. Vince, you're going to be sticking around a little bit. Looks like.
All right.
All right. Blessings, everyone. This is Topstep TV. Let's go get it.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It's time for Power Players. We've got Antonio R. with us. Hogue and Coach Vince are going to stick around. We got the FOMC minutes being released in just a second. I'm going to see if the report is out yet. So far, no reaction from the markets. It's coming. It's coming.
Most
Fed
participants
minutes.
judged further rate cuts would likely be appropriate if inflation declined over time as expected. Well, there's a genius statement.
Yep, there you go. Further rate
Well,
cuts
there it is.
would likely be appropriate if inflation declined over time as expected. And there you have it, folks. This was not an actual Fed meeting. These were the minutes from the previous Fed meeting, just being released now. They usually release them a couple weeks after the meeting. And what people do is they just sift over the rhetoric, trying to find clues into what future policy will be as far as interest rates
Another
are
one
concerned.
here. Some participants suggested that under their economic outlooks, it would likely be appropriate to leave rates unchanged for some time after a December cut.
There you have it. Maybe we'll check in on the FedWatch tool, the CME FedWatch tool later on to see what the probabilities are for a rate cut or no change at the next Fed meeting. But no reaction from the markets. Everything's still pretty flat. We were sort of looking for a catalyst to get these markets moving, and we just aren't getting it today. That's it.
Several participants pointed to the risk of higher inflation becoming entrenched, suggesting further rate cuts could be misinterpreted as a lack of commitment to the 2% target. Now they're all out.
I don't know, but
There you
I
have
think
it.
Santa drank too much cocoa.
Heyo.
We're not going anywhere.
All right, guys. Well, I think this FOMC release is pretty much a non-event. The statement is out. Markets have had a chance to react, and we're not seeing anything. So, Hogue, I guess we're ready to cut you loose. You have a wonderful New Year, my man.
Thank you.
Thanks for sticking
Happy
around
New Year, John.
and walking through this with us.
Happy New
Appreciate
Year,
you, Hogue.
everybody.
Take care, man.
See you soon.
All right, let's get into it. Antonio, welcome back to Topstep TV. Tell us about what you're doing today. Are you in the markets? What are you trading? What are you looking at? How's it been going?
First of all, thanks for having me back, guys. I actually am in the markets. Gotten long one MNQ from 715 3/4. I preempted the VWAP bounce and reclaim, or reclaim and bounce, whichever you would like to say. Risking about $50 on this trade. Just looking to swipe the highs around 805, maybe a quarter, if they have some type of wick action to the top side.
I like it. I like it. Looking for that breakout to the upside, possible new highs. We haven't gotten much out of these markets the last couple of hours.
I'm specifically looking at this this area here in the 750 area, where we have there's some sort of resistance there that pushed us down. So if we can break that and sit on top of it and go upwards from there, then I would be looking to move stops to break even, or maybe even trail into profit.
I like it. I like it.
Nice.
I think there's some confusion in the chat over to what FOMC just released. Again, this was not a policy meeting. They were just releasing the statement or the minutes from the previous meeting. It was very much expected what was going to be said. And yeah, there were no surprises there.
We're getting a little movement here in the ES and in the NASDAQ.
Just a bit. Antonio's long and MNQ from 715, 715 in the orders, 1575, call it. Right there, right on top of your entry price right now. I don't see any bids or offers stacking up in the S&P. We saw that earlier today, but not so much now. Everything is pulled. None of those big orders actually traded. They all pulled.
Yeah, we had a decent bid offered earlier this morning around 715. And as I look at my chart, if we scale out some, we do have a few different places where we have order blocks to the downside with great pushes up. We have one here around the 690 area. We have another one here with a great push to the upside. And then we also have a couple here, all of them around the 700 area. The last one that we have here is around the 700 area again with a great push to the upside, swiping or potentially even, doing a stop hunt for sellers. So basically looking at VWAP, it's pretty flat. So everything that's going into this trade or any of these trades moving forward would be all technical analysis. We have our latest 5-minute order block here around the 695 area with the most recent aggressive move to the upside. We have our pullback into that range, and now we're trying to find our way up above or down below VWAP. So risking $50 on this trade seems feasible because of this time of year and these market conditions.
Yep. Total lack of volume, lack of participation, I should say. It is that time of year where people just walk away from the markets. The actual liquidity traders are walking away from the markets. And this is what we get: a lack of liquidity or a lack of volume and volatility.
Well,
Vince, you seen anything in these markets?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Coach Vince.
No, go ahead, Antonio. What are you looking at?
I mean,
what I was looking at.
Yes, right now. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Antonio.
You got it, man. It's all yours. I'm up next.
Well, yeah, we have a neutral center day right now here in the S&P. So we've traded both sides of the extremes. We have an inside day from yesterday, and we're just trading pretty much at the point of control. So I may try to fade the edges of today's range if we get an opportunity. I don't want to do anything right here in the middle, but if we start to get maybe down towards 69.45 or 43s, I may take a cheap shot, to see if I can do something, or up near 57, 58. That whole zone, 56 to 58, seems like an interesting area to maybe take a short and see if we can maybe fade this range. But who knows? The release just came out. We're going to see if it's a little bit delayed here. And if we finally get some movement, right, maybe that's what the market's been so range bound all day, waiting to this to come out. So maybe it's just a delayed reaction. So let's just be on caution here. What do you got going on, Antonio? Sorry, I cut you off there.
No problem. No cutoff at all. I'm under the same sentiment as far as the delayed reaction. And what puts me there under that impression is we've received such a seek and destroy price action between yesterday and today as well. If I look back, the price action looks like seek and destroy. And then once it's done destroying, we get our real movement for the day. So like I said, we had a nice bid earlier in the day around the 715 area. So if you're going to hold that, I've already been looking to buy above 685s. So if we can get some type of movement to the upside from there, it's just a little bit more confluence. But at this point right now, we're doing low risk. We're not putting too much risk on the table. Risking, what is that? Just about $50 for $1.80, just to close out whatever may have been not put on the table from last evening's earnings.
I like the risk reward you got there. What's your your target's at 25,805? It looks like.
Yeah. I'm looking to aim to swipe the highs since we've already, as of yesterday and Sunday, we've swiped the previous daily lows, previous session lows. We haven't swiped the previous weekly low yet. And that is what concerns me. So without swiping without swiping that last low, it's still on the table that we can go lower.
Last week's low, for context, is 25,608. Last week's low in the NASDAQ.
And I'm not sure if you know this, but your target is just under the spike base from the 23rd of December, which is an area that I've been watching. So I like that level.
Well, yeah, I put the target there because it sits just between previous Asia session low and New York session low. We've already swiped the previous session lows, previous daily lows. We've swiped the highs as well from yesterday. But now it's to see if we're going to continue up and solidify those highs to give these buyers a better price to drop this market off from. Because no one's going to buy the market up that high. We need to give, and excuse me, I misspoke, give the sellers a better price to drop this market off from. So I'm just trying to buy into a very, maybe a very decent roll-off, a rollover going into January.
Yep. Makes good sense. Makes sense. Still no reaction, no late reaction, no delayed reaction yet from those FOMC minutes. I'm sure we'll all see it at the same time if something happens.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I wasn't expecting much from that because it's only the minutes.
Yeah. Not too many people were.
I was strictly expecting pure market structure, pure price action. I wasn't expecting too much manipulation.
Yeah. So the NASDAQ right now, I mean, we have an inside day in the NASDAQ, but we are overlapping the higher in value. So we're kind of have a slight bid to the upside based on previous day's value. So, you know, I'm more bullish on the NASDAQ than I am bearish. You know, we have a little bit of excess at the low here. I wouldn't mind maybe trying to take a long around 25,690, somewhere around there if we get it. We'll see.
Okay, so your entry will be my stop loss, but your entry will be basically the bottom of the bearish candle that initiated this bullish order block run. The one that I'm trying to sit above and not dip below, that would be where your entry is.
Yeah, 25,699.50, right?
Well, I'm looking at 691 half.
91 half.
91 half. All right.
Okay. And I don't want to see anything below, to be honest with you. I don't want to see anything below 708 quarter. 708 quarter, I'm willing to cut it, but I'll leave my stop loss where it is for now.
Yep. That is the H period 30-minute bar low. So that I'm with you on that. I like that. I like that. Yeah.
I don't have any of that on my
chart, right? Yeah. So what you're referring to is that's a pretty good level because there's a little bit of excess below that on a 30-minute bar. So if you pull up a 30-minute chart,
I don't want to see anything below it.
Here. So if you pull up, I'm gonna change this to 30 minutes here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So these are the 30-minute candles, right? And this one here is the one you're talking about, right? Look at the wicks below here. So this is where the buyers
rejection wicks, but if we even tick below those baby rejection wicks, I don't want it. Because we have some decent size in those body candles with those rejection wicks to the left. But those baby rejection wicks is what really gets me in and is going to give you a better price real estate. You get better real estate in the market.
You're good right there. Where's your VWAP at on the 5? This is showing 25.7.
I have VWAP anchored to the session. So my VWAP on the 5 is at 724.97.
724.
And we just got to bounce from VWAP. So I'm looking for maybe one more bounce. If not, then I'm not looking to go any lower than, let's say, 730s before going higher. If we don't get another VWAP bounce, I don't want to see anything less than 730s. And if we do get bounces from 730s, then I may go ahead and move my stop to break even or start to trail. Because we're
I would love to
approaching
see
the
your
end of the
trade
day.
break above 745. I would love to see
Yeah,
that.
I need to see 750 claimed.
Yeah.
Definitely need to see 750 claimed, at least claimed.
Come on, let's
We
push.
don't have to trade above it, but I need to see it claimed.
Might get a little push right
See
here.
if you get it. Yep, let's see it. See if the volume starts
And as you
coming
can
in.
see, I've been, like I said, I've been holding this trade since, what is that? 10:45 my time, which is 11:45 Central.
Yeah, so we kind of
So
have this little Dorito here.
I've been holding this trade almost 2 hours.
Mm-hmm. It gets a little aggravating, doesn't it? Waiting for the move.
No, not aggravating. It just, what it does for me more so is it allows you to test what you know.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I'm wrong, I'm going to be wrong. And it's not going to take long for me to be wrong. It'll take a lot longer for me to be right with this trade than it will for me to be wrong. It could have ran to that negative $50 quickly.
Very true.
But to sit through it and just trust what you know, there's no way to get any more comfortable with uncomfortability than trying to trust something you cannot see.
Yep. You gotta be okay with being uncomfortable. You gotta get comfortable with being uncomfortable.
Comfortable being uncomfortable. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
That's all it is. Get comfortable with uncomfortability because, first of all, let's say you risk too hard. You got too much on the table. You already uncomfortable. It better not go 3 ticks in the wrong direction.
Mm-hmm. Shallow trading in the chat. He's on the same trade as you are right now, Antonio. Because when the size is right, holding is no problem.
Mm-hmm.
When the size is right, you do all right. But I mean, when you know what you know, you may hammer the market, and it may be a time or a condition or circumstance to do so.
Mm-hmm.
But this time in the market, today, this week, this month, this isn't the time to be hammering anything unless you do have the capital and the leverage to support it.
Mm-hmm. If you're curious about the size that Antonio is trading right now, he's up a sizable amount on the day already. So just taking a little risk off the board in this trade. I like the way you're doing it, locking in some profits for the day.
I was trying to sit and wait until I got on air to take a trade, but I was like, dang, that's not what we're here for. I got to get into this trade now.
When you see the opportunity, you got to take it, right?
That's not what we're here
through
for.
that trade?
We're not here to show off. We're here to manage risk.
We're in the market's time, right? It's hard to make things happen. You know, we
don't get to pick.
Right. The market predicts what we're going to be doing here. So
the waiting starts when you sitting in the bushes. You sit in the bushes,
Exactly.
you wait, you see your location, you find your location, and then once you find your location, there's no more waiting. It's time to strike.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Sometimes
you
it might
wait
take
when it's
all
time
day.
to strike. You kick yourself in the every day.
Yeah, I mean, I was doing a VIP class one time, and we were talking about, you know, being patient. And sometimes, you know, we get the bell goes and everybody's ready to brawl, right? We're ready to jump in the ring and start going to battle.
Whipping it out.
And we chop ourselves up a little bit early, and then, you know, 4 hours later we get our A+ setup, right? And then we take the trade and it's finally a winner. And now you're sitting at like either break even or maybe down a little, or maybe you're up a little, and you're like, damn, if I would have just been patient, I'd be up X amount for the day, you know? And
no, that happened to me yesterday.
Right? Mm-hmm.
That happened to me yesterday.
It happened.
That definitely happened to me yesterday. I got beat up a little bit, and then by the time it was ready to cook up what I wanted, I had already locked out for the day. 20 minutes too soon.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Right. If we just a little
Locked
bit more
out 20
patience,
minutes too soon.
Yeah.
Funny how that happens, right?
Yeah. Let's see.
And a
ES.
little boost in buying volume there. Nothing too exciting just yet. But we're
Yeah,
at the upper
nothing
end of
too
this little
crazy.
5-minute range.
I
Just
mean,
waiting for
I don't
those
like playing in the
750s
middle,
to
but
get
I'm
redeemed.
kind of feeling the short in the Dow right now, like a scalp trade. Maybe.
You want short in the Dow? Let's take a look at the Dow. We haven't talked about the
Yeah, I
Dow
mean,
too
we're
much
kind
at
of
all
in the
today.
middle, but we have excess up at the high. You know, we're kind of in the middle of the range though, around the point of control, but you know, we're near value high. Values
What I'm gonna do
overlapping to
now
lower.
is I'm gonna reduce my risk to just a couple ticks above break even.
Very good.
Reduce
Yeah,
the
Vince, looking
risk.
at that Dow chart, that opening 5-minute candle still remains the high and low for the session. Your initial balance high and low. And we
Yeah, the
haven't
first-
broken outside of that
first
first
5
5-minute
minutes.
candle. Yep.
Yeah, isn't that wild? First 5 minutes, we're in. Wow, that's pretty incredible, actually. The whole day's range was put in the first 5 minutes.
Well, you're seeing opportunity here, huh? What are you looking at?
I don't know.
You just
I'm
feel like
kind
this
of
is
feeling like just a rotation to value low from here. Just maybe a little scalp. I don't know. Maybe just try to get a rotation back down to like 46.15s. But it's not, there's not a lot of meat on the bone for me to do it. You know,
yeah.
You know, I usually try to get at least 2 times my risk if I'm gonna. So
yeah. Well, you're not taking too much risk on the trade right here. You're sort of towards the upper end of this range. So
I do like this NASDAQ though. If we break out of here and we can sustain above value high, I do like that push up there. And Antonio's targeted at 25,805. You know, right up against these highs here. And there's
I don't need to see those highs broken. I just need to see them met.
Yep, that's it. So hopefully you get that little push you're looking for here. Let's see here.
So Vince, would you sort of caveman into this trade if you saw a breakout to the upside? Just start buying it and get in?
Where, in the NASDAQ?
In the NQ, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I may try to play, like, if it breaks and maybe we get a retest and we can't reclaim this value, I might try to get long. So there may be an opportunity to join into that. You know, it's a laggard play, but, you know, at least you get a little bit of structure to lean on. As long as we can find a place to limit our risk, it might be worth an opportunity. But I do want to see us break out of these highs and try to push up into these sellers. But man, what's
it going to take?
It's like watching paint
What's it
dry.
going to take to get these markets moving? Yeah, I know. We need something. We need a catalyst.
Where's Trump when you need him? Where's Trump when you need him?
What was that, Antonio?
Somebody
It's like
text
watching
him
the
real
what?
quick.
It's like watching the ink dry on your divorce.
Ooh, there you go. Who's watching today, Antonio? You sent in some pictures last time you were on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have my brother watching. Might have my mom and dad watching, and my son also might be watching.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
But I'm pretty sure there's going to be many who are playing it back, and there are probably more than a few from my Telegram chat who are tuned in as well. So shout out to everybody
Cool.
that's
Very
watching.
cool.
I appreciate you guys.
Awesome. You do a great job when you're on TV. You put on good trades.
No, I appreciate you guys having me on. I mean,
through 'em.
it gets better, you know, every rip. You know, I try to increase and improve on whatever's going on and how anything can be done better.
For sure.
You know, it's
For
interesting
sure.
when I look at these markets. We have the NASDAQ presenting, it's all inside days pretty much, but the NASDAQ is presenting, you know, values overlapping higher, right? Then the Dow is lower. Values outright pretty much lower on the day. And then the ES
So, yeah,
is
we have
pretty much
a divergence
inside
in
of
the
its
S&Ps.
range. Yeah, so the NASDAQ is presenting as stronger based on value right now. The Dow is the weaker out of the three markets, and then the S&P is just right inside of yesterday's value area. It's just stuck in the middle. Well, hopefully we get a little pop here.
I think, well, if we're gonna have one that's higher, what if the NQ is the leader for the day? Since most times,
Could be.
more likely than not, it's the ES leading.
Definitely could be.
It's true. They often refer
I
to
might
the
try
ES
to
as the
short this
benchmark.
Dow. I usually don't play in the middle, but I think I might take a Dow short here. I'm bullish on the NASDAQ, though.
Yeah, nice little scalp on the Dow.
Yeah, I might try to do something here. Just give me a second. I just got to look at a couple of things.
Do your thing.
Find my wrist.
Talk us through it. Talk us through it. Show us. Show us, Vince. What are you seeing?
Well, I'm going to calculate real quick, like where my stop has to be to see if it's worth it for me to even try it.
Is the juice worth the squeeze, as they say?
Exactly.
I can appreciate that.
15.
Yeah, I don't like chasing trades. If it runs too far away from me, I have no problem just backing off and waiting for the next setup.
You know, it's like it's that moment where your tongue goes across your bottom. Dang.
Moving the bid up,
Right,
and it just keeps running away from you. Yeah.
All right, so I'm
What'd you do, Vince?
I'm gonna try this out. So we're gonna try to take a short here in the Dow. So I'm gonna short 5 Dow micros, 48,680. Let me flip this over to micros.
What's the target?
My target. It's gonna be around 48,610.
Okay.
48,610. Right. You said 46. Like that's 2,000
Yeah,
points away.
No, that would be great. I'll take that trade any day of the week. All right, so we're short. All right, we're gonna risk just above this. Yep, we're gonna risk just above this wick high here, and we're gonna have.
What was your entry price on
that? 48,680s, and we're gonna target 48,610. So 5
just
micro.
a single micro. Or you put a couple on.
Yeah. 5 micro
that
down.
low. Are you expecting them to buy from there?
Yeah, I might actually take a long down there. I got to see, what happens here. But we're about to turn the 30-minute bar here, which I don't like. I probably should have waited 2 minutes before I even got in. I probably got a better trade location on it. But let's see what happens.
So you're taking a trade in the Dow that's contrary to your opinion on the NASDAQ. It's interesting. So you're bullish on the NQ and the ES, but you want to see a dip.
Yeah, I'm bullish on QES right now based on the way value's been building. But right now, the Dow value is outright lower on the day. So I'm looking short side on the Dow.
Do you track the correlations between all these indexes? Is there
sometimes. But sometimes they go together. Sometimes they're total opposite. Sometimes
that's my follow-up question.
Opposites.
Does the Dow seem a little more independent of the other indexes?
Yes, I would say it has been. Back in the day, though, the Dow used to really be the leader. And I think I've talked about this before, but we used to watch the Dow, and then when the Dow would rally up, say 100 points, and let's say the ES only went up like 2, we would run and buy the ES real quick. Because every 10 Dow ticks would bring the ES up a point. And that's how we used to actually follow we would watch the Dow rally, and then we would buy the ES and hopefully it would catch up. I mean, it doesn't really do that anymore that I've noticed, but
yeah,
it's something we did.
I'm not going to lie to you.
Many moons ago.
I used to look at that same type of correlation between the Dow and the S&P,
really?
And it has been probably 15 to 20 years since that actually.
Yeah, you're about right. Yeah,
since it actually played out. We've been around for a while, guys.
Like, all right, the Dow just rallied 100 points. All right, buy the ES, right? And then you let it drag it up a little bit, and then you sell it.
My bad.
And then what's that, Antonio?
My bad.
Let's take a look at the NQ.
All right, we just opened up that bar. Let's see what happens here.
Trading up at 40 in the NQ, so still looking pretty strong, fairly strong. Strong as you can get at this time of day, this time of season, right?
That's what's blowing my mind.
Something's got to happen. Nothing coming across the tape. I don't see any news.
No. This is brutal.
Well, yeah, within the NQ, if we can reclaim these 750s, I feel like I'll be way more comfortable. I'm already kind of comfortable with this trade. We've already taken our risk off for a couple of bucks, a couple of ticks in profit. But if we can ride a little bit higher and reclaim these 750s, maybe sit just above them, there's no reason we shouldn't be able to trade above them as well. I'm still looking for another drop back down to VWAP, but there's only an hour and a half left for the market for the day.
Yep, 90 minutes. Ooh, it's 1:30. Crude oil is officially closed for the day, or settled for the day, I should say.
Right.
It will trade out till 4 o'clock p.m. Central Time. It'll close at 4 o'clock, but settlement price has been established in both crude oil and gold for the day.
All right. Boy, oh boy.
Joe Black, you are 100% correct. Joe Black in the chat. I love the chat.
Chat's the best.
So I've got a 9-period. I've got a 9-period EMA in the NQ right here. We're sitting on top of it at 25,734, 735, call it. An overnight VWAP at 25,726. And man, that overnight VWAP has just gone flat. It's that thin blue line right there. It's just going straight across the screen.
Yeah, that's what I didn't like about attempting to trying to get in the trade, because VWAP's just flat. But if we're gonna trade under it, over it, under it, over it, I mean, like I said and pointed out, we've respected all of these very lower time frame order blocks that have very impulsive moves, preceding them or following them. I'm sorry. So we've got these order blocks that we have very aggressive, impulsive moves following them, and we've held price within all of those price ranges and price zones. So if we're gonna get anything, let's try to squeeze something out of that.
Now, I got a question for you, Antonio. So the VWAP. So I just put on an anchored from the open, and I guess the one that stays on full time. So what are you looking at between these? Because I guess it's a little bit lower, right? So I'm sitting at the.
Yeah, I have my VWAP anchored to the session.
Okay. But is there a significance why you look at like anchored to the session? I'm just trying to understand, because I'm not a big VWAP trader. I've been trying to learn more about it.
I'm not
myself.
either. I'm not either. I've traded naked charts for the last maybe 2 to 3 years with no indicators, no anything. I've just traded naked charts. I've just recently come across the implications that VWAP does fold into the way that I trade. So it's just,
there you go.
I mean, just like any other indicator, it can help or hurt.
Yep.
So within the way that it folds into my trading, especially geared towards the NQ and the NASDAQ specifically, VWAP reclaims and VWAP bounces, they're historically about 63%, win rate on those for this specific market, at least. Now, I don't have the numbers for any other market, but for the NQ, 63% is going to be VWAP bounces and reclaims, to the upside. It's not too profitable for VWAP rejections.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And so many people are looking at VWAP too. It almost makes it a natural sort of target. Or you always know there's going to be some price action around VWAP just because so many people are looking at it.
Well,
yeah,
I mean,
as you can
I didn't
see,
have it on.
Yeah, as you can see, my trade there, that wasn't based on VWAP. We had a great deal of bids earlier in the morning around 7:15 price area. So if we're gonna shoot up and then come back out of, breaking out of that range to retest the range, we already had the bids at 715. So it's almost a close your eyes and press the button moment. Let me press the button at 715 and see what happens. We had a decent bid there earlier. VWAP is just above it. So if we can reclaim VWAP and trade above it on top of already having those bids earlier in the day, just trying to build up confluences or reasons to get into the trade.
A little bit of selling pressure stepping into the NQ right now.
Absolutely. And that's why you protect your trade, because there's no telling. VWAP's flat. There's no telling what it could do.
Yeah. And if you're just joining us, Antonio has taken the risk off this trade. His stop is now a couple ticks into profit. Still get the target way up top. See what happens here. But a risk-free trade.
I mean, I'm sitting right at the VWAP right now, my entry. So, I just put it on there and you can see it. I put the anchored and I put the regular, and we're trading right at it right now. So it bounced off of it twice.
We're gonna see if we bounce or not.
We'll see. Yep. Yep. It tried bouncing. So let's see what happens here. It's interesting to watch this now to see what it's going to do.
This may be a 37% day where it doesn't bounce.
Antonio is long one MNQ from 25,715 in the orders. Coach Vince is short 5 micro Dow from 48,680. We're right there right now.
Bounce again. So far it's bouncing off the VWAP. Let's see.
We did a decent amount of trading under it just to grab liquidity pools or collect orders, whatever they were deciding to do down in those price areas. If they were collecting orders or swiping liquidity, we've done a decent amount of trading under it, but it's been a range bound day, so it's not to say that it could not continue to be so. If it's not a range bound day and we get ready to break out towards the end of the day, we've got prime real estate.
So now are you just a straight NASDAQ trader, or do you look at other markets as well?
Oh yeah.
No, I do like to scan through other markets. I do like to scan through just because if I fixate on one market, there's always going to be a trade there. And you don't know if that trade's going to punch you in the teeth or give you a bouquet.
That's right. You never know, right? What drew you to NASDAQ though, out of all the markets?
Fear of trading the NASDAQ. Being scared of this big ass bully made me want to.
That's what he is.
Knuckle up with it,
Hey, there you go. Hey.
I stayed away from indices and commodities and all of that when I was in the foreign exchange market. I stayed to the currency pairs and things of that nature, but that was just because these things weighed so heavily and I was still wet behind the ears, just jumping off the porch, getting my feet wet with this, reading candles and being the nerd I was always intended to be.
There you go. Were you a more classic like Euro trader, or were you more like
oh no, I got real dirty trader with it. I was GBP JPY.
That's what I just said. Pound yen, right? How do they know that? Yeah.
It's personalities, man.
I knew
you gotta be crazy.
Well, if you're a NASDAQ trader, I would take it you'd probably be more of a pound yen type of guy. So
yeah, you gotta be a little bit, you gotta be a little unhinged.
Hey, Antonio, VWAP George is in the chat. He likes your hat. He wants to know if you're from the KC area. That's where VWAP George is from.
No, I'm actually born from Lexington, Mississippi.
Okay.
Lexington, Mississippi. All right.
And I
Are you still there now?
No, I live in Tempe, Arizona now.
Tempe, Arizona. I gotcha.
Actually, I was in Tempe last February, I think. I went to took a Jeep ride. Yeah, I went on one of them Jeep tours in the desert. That was awesome.
Oh,
what
nice.
the hell was the name of it? Yeah, it was
the buggy thing.
This Sonora Desert. I forget the name of it over there.
Sahara?
Sonora?
Enough,
I don't know. No, it was like, I don't know. There was like the huge cactuses in there. It was not the Sahara. It was Sonora Forest. I
Sonora.
forget what it was called.
Yeah,
Of course,
It was
Sahara's
Sonora.
not in Arizona.
No, not Sahara. It's Sonora. Yeah, Sonora. Yeah, that
No, I
was
said
fun though.
Sahara first, so that's what made you say Sahara. But I know the Sahara's not in Arizona.
Yeah, nah.
But yeah,
Is
they
it hot
do.
over there right
My
now?
wife is
It's a
actually.
lot of area out here for those excursions and just to go crazy.
Sedona. That's it. Sedona.
Sedona, maybe that was it. Sedona. It's right by Tempe. It's right there. Yeah.
My wife is actually stuck in Tucson right now.
Oh, really?
She's
Okay,
supposed to
Tucson's
board a
about
plane
an
back
hour or two south.
Yep. That's where my mother-in-law lives. My wife is out there visiting some family. But the weather is so bad in
Nice.
Chicago, they're not letting planes out of Tucson to Chicago right now. I might have another night by myself. The bachelor lifestyle for
I
one
don't
more
blame
night.
them for not letting those planes come in if the area is that bad.
Yeah. We're expecting
Yeah, the
snow right
weather's
now. We're
been
expecting more
crazy
snow
across
later
the
tonight.
country.
Mm-hmm. Good ski area there too. Are you talking about Mount Lemon? You could actually go snow skiing in the desert in Arizona.
Well, yeah, they do have, up north towards the northern Arizona University area, they have, snow up there.
So which football team are you a fan of then? If you're from originally Mississippi and now you're up in Arizona.
See, now you're getting a little too personal, Coach Vince. No, I'm a Cowboys fan. We don't have no team in
All right.
Mississippi.
All right, that's what I'm saying. So I'm wondering, like, what's your team?
The team America loves to hate.
The Cowboys? Yeah.
Cowboys.
My dad's still a Cardinals fan, Phoenix Cardinals, because they were originally from Chicago.
Really?
My dad grew up watching the
not know
Chicago
that.
Cardinals.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that
I
either.
did not
The
know
Cardinals,
that.
yeah. The Cardinals were the South Side team, and the Bears were the North Side team. The Cardinals played at Comiskey Park, where the White Sox play, and the Bears played at Wrigley Field, where the Cubs play.
I never knew that.
Yeah, me either.
It goes way back.
That's a fun fact.
The 50s.
Yo, check this VWAP bounce. So we getting violent.
50s. Here we go.
Yeah,
I love a violent Super Saiyan candle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bounces off the VWAP on the Dow over the last 20 minutes. Let's see.
I just want to see a violent Super Saiyan candle to the upside.
Just give us the rip. Just give us the rip. We got 10 more minutes here. Would you hold this through maybe to MOC or something? Maybe MOC is what we need to get this market moving. I highly doubt it. I don't think there's
Well, I mean, as far as for me, this trade's protected, so I'm not even going to bother with it, to be honest with you.
You've accepted the risk. There is no more risk. So, yeah, just let it ride.
It's protected. At the very least, I'll be able to trail the stop.
Look how low the volume is. I'm looking at my chart right now. That first 5 minute candle. We didn't have any releases this morning, did we? At like 7:30 Central.
Yeah,
No,
we had a couple
today was
of
no
release. Oh, okay, so
we
maybe
had,
that was all.
We had
on that.
Redbook. We had a couple of housing numbers. The Redbook, the Baker Hughes rig count, which we didn't go over, is my favorite number of the week.
That's your favorite number of the week.
I always talk about it on Fridays during group coaching because it's like the last number of the week to come out. So Friday at noon, when the Baker Hughes number comes out, you got 3 hours left until the weekend. We saw a drop. We did see a drop in active and oil, or open and active oil and gas rigs in North America. Prior, 663 operational oil and gas rigs week over week, down to 647. 546 rigs in the United States, 9 in the Gulf of Mexico, and 101 in Canada. Canada took the biggest hit week over week. They had 118 open rigs last week and down to 101 this week.
There's another reason
I'll never forget when we had. I'll never forget when they shut the rigs down during the hurricanes. That was pretty wild.
What are you seeing, Antonio? What are you looking at now?
I'm saying the other reason I'd like to see them drive this price higher, if that's a possibility, is because we have news tomorrow as well for the jobless claims. So if we can run this price up for them to tank it for the jobless claims, that seems a little more feasible of a price action opportunity for me. I mean, I can understand getting stopped out here on this trade, but I still want to see price run up higher for tomorrow's news to tank down and give it, just a better price for it to just roll over off of going into January.
Yep, that makes sense too.
That comes out tomorrow morning. Jobless claims tomorrow morning.
So maybe if we can run something up here before market closes, or maybe this is the setup to run it up after market opens.
Seeing a little action in gold right now. Gold's moving just a little bit. 47.30 or 43.73 half last print in gold.
Yeah,
down towards the lows.
Yep.
Session lows. I should say.
Gold pushing. Gold's pushing.
Not a whole lot, but I don't think we're going to take out the overnight low.
No, it's moving the most out of everything else. I'll tell you that.
43.70.7 is session low for gold. About $2 away from there.
Yeah, I like this pullback in the NQ. I like it.
Yeah, my trade's just sitting at point of control.
Yeah, if it stops me out, I'm not upset about that. I like the pullback. Because if we would have ran straight up from the last run, there's no telling what can go on from there. I do like to see more orders being built up to run back to the upside. So we can stall here because VWAP clearly it's a magnet right now.
Yep.
So we can stall here.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, we do have our last violent push above VWAP here in the 718s area, right under or right above my entry. This is the most high volume candle that we have coming out of there besides this one that started way under. So we have another high volume candle that goes into an imbalance. Okay, cool. If we can stall around this 725 area and run it back up, that would be ideal. But I'm not against getting stopped out of this trade. But I don't want to see anything, like I said, below, 708? Yeah, 708. I don't want to see anything below that if it's a buy move. But it looks like we will
Sellers
get stopped
still. Yeah, we got sellers stepping in gold right now. They just took out session lows. Last trade. Ooh.
Yeah, gold's actually
hit
moving.
some stops, it looked like.
Ooh, look at that.
We're running through. Gold's making a move. 43.62
gold
last trade.
Should have got short gold.
Not counter 918 wants to know, how do you place a stop loss with the dome? You right click off the market. Right click. That will place a stop order on the ladder.
Hurry up and stop me out.
Gold has been wild. Gold has been wild. Yesterday was a nice day. We had a nice open range trade. And right down to a longer time frame level, bounced. Let's see here.
Over to the NQ here.
Thank you.
Oh, is that it?
That was it.
$50 or that was a scratch. That was a scratch. Antonio's out
Was it?
on that NQ trade.
About $3. So I'll call it a scratch.
That's a scratch, yeah. And a scratch is a winner, right? If you don't lose, you win.
That's right.
Hey, we'll take it.
Some people get upset by it.
That's
I
how
don't
you manage
though.
risk, baby.
I've learned how not to get upset by it.
That's how you manage risk.
Right. A goose egg is just as good as a win.
we do it all the time with those opening range breakout trades that we put in. Once you get to a certain level in profit, you do not want to take any more risk on the trade. That's when you consider either covering a few or just peeling the risk off. Totally.
The simple fact that all it did was tick me out.
You want to get back in, don't you?
Nah, we got an hour left, but all it did was tick me out right at entry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'd have left my risk on, we'd still be in this trade.
Yes, sir.
Do you think it's still valid?
Anchored VWAP right now.
Oh well.
My trade is testing the anchored VWAP right now. Let's see what happens here.
Oh well. That's how I feel. Oh
Tony,
well.
would you say the trade is still valid though? Since you knew where your risk
the
was
trade is
before you
still
got
valid.
in.
I took my risk off, preemptively. I mean, we've only got about an hour left of the market. I said I was gonna let it run because it was fine, but I said I was gonna let it run from the risk being off.
Mm-hmm.
And it ran, and it ticked me out. But
it was a valid trade. You had
sitting
good
right
risk
on top of
management on
entry.
it.
I'm not even worried about it. My whole take on it now, because of the mental journaling, is oh well. We talked through the whole
On
trade.
to the next.
There's no more reflection that needs to be done about that one. That one was done correctly.
Yep. And we're clearly just jockeying around that session VWAP. Trading above it, trading below it.
It's a magnet. It's a magnet now. So if they're setting up, something for jobless news tomorrow, then yeah, I can understand that. But I do want to see that price grind higher, because I know the jobless news is not going to do anything but sell off. I mean, more times than not, the jobless news is going to sell off, especially at the end of the year.
Let's see if we get a little push here.
Gold ain't done.
Nice trade, Vince.
Come on, everybody. Get out and push for me. Need a little push here. I want to get below this point of control.
Take a look at that.
We're right at it.
Happening. I mean, they left a lot of liquidity down there, nice little pool for you, so that looks good.
What's your target again,
All those
Vince?
lows right there, that was good.
48,610 is where I'm gonna.
610. That was it. 48,610.
Yeah, 48,610.
Got it.
The only thing is we're at the point of control. We're dancing at the VWAP. We're in the middle, right? I'd like to see us get a nice little push here to try to break below all of it. Maybe get a nice close here below it in the next couple of minutes. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, you might be the one to get that violent Super Saiyan candle that I didn't get.
Here's for
there
hope.
It is.
Right?
It started.
Let's see. I hope you're
told
right.
you.
Yeah.
I told you that violent Super Saiyan candle. You might get it. I didn't get it. And you have a nice head and shoulders pattern there too. Also.
Yeah, it's a very short time frame one. Yeah, but there is one right here.
Mm-hmm.
Little head and shoulders right there.
Oh, she's getting violent.
Moving. Gold's making moves.
Nice trade.
Thank you. See if we can get a push here.
Antonio, we got about 1 minute left. Anybody out there you want to say hi to? You want to give anyone a shout out before we get out of here?
No, I've shouted out everyone already. I'm pretty sure mom and dad may be watching. Maybe my son. Got some people maybe in the Telegram group watching. So everybody who is watching or viewing, I do appreciate you. Thank you guys. If I don't see you or speak to you, Happy New Year, and you guys be blessed. TopstepTV, thank you guys for always having me on. Looking forward to the next time I'm back. You guys be blessed as well.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Antonio. Great having you on. Thanks for spending time with us. Thanks for trading with us. Hope you have a great new year. We're going to catch up with you again real soon. Coach Vince.
No doubt.
Also, always a pleasure. Keep us posted on this Dow trade. We'll reach out to you in just a few minutes to see where you're at. All right, guys. That's it for me too. Have a happy new year, all of you. I will catch you.
Happy New Year, everybody.
For sure.
Hit
Stick
that
around,
like
guys. We got
button,
another
hit the
hour.
subscribe button, and turn on your notifications. Let's go.
Absolutely. Let's go.
That's
All
it.
right. We're going to roll into Power Hour. Andre, Mandy, and Dakota are here for the final hour of the year on Topstep TV live. Don't forget, though, we will be streaming some reruns for you tomorrow and Thursday. We will be off the air live, but we're going to have plenty of tradertainment for you on Topstep TV here. All right. We're going to step aside and get out of the way for Power Hour. Coming up next, Topstep TV. Let's go.
Cheers, everybody. Happy New Year.
Well, how about this? It is the last power hour of 2025 on Topstep
wow.
TV.
Wow.
All right.
Wild.
We got some of your favorites. We got Mandy in the house. We got Dakota in the house. We're seeing gold selling off, silver selling off, and Q selling off as well. Dakota, we saw you in fast markets. So I'm gonna throw it to Mandy. Mandy, as always, good to see you on Power Hour. Thoughts coming into the last Power Hour of 2025.
Wow. Can't believe we're to the last one of 2025. I've done a good portion of those and it has been a blast. But yeah, don't really have any expectations because, everyone's kind of, it's end of year. Who knows? We might see a crazy move here at the end. We could just chop and just fade into nothingness, I guess. So curious to see what NQ or any of the markets, even metals, what they're going to want to be doing this last hour. But excited to hang with the crew today. Dakota, it's good to hang with you again. It's been a minute. So yeah, I'll let you know if I enter any trades. Trying to get up on this combine a little bit more. And I had a good, you know what? I saw my name. It said NQ Trader. I want to add /SIL on there. I'm toying with it, and I've had some good profits this morning. So it's been fun.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's break it.
You went to the dark side over there.
One side.
It fits. I'm a Darth the Vader fan, that's for sure.
Well, let's take a look at silver. Silver on the move lower right now. In the last 15 minutes or so, silver is down about $1.80, trading $75.57. Made session high $78.06.5. Gold selling off as well, 43.57 there. And Q selling off 25,710 last trade, down about. It's not really selling off, man. Down about 20 points, 30 points in the last 10, 15 minutes. ES trading 69.50. Dakota, well, all right, silver still. All right, Dakota, let's do above below. For those that are asking, what is above below? I'm going to ask Dakota what he thinks the price will be on the close in the NQ. And we're going to put it to a poll. We're going to put it to a poll.
I said it yesterday, and I'm keeping it the same. I said it yesterday, said it this morning, and here we are in Power Hour, looking for 25,730 to be the above below because we have not went anywhere. I have that trade on from this morning, man. We're just
still
chilling.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm still short from 25,779.
779. Poll is up. Poll is up. I will say below. I'll say below. Our poll is very good, but silver continue. All right, let's take a look here at silver. Mandy, let's break it down. Continue to sell off.
It is. Right now we've had a good little bit of sell-off here. We're getting close to VWAP. Could possibly see a nice little bounce down at 75.16-ish area, 15 even. I'm just looking at VWAP on my 5-minute. As of right now, I feel like we're overextended on silver. Don't really want to jump into a sell and try to chase this. So I'd like to see a bounce possibly around VWAP, but we'll have to see, have my indicators or /signals show me that they want us to get into a long. But right now, definitely is a hands off for me. Switching over to NQ as well. NQ is kind of in that same boat. We're kind of at the bottom of this range that we had at the end of 11 a.m. this morning, Central Time. So technically we're still in this zone. So I need a little bit more confirmation before we hop into anything either on NQ. So those are the two I'm trading right now. But yeah, I'm curious to see, what did you say was your full, are you going to close, Dakota, on that sell that you have, or like
Yeah,
auto
so I got
liquidation?
I got in short this morning in fast markets, and I just trailed it. We made a nice pivot here in the 5-minute, right above 740, and man, well, it looks like we're starting to break down a little bit. And I'll just continue to trail it. It'll get tighter the closer we get to the end of the day, and man, we kind of woke up these markets now.
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Get a bit of a
James around.
Delta update in the NQ minus 1400 in the NQ plus 10,000 in the ES. A little bit of a long squeeze can play out here in power hour. Now it's 9,700. Push lower.
If we get down to these 80s, I might just close it to the bottom of yesterday's lows.
We get it.
No, it's today's lows. That's today's lows. Yesterday's is going to be these 660s, 670s. I don't know if we could get all the way down there, to be honest. It's what, 100-point range today? Is that what today's range was in the NASDAQ? From bottom to top is 120 points.
Yep. Also,
I can't get mad with catching 80 points of it.
Of 100.
No, not at all. You want to see a range. Let's take a peek at crude here. Finally got a little bit. We were sitting in a 20-cent range, 25-cent range for most of the fast markets. Now, crude's trading $57.95. 50-cent range in crude today. Got silver back up. Pull is up.
All right.
Another push lower here. Another push lower in silver. Yes, indeed. $75.30. Now, trades.
Buyers on vacation. Low volume.
NQ was a roller coaster this morning, man. Going in for the low, or let's see, we open kind of at the lows, go for a nice high, rotate back down to the lows, break the highs, go back down, and then it's been chop zone for quite a while. I mean, do we extend anywhere past this? Like you said, Dakota, I don't expect us to pass the lows necessarily. I mean, we might be able to, but even yesterday's lows is going to be a feat, I feel like. That being said, though, ACH, anything can happen with the last full day of 2025.
Indeed.
Yeah.
That is wild. 2025 is gone.
Yes, it is. Well, Andy, we got a couple more days left, but indeed, Topstep TV Live will not be. We'll talk about that here in a little bit. We'll be back live on Friday. But they'd start selling. They picked up the selling in the metals about a half hour ago.
You're trading silver, right, Mandy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's been a pretty easy transition over to it. It's followed my indicators pretty easily. As I've been messing with it, it's been like, okay, keep your stops tighter for me as I'm learning a new market. I'm only trading in a combine. It's going to be a few more weeks before I'm willing to trade it on an XFA. And then I need to let the runners run, because when you get a move on silver, it will move. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting. So I'm trying to let it be not as much of a scalp on silver, maybe extend my time a little bit longer. But when I get the signal to enter in a trade, it has been pretty good.
I'm listening to you, Mandy. I don't know where Dakota went. I'm listening to you.
Oh, thank you.
All good. Let's see if we can
Chat's here hanging out with me too. Yeah. It's fine with us.
I'm gonna push lower here in the NQ now beneath the 25,700, 25,697. I took a short in ES myself. Let's see if we can push this thing lower.
Long in silvers, just kind of let you know where I'm thinking at, Trey.
Yep. Okay, yeah, they're back a little bit along. Okay.
It would have to be a 5-minute candle close above probably 75.85s is kind of what I'm looking at here.
I like that.
So that'd be
about 30
above
cents
my
higher.
green. Yep. That'd be
Yep.
above my green pressure line here on my EMA. The better entry would be above 76s. But we need some good confirmation there. We might just come up and tag these and then continue to rotate down. But we are getting a tiny bit of a bounce as we're getting closer here.
NQ continue to push lower here. Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
back.
where's
Sorry,
NQ?
man. Yeah, I forgot to
All
plug
good.
my my camera in, so
690s,
it died.
689s
I asked
up.
you a question and then just dipped.
I took
Yeah,
you.
Dre said he was listening.
I know.
I am short, chat. I am short. Yes,
I
from
like
69.47 in the
Oh wow.
order.
Okay.
In the
Okay, we're
orders.
getting a
Here we
sell off.
go.
We're going lower now.
Yeah, yeah.
How are you
I
trailing
am
this?
debating on closing this trade out. I technically,
Let
you
it
could say I
run.
caught the exact high and the exact low of the day if I
Wild.
took this trade off. Yeah, let's see how we react here. I'd like to see us run these lows first to these 670s, and then I'll close it.
Yeah, session 674. Also, IB low as well. Thank you, Hogue. Delta in NQ picking, going to the negative side. Now minus 2,000. ES. Pairing back a little, but still plus 9,300. We have a delta divergence on our hands here.
The Mag 7 hasn't done anything all day, man. They've kind of stayed the same. Nvidia's back down negative 0.3. Tesla's down 0.7. Let's keep it red. Finish the day off.
Ooh, red. Okay. All right, Mandy. Closing on those 75.85s. Now 86s. It jumps around.
Okay, still got a minute and a half on this 5-minute candle.
That's right. Yep.
3 minute has already crossed, so yeah, my next gotta wait just a little longer.
Yep. It did have the countdown clock there. We'll get it back up in the lower right-hand corner. It's about 47 minutes or so till the closing bell. There it is. 46 minutes till the closing bell. 36 minutes till MOC. Market on close.
Have you tried trading silver at night, Mandy?
Sorry, say that again, Dakota.
Have you tried trading silver at night?
I did, and it went pretty good. Like I got a good little chunk of change on it. It was quite a mover, to be honest.
Well, yeah,
it jumps around. I mean, yeah.
I was like, wow, okay, this isn't slow markets, so to speak,
Nope.
in any way, shape, or form. And so for me, I had to be like, oh, okay, I need to be a little bit more alert and more cautious, I guess you could say. Because, yeah, I'm used to the NQ. I don't love trading NQ at night. I'm still like 50-50. I have good days and bad days on NQ in the evening sessions. But silver is a different story. That's for sure.
Yeah. Silver is definitely it's not for the faint of heart, for sure. And that's the nice thing about futures, right? You got kids. Everyone has a family, whether you're able to trade in the morning, in the afternoon, or at night. Yep. I mean, these futures markets, it satisfies our needs to trade if you need to make time. But silver has been the highlight of slow markets over the past couple of weeks.
Okay, you guys, we did not close above 80s or 76s. And so I entered in one short. Just going to look to tag this 500 tick for just another 180. My TP is at 63.5 with a stop loss above the last wick. We'll go negative risk to reward the last wick of, so like 14, we'll go 15.5. But my idea here, you guys, is that we came and touched my yellow pressure line with a continuation back down to hopefully VWAP. See how this plays out.
Above below results are back. 57% are saying a below.
That's a good pull there, Dakota.
Yeah, good number.
Yeah, they've experienced the last couple of days.
All right, equities are going to buy this back into the range. Did see some selling, buying, stepping back in here. Q trading 25,697 half. Now 698's trade. ES trading 69.48 half. 50-50 on the tilt. 13 minutes till the bottom of the hour.
All right, get it.
Buy
Buyers stepping in.
Oh, they are.
That's the chat. Gold buyers are back as well. Silver back up to $76.
We get an end of day rally.
Ooh. That sell off was not very convincing. I still am short. If we're taking heat on this in the ES.
I'm taking heat on this silver.
Did you get long?
I got short because we didn't break above.
Gotcha.
So we're still testing this area. My anticipation is that we continue to sell off, but I do need to remind myself we are in this last hour. But I don't know, silver, because it settles earlier. That's one thing we need to think about during power hour on silver.
Yeah, they hammered silver. Silver got hammered right before power hour did begin, about $2.5.
Well, it's around that nice round number of 76.
Yep, it is.
Anything? 1,705 now in the NQ.
What's NQ doing?
We're hanging out.
Did you get out of that, Dakota? We're still hanging out.
No, I'm looking for a reason to trail it.
Yeah, that's fair.
If this thing gets back up to 730, that's going to be something else.
Is the VIX indeed dumping? Feels like VIX is somewhere around, let me see.
14.
I got 14, yeah. Good. Where is it?
14.17. 14.17.
Feels like a 14.
We're down 3 cents on the day. For
there you go. Dumping, they say. Dumping.
That's dumping.
What's going on in the Dow? Saw some questions about the Dow in the chat. Dow last trade 48,680. 680 last trade there.
All right. NASDAQ trying to hold 700. Is this technically a 3-bar reversal? Yes, it is.
Could be.
And
That'd be an indication to get out, or
I'm going to. I think I'm just going to get out and lock up this trade. There you go. Nice trade. Let that baby ran. I mean, that was
hold time.
That was amazing.
Nice hold time.
Let's see how we.
A hold time you'll never see me do. That's for sure.
The NQ.
I would die. We're agreeing right now on this silver trade. Great trade, Dakota. Way to stake into it and just let that guy run.
I needed a green day to end the year.
Absolutely.
Exactly. That's awesome.
Let's take a look at the ladder here. 5 minutes just open. See, want to go green or red with this thing? It's like
You're pushing. Oh, almost hit my TP.
I know.
Getting really close. There we go. Nice. Yeah, we snagged 180 on that.
Well done.
In silver?
It might get a little bounce. Yeah, on silver. Might get a little bounce here. We're still crossing on my 5 minute, so we might want to try to come push this to validate across. We still have. Oh, I guess. Sorry, excuse me. I just lied. We just had a new 5 minute candle, so this next 5 minute candle might try to validate along by pushing up higher, and that would lock in that cross signal that comes in. But it might just straight up reject here. So I'm glad I got out where I did. Nice quick little scalp. You guys know how I like to get in, out, be done.
Great
Less
trade.
than 5
Did roll
minutes.
over, yeah.
Thank you. And just do that a couple times a day, and I'm sitting pretty happy.
Range. Found some buying here in the ES. So much for that short. And I'll peek that. That was a quick loser. Buyer stepped in. Thought there was going to be more momentum to the downside. No. Right back in the range. Look at the NQ. Going right back to 25,000. About 20 points away from those 730s.
So I think longs would be in play on silver, you guys, with a 5-minute candle close above 76s.
Okay.
The EMA cross would be validated. Around number would be validated. Those are kind of things that are in my head with a target closer to 76.5. That'd be a longer trade that I would consider, but at this point I'm so close and it's towards the end of the day. I don't know if I want to stay in a trade that long.
37 minutes till the bell.
Is that plus the cross of those moving averages?
Yeah, my moving average in EMA, yeah.
Okay.
But MA set at 7, EMA set at 5. And this has worked really well for my NQ trades and has translated very nicely over to silver. So if I saw a few people in the chat saying silver has been a relatively easy transition for them. I think just most important, like I said earlier, keep those stops tight and be willing to let things run a little bit longer than you might normally. So you can get more out of the trade. That would kind of be my...
All right. NASDAQ is pushing up. So that 3-bar reversal worked out really well. I'm happy to get out of that trade.
Nice. Straight out, Dakota.
See if we could see that 730 over under come into play.
5 minute.
6 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Again, don't forget initial jobless claims tomorrow.
What time is that?
Typically it's a 7:30 number, but lately they've been moving. Yeah, it's still 7:30 a.m. Central.
7:30 a.m. Central.
We did have FOMC minutes come out about 2 hours and a half ago. Tight voting. So it was a tight split between cutting and a pause. Expect that theme to continue into 2026. Right now, around an 84% probability of a pause for that January 28th FOMC meeting. And there'll be some new voting members as well. So the dynamic most certainly will change. Also got a new Fed chair in May. Sidebar, yes, I cut it myself. It's faded, I guess. That was the move. Fade it. Man, Red Torrent.
So
besides a dump, it dumped before power hour, so I thought we had more room to the downside. Yeah, go ahead, Mandy.
Just looking at NQ, we're about to close on another 5-minute candle close here. I have an EMA moving average cross that looks pretty validated for longs. Just to kind of go over, I know some people are asking about the strategy. The only downside to wanting to enter this, it makes it more risky, is if you switch to the 15-minute using those same levels of the 7 and 5, we're coming right up to the green pressure. We might just come and kiss this and then continue to sell off, which happens often. So for that reason, like longs would be a more risky long in this position. So hands off on NQ for what somebody else was asking about. I think it was Acoustic Immersion was asking about that.
And so
what is it kissing?
On the move.
It's kissing my EMA, which is my green line right here.
Okay.
It's right at it. The candle.
Gotcha. Are we going to recover? How much of the sell-off are we going to recover in silver? We're about 30, 33% of the way back.
It's bouncing. Silver not done.
No, it's not.
What do we get to? $78, 6.5 cents. We made all-time highs on the Sunday reopen. Some are up to like, what, 82, 84 bucks? Some are up there.
NASDAQ 730, man. This is going to be a good one.
I mean, it's a big old magnet. Big old magnet.
That's a great one, Dakota.
It's a boring one, but it's just what reality of what the markets are in right now.
In the chat, Billy Joe says, slow grind, NQ slow grind too. I'm going to see it then dump. I mean, let's see.
I wouldn't mind a sell off.
We have Scott asking in the chat. Scott's actually one of my trading buddies. He's asking, would that be a 15-minute 3-bar reversal though? Technically, we wick to it. I just don't love closing below the green EMA. So that's why longs would still be off the table for me, Scott.
Are you talking NQ or are you talking silver? I can't keep up with you.
NQ. Yeah, sorry, switching back and forth. Yeah.
Okay.
That one's on NQ. Silver is actually setting up to do the same thing right now.
Yes, it is.
We're getting close to a 3-bar reversal. We were getting close, not so much anymore. Dakota, at what point do you say it is a valid? When it wicks or closes? At
Usually
like
when
halfway?
it closes, but
okay, yeah.
I like
it's
to
stronger.
Yeah, I like to preempt it because I'm using a 5-minute chart. 15-minute seems like, man, a little bit more wild. I don't have enough experience on the 15-minute to say that. To feel confident whether it's like, okay, I'm gonna wait until that 15-minute closes, because sometimes you wait for the full 15 minutes, it's over, right? The move that at least I'm looking for, it could be over, and it just depends on your hold time, right, and the time frame that you're using. Markets are fractal, so I'm not going to say it's not valid.
Yeah, that's true. Fractal. That's a word.
Hey, Mandy, what I see you're up 1,400. What'd you catch? Is this from silver or is it from NASDAQ?
I didn't really trade this morning, actually. It was, what was that? Actually, I caught it during lunch. I caught part of that sell before we got on.
Oh, did you? Nice.
And hold on. I think there was a buy in there earlier today. I think, it was this buy at the top. Like we were at 77.5 is where I got into a buy. I just scalped that little guy there. Then I had to go run a couple errands. Be a mom. Which is what's great about trading. You know, if you see a setup, great, enter it. If you don't see the setup, I can go off and go do something else and come back, check everything. I don't need to be glued to my screen. If the setup's there, it's there. If it's not, don't try to make a trade up here. Don't force anything.
Exactly.
I thought we were going for 80s. I'm not gonna lie. I thought we were going for 80s. I thought we were gonna get there within $2 or so. See what happens. Still some trading tomorrow. Right now, and
yeah, we got a lot tomorrow. It's a full day, but I think the big thing tomorrow is the unemployment.
Jobless claims
could be a market. Yeah, the jobless claims is going to be a market mover.
Yeah, very well could be. Yeah, with that being said, let's talk about the trade. Let's bring Gabe in. Gabe, you know what the trading hours and holiday program is going to be like around here. Gabe, come on in. You are much more eloquent than I am. Look at that handsome devil. What's up, Gabe?
What's up? All right. So as we were just mentioning, we do have a full trading day tomorrow. I have a graphic on the screen here for you. We obviously have the December 24th date on there. So just move down to December 31st for New Year's Eve tomorrow. All platforms, all trading can trade normally all the way up until 3:10 p.m. Central Standard Time. So normal trading hours for tomorrow. But then when the market closes, it will be offline and trading will resume on New Year's Day at 5 p.m. Central. So there will be no overnight trading from New Year's Eve into New Year's Day. So that is the one caveat there. So just be aware whether you're going to combine an XFA or a live funded account, any platform across the board tomorrow, 3:10 p.m. Central Standard Time for the close and reopen on New Year's Day at 5 p.m. Speaking of the holidays, we do indeed have programming tomorrow and Thursday. Now, we will not be here with you live as we typically are. We will, of course, miss you, but we do have some fantastic programming scheduled to come on air at 8:30 a.m. Central Standard Time, both New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. So if you've ever taken a look at some of our past segments with people like Brett Steenbarger, Robin Dane, Dr. V, a lot of these mindset coaches that we've had on, That is what these recaps or rewinds, as we're calling them, are going to be on. So a few hours, come hang out with us and chat. If you got no plans, of course, spend the time with your family or friends, or if you've got plans. But if you're home and looking at the markets and you want something in your ear, something positive, that is going to be available for you right here on Topstep TV. And then we'll be back with you on Friday for a full trading day back here on Topstep TV live with you. By the way, if you haven't already, make sure that you go follow us on Twitter. You can follow us at TopstepTV. You can also use hashtags Power Hour and Fast Markets to send us content. We are back to being able to share content with you on a day-to-day basis during Power Hour. So if you want to send us something, make sure you use hashtag Power Hour and or Fast Markets and tag TopstepTV so we can see you. Here was the submission for today. We have Roger. 2025 was such a wild year. Paid myself out more than ever before thanks to Topstep's VIP program. Used them to upgrade my knowledge in 2026. Not pictured, but payouts covered an extravagant ribeye dinner. Shout out to Coach Robert. A new iPhone. And looks like he has a couple books that he might have referenced this year. So shout out to Roger. Thanks for sharing your wins with us from this year. I'm sure plenty of you in chat, feel free to share what you're most proud of this year that we are completing. And we'll look forward to breaking into a brand new 2026 with you on Friday. In the meantime, Dre, I'm going to send it back to you to cook up this last half hour here.
Hey, cook it up indeed. Absolutely. Love that submission.
You see, got some insider information.
What? You do?
Gonna go short that. Yeah. Gonna go short Times Square ball. Got a good feeling it might drop tomorrow.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Oh baby. Oh, that was
I'm still on that one.
That was so good. That was so good.
That's like dad joke level, Dakota.
Oh,
Man,
he's been
that
on
was-
one, man.
That's not me. That's Andy from the chat right there. That's all on him.
That's funny.
That was good.
That's congrats, Roger. That's awesome. That's fantastic way to end 25. So people, just a quick thing. We talked about my spaghettis. All my moving averages just, matched up in here. All spaghetti-like. Came and test my 14 moving average here. Kissed that, rotated back down. We're kind of holding there. I was talking about how those longs weren't looking super validated long term. We closed again at below the screen pressure, so longs still off the table. Glad we didn't get into that little fake out on the 5-minute. Yeah, it's good to look at not just a single time frame because there's other parts, other pieces to the puzzle, right? So kind of bounce between the two. But yeah, still nothing. Oh, I need to look at silver. What's silver doing?
On the move higher, about 40-45% back from that sell off. Got the Dow pushing a bit higher. NQ, same thing over there. Gold.
Yeah, so the close above 76 would have been a great entry. I missed that.
$76.43.5 last trade. They load up on longs, Hogue. I got long. Yep. I got long the ES now. Long from what? 69.51. 69.51. What are we trading? The orders? Or will we just not? Do I just get chopped up trying to change this? So we got 14 minutes, 100%. 14 minutes, 100%. 14 minutes till MOC.
Bring some spice in these markets.
Yeah,
I mean, silver's pumping.
Yes, it is.
It is.
I mean, that's 40 cents. A few months ago, that's a huge move.
I mean,
as right now,
at 11 a.m., I mean, we didn't care about those 76s. We just flew past those guys. Didn't even want to stay around 76. So we could be seeing that set up for continuation.
And silver grinding. About $1.25. push higher here in the last 26 minutes or so. 13 minutes till MOC. Gold, same story over there. Oh, my
NASDAQ just going so slow.
Looks like Dow's actually moving the most right now. Dow continuing to
Really?
Yeah, it really is. Dow grinding higher here. You'll see it drag
Dakota.
with it, and then NQ. Go ahead.
My VWAP is just hanging out right at your above below. That's a
7:30.
Yeah,
it's like 7:25 on my 5-minute.
I got.
And it is just a straight line right now. On there.
Ooh.
I mean, see if we can even just retest it, whether or not we rotate back down even before end of day. I think even a retest at some point in the next 23 minutes is doable. Easily doable.
Let's do it. I mean, that's right in the middle of the range, so why not?
Absolutely. Why not get right there? Yeah.
Let's take a look. In fast markets, we took a look at some of our live leaders, live funded traders, the leaders. Oh, we got someone popping up on a Liam. Let's take a look. Liam, hello. We're not on the board this morning. Up 25,000, up 25,000 bucks. Well done. On up 21,000. France up 18. Ria up 16. Sean B up 16. Where did Liam come from?
Man.
Well done.
Silver. Gotta be silver.
Gotta be silver, they're saying. Is it silver indeed?
I don't know.
Very impressive. Good job.
Great work.
This, very good, Gabe. This market is a holding pattern. Everyone flat.
Flat.
Okay.
I'm flat. I'd love to ask those live traders who are up that much today, are you trading tomorrow?
Ooh, good question.
No kidding.
And will they take a payout on Friday?
Wait till January.
Well, that's what you think Friday is.
Oh, that's right. Friday. Thank you. Right. So that weird vortex of time between Christmas and New Year's. You don't really know.
I know.
Wait.
Don't know the day. Just full
It's
of
all one
like
big blur.
food and cheese and carbs.
Yep.
Well, I mean, even though these markets aren't really doing anything, Tesla's slowly grinding lower. So I'm enjoying this power hour.
Always.
Yeah, you're
Always.
Tesla.
Last live power hour of 2025. Not live power hour coming at you on Friday. So this is the last hour of the trading week. We may have a reversal challenge. He's always one of the favorites in there. Yes, we will.
Aren't you doing reversal challenges this week, Dakota? Is that what I saw?
Yeah, that's Friday. Start off the new year right. I started
W.
the very
He
first
changes the
reversal
rules.
challenge of the year. Very first reversal challenge of this year, 2025. I won it. I haven't won one since. So maybe I could win the very first one of next year.
First one, and then not win any the rest of the year.
And then just not win any of the rest. Yeah.
That's how it goes. Oh man. Oh man.
Still, we catch another bid here. See, NQ going to be lagging. Dow continues to grind higher. Will it bring the ES with it? Perhaps.
Okay.
NQ be behind.
We just had a 5-minute candle close. I want to enter one MNQ. I switched to micros, you guys. You should be really proud of me. We're gonna attempt to go for VWAP. That's what I'm
NQ?
wanting to see
Long?
on NQ. Yeah.
I'm feeling
We
it.
closed above the
Ooh.
5-minute pressure.
That happened.
Above my 5 EMA. No indication for a sell. The only issue is my 14 period moving average. We kind of like are kissing up against that. But VWAP just looks so intriguing right now as a target for NQ. I would just love to at least tap it, and then I don't care what NQ does.
Okay.
So just one.
Dow on the move here.
I like it.
ES with it.
It's only 15 points, but it seems so far away.
It's seriously.
It does. Such a line in the sand, right? Like it's. That's where I think it.
I took the long with you.
Might come back.
I took long with you in the
On
NQ.
ES?
No,
NQ.
NQ. It's lagging, right? Dow is
Andre's
grinding
trading?
higher. ES is grinding higher. NASDAQ hasn't really caught up. We'll see if we can do a little follow the leader trade here.
Andre's in a trade.
I'm
I
in a
think I've seen someone in
trade.
the chat saying I've never seen Andre trade. He's
712.
That's
one of the best.
Along from 712
We
half.
can get more of that in 2026.
It's not easy. I don't know how you guys how Dakota does it. Try to drive and trade at the same time. Also,
Yeah.
I keep the show PG-13. PG trading. It can be. I talk to myself. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Come on.
But right now, I'm trying to see if we can go get up to the VWAP. 25,724. I'll take that.
Your full NQ contract,
Full NQ contract.
not MNQ. Your
Yeah, you don't
NQ.
know.
He
This
doesn't
is an
screw around
NQ.
with micros, Mandy.
This one's. Let's take.
I normally don't either, Dakota. Sounds like Dre and I are like very similar in trading from the last little bit I've heard.
We very
This
much
type of
are.
volatility, that's fine, right? We talk about all the time sizing down when volatility is high. We don't really
Yes.
talk about sizing up when volatility is low. So I don't
That's true.
mind people sizing up in low volatility, but just understand it's still about risk management.
Yes. Oh yeah.
My problem's with that NQ delta is negative. Well, they buy the dip in the Dow, or is that way over? They buy the dip in the Dow, and ES wants to go with it. Might be okay on this NQ.
This is Andre's one and only trade for the year.
That's not true.
For the rest of the year, yeah.
I've traded a little bit. Oh yeah, I've traded a little bit today. I'm up a couple. If the Dow doesn't, what do we got? Oh, 6.5 minutes till MOC. We're gonna close.
I'm definitely staying in this if it doesn't push to it. I'm willing to take the risk on MOC.
Okay.
That positive delta continue to grow in the ES. I'm clearly watching the NASDAQ was lagging. It was heavier than the other two. Well, they might run us
Oh,
over.
I forgot to answer a question earlier. Someone's like, "Are you gonna have a class or anything going over my strategy?" I know a lot of people want to get a little more into it. You guys can follow me on my Instagram at at Mandy in the Markets. Once the new year and my kids are in school, so like anywhere after the 5th, I'll have some more resources for you guys via my Instagram.
Oh, what was the question you were going to answer?
That one.
Okay.
Will I teach a class on it, or do I have
Gotcha.
more information for for my strategy and my indicators?
You'd be talking about silver as well. A real question, a serious question. Your strategy, your approach, your setups in NQ. How easy, how seamless was the transition to from into silver? Was it
The silver, not bad at all. Actually, like really seamless. I just, like I said, I just needed wider stops and be able to let the runners run a little bit more.
anything that didn't work that you were able to realize quickly? Like, oh, this I can't bring this over into silver from NQ.
It's a good question. I don't really have one.
Very good. Take it easy as long as we are not breaking out.
Yeah, been pretty seamless. I've been happy with it, you guys. Oh, there goes Luna. Sorry.
Now done being bought here. Nope. Still trying to hold a bid. MOC 4 minutes. 4 minutes till the market on close.
Market on close.
A little bit of profit take.
We could move half the daily range here in the last 10 minutes.
25,712 last trade in the NQ. ES 69.51 quarter.
Oh, yeah, Karina. She's just excited. She sees kids outside across the street.
Seriously.
Still not validated for shorts. This 5-minute candle can, what I call unravel. And you can see right here, this crosses, crossing, uncrossing, crossing, uncrossing. So shorts aren't in play yet. Hence my trade's not invalidated. Also why I'm still in it. So we'll continue to see how this plays out.
It's almost
what, 3 more minutes?
Yeah. I'll be puking here soon. Where those 730s at, Dakota? Where are they at? Where are we trading? 712?
All right.
705.
I think we'll get there.
You're in the ES, right?
Nope, I'm in the NASDAQ.
Oh, okay.
Did step in there. She wrote toast, as JD says. Let's trade my toast here.
2 minutes.
Oh, flamed out.
Silver longs still look good.
Silver long, $76.31. Last trade in silver.
Nope, I'm on MNQ.
These downside
730 on
whoa,
here.
Whoa. Buyers just jumped in the ES. Sellers, nope. Trying to see some pickup here.
Yeah, we're not. We're
just flipped it on
3
the
points
ES.
away from entry on NQ.
We got to. What was that? ES, they're struggling to keep. They're trying to sell the ES. Buyers just rejected it. We got a minute and a half. Great. See,
hopefully it doesn't disappoint us.
This is why.
Come on.
Yeah.
Right.
We'll get the puke here. What do we got? 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Till market on close. Let's see, they keep trying to sell into these 51s in the ES. Buyers jump back in. What will market on close be? Read out those numbers.
Market on close, break new lows, and then go to VWAP. Go to Dakota 730. Right. We're about tagged out here.
Same. I'm flat.
We're not.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
There's no way I survive, Emma.
Hey, there it is. There it is. What's up, JD? Oh, look at these sellers coming in here. How about it? You mother. Where were you mothers late earlier? 15 seconds. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got?
Stop loss better entry.
Where the hell were you earlier? You
buyers might be stepping in here.
I'll get this. What do we got?
There's buyers.
Light buy side, 500 mil buy side ES, 300 mil buy side NQ, 80 million buy side the Dow. Those numbers can and will change. Right now, light buy side cross. Marcus just ho-hummed it. Look at that. Just. All right, let's get chopped up some more here. All right, NQs. I was just kind of doing whatever.
All right.
Oh, get long. All right, back long. Yes. Going along from 49 the orders. ES.
Okay.
NQ seeing some selling.
Oh, is this you? This is you, Andre. You're green on the screen.
Am I? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know.
Green on the screen.
So far. Bang. The numbers peeling back
All right.
down, pushing here.
Give me longs. Might re-enter.
Buyer, show yourself, as Muhammad would say.
Yeah.
Anything else? Silver holding pat. Gold holding pat right around. Gold trading 43.60. Oh, for sure, Zetter. That's exactly what I'm doing. I know. No Santa rally. Lame. Santa, where you at?
Santa rally was before Christmas.
Not a real thing.
Right. Yeah. Santa came early.
Santa came early. Yes. All right.
I'm even forcing trade.
Buyers are trying to step in here.
Are where? Which?
The NASDAQ.
I'll go buy. Let me get long. I'll get long. Show me.
Are we looking at the same chart?
No, yeah. Hit Alt I.
Thank you. Minutes till the closing bell.
We went from 694 to 703. Okay, that's a little bounce. 9 points.
What was that on reversal challenge, Dre? What was it like? 3 points, and we were excited about a bounce.
Oh yeah, the first one we brought back like 3 weeks ago. We were so excited, it came back, and it was a dud. Let's be honest, it was a dud.
It's a great way of putting it.
Yeah,
yeah. And then the next week, banger.
Fantastic.
That was unreal.
You won it, correct?
Yeah,
that was an awesome one.
Yeah, we were all of us were like killing it. Like,
in the 4,000s, 5,000s. Yeah,
4 to 5s. I finished at 14.
Wow. Okay.
That was impressive. It was a great run for all of us.
That was so rough. You up, George? Yep.
That was so rough. Yeah.
We none of that woo moo. I gotta hide that one.
I don't think we can get anything. Where am I long from? For the orders. We're selling
Okay,
here
here's some selling.
And Q. And Q, they want to keep pushing this thing. Do they want to push this lower? Is there any reason to believe there's more gas in the goose? Oh, it turned negative. Turned sell side in MOC.
Yeah.
Light. And Q pick up.
They just like scalp it for the lows of the day.
We believe it. We'll pick
or
up.
The low of the hour.
Just gonna run out of gas here. 25,690 just printed. Back up to 94s. My goodness.
Low of the day is what, 73s?
674. 674.
67.
Oh, well done, Dakota. You love that. Hopefully we can keep that. Hopefully we can keep that. Leave that in 2025.
We can leave that.
I'm shorting the time. I'm shorting the Times Square. I heard it's gonna drop. Oh, that's so good. Oh, sell side picking up here. Sell side billion sell side ES. Billion sell side ES now. Billion sell side NASDAQ. Look out below.
Is there anything on the DOM?
We'll short it. Come on. Sell side picking up. Get out of
All
here.
right. Let's get a buy in here.
I'm short. They're picking up.
You
tell me that positive delta, they're not gonna get squeezed. Sorry.
Last 5
Lars
minutes.
Blake in the chat asking it's 7 and 5 on the MAEMA.
1.3 billion sell side ES. Almost $1 billion sell side NASDAQ. The positive delta. Why aren't we?
What's NVIDIA doing right now, Dakota?
I could tell you Tesla's almost to session lows. NVIDIA, nothing. Down 0.2, but that's kind of where we've been all session. It's Tesla's the mover. We're down 1%. We're almost back to session lows that we made this morning.
Wow. Might get a retest here to 98s to 700s.
Hammer Dow rolling over. They're gonna hammer this thing. Come on. 25,690
When-
last trade NQ.
When are those? When's expiration for you, Dakota?
Oh,
Friday, but I want to get out before the new year. I debated. Like we were having that conversation. Like,
shit.
I want to get out of these options before the new year, or do I just hold until Friday to defer the taxes to 2026? But
Oh,
what's
right. That would.
one in the hands worth two in the bush type of ordeal.
Scenario, yeah, for sure.
And still holding sell side. 1.3, a billion with a B. The market's not listening.
Should we just like fall off a cliff here at the end?
Yeah.
Are you still short, Dre?
Oh yeah, I'm looking to sell another one too.
Okay, I'm liking the sells. Yeah,
for real.
we're not getting that push back up.
No, we're not.
So like we're not I don't know.
Nah,
We're kind of barcoding on the 500 tick.
Yeah. Chat saying Amazon. Yeah, Amazon caught a little bit of a big. They're up 0.25%. Amazon's up 0.2. Like, it's nothing insane.
There we go. NASDAQ, you know what to do. There we go. Sell you another one. Short 2
All right.
ES now.
Okay.
Short 2 ES. NASDAQ wants to go. Sell some, I think. I'm short ES.
Okay.
It's just.
Oh yeah.
We break session lows here the last minute.
Break these session lows.
Yikes.
What's the yikes?
Yikes, the market ain't going. And watching this. It's 10,000 hook. Damn, man. What do we got? Oh, minute 50. And Q wants
Last
to
2
puke.
minutes here.
And Q wants to puke.
It looks like it does.
There you
There
go.
we go. Come
You know what to
on.
do. You know what to do on Q. Your buddy Dow's going with
All
you.
right,
There you
I
go.
entered
There you
with
go.
you, Dre. I'm going to NQ
Solidarity.
and NQ
Go NQ. Do the right thing.
All right.
down
This is
for the
spicy,
new
isn't it?
lows of the day.
Come on, ES. How long's got a puke here? Oh, that Delta. There goes the Dow. There goes NQ. ES. There you go. You know what to do.
Nice.
What do we got here? 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Can we get follow through?
Let's go.
They're puking here, Hogue. They're puking, Hogue.
They're trying to anyway.
Yeah, what do we got? 60 seconds. They're puking, Hogue. There you go, Dow.
Last 60
There you go,
seconds.
Dow. Come on.
All right.
5 seconds, 45 seconds. Can we get it? Will it go? Nobody knows. One.
Just trying.
Here we go, Dow.
Ooh.
And you think we're going to be all right here? Come on. I'm working
There
a
we
bid,
go.
Manny. I'm not looking to get. Yeah,
there we
one
go.
more
I'm
push,
out.
one more push, one more push. I'm about to be out. Also,
Yeah,
There you go.
there we go. I'm out.
Nice.
Also, bam. All right, nice.
Way to
one.
go.
Let me close it. Yep,
Let's
there you
show
go.
those.
Finally, you puke.
There
Where
it
you all
is.
day? This is why
Puking.
I'm
Wow,
so
there we
close.
go.
You
This
know,
is what I'm
took
liking.
so damn long. God bless it.
Oh.
Sorry. Don't be emotional. Trading. Anyways, that being said, that was a nice little trade. Good job.
Green is green.
Yeah, green is green. Also, all right, good
It's
stuff,
definitely
guys.
green.
That close last power hour of the year. Finally, Hogue. Son of a, I swear to God. All right, with that being said, shout out to Manny, shout out to Dakota, and as well, Happy New Year's from all of us. We greatly appreciate each and every one of them. We've got our ups and downs. We ain't done. Thanks for hanging with us. Thanks for sticking it out with us. Click like, click subscribe. Miss me with all that. Make sure to stay tuned in. We're coming back bigger and better,
Happy New
bigger
Year.
and better next year. Dakota, Mandy, the absolute best. Bell the Bellers, absolute best. We're not done. We still got more coming at the buzzer after this. But first, go to my main man, Gabe. Gabe, take us out of here and in at the buzzer. Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year, Andre Mandy.
All right. Well, thank you, Dakota. Thank you, Mandy, for joining us to close out this first half of the week. As they said, we are about to go into a holiday break for New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Once again, Topstep TV will still be going on 8:30 a.m. Central Standard Time, both tomorrow and Thursday. There will be a rewind some of your favorite mindset action with Dr. V, Brett Steenbarger, Robin Dane, and a couple of your other favorites. In the meantime, as Eddie would say, this is now your time. All of us here at Topstep TV wish you a happy holiday, happy New Year's. We'll look forward to being back with you Friday morning at 7:15 for opening call. Friday, we have people like Dakota, Ray, Mandy, Anne Marie, and even Bobby T coming to hang out with us all day Friday. So it should be an action-packed way to close out the week and to start the 2026 new year. But in the meantime, grateful to have you. It's a joy to be with you during this holiday season, and we'll see you soon. In the meantime, this is Topstep TV. Oh.